I never leave my house alone. Another evening in between what I believe and what I know and what I know. So I walked out the back before the second set settled. My debt, I'll miss the rest. That's fine, I guess. The cavern is a crowd around, and I could scarce get by on second breath between the press. Now it's 3 a.m. and I don't know how I'll get home. The way is barely paved. I can't keep my eyes from closing, so I'll hit replay.
Our tears keep on creeping through the back rooms. Set aside for the story of the untold. I wanna go to get my hair right, 'cause now my views are just sideways. I was told the grass was greener, then I was told to take the highway. Gotta keep smoking short spin. Run up quick, I know what's there that I had, but how would I'm scared? Can move on. So I'm coming out of bedroom, jumping in the car, showing space just to get it off. Never looking back, middle fingers to the sky. I don't gotta share my secrets, people somewhere in the
What the fuck? I'm not gonna lie, it scared the shit out of me. Why? Why? Oh, did it, okay, let me explain. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? Stream wanted to do twice. No, did it? Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Did it go twice? Fuck it, again? Alright, no, it didn't. Alright, okay, we're good. Fuck it. The Duke looked upon this. ¡Vamos! ¡Déjame en paz! ¡No, hombre, wey! ¡Ay, Dios míos! Can I just get one day? Okay, so, the reason why I was a little bit paranoid, I think it is crashed, it's because it said, oh, live stream offline. I'm like, huh? What do you mean it's offline? Huh? Oh my god, don't tell me it start that thing again. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're okay, you know. I'm not losing my mind. Not panicking. No scuff here at all. Oh my god. I want to be at peace. Speak will be over time. Fucking hell. No! One day, Bubbles. One day. Honestly, if one day there's ever a fanfic about me, I know who to fucking look at first. I'll be like, what did you do? Okay, anyways. Hi, everyone. Hello, welcome. I was panicking earlier. I'm okay now. I'm okay. Everything's fine. There's no issues here. It's like Bossy say, everything's perfect. Nothing happened here. Nothing drastic! Ay, ay, ay. Every time I just want to start a stream without scuff, it never happens! I just want to do something peaceful. Hold on, wait, are we going to the Are we actually gonna go to the fortress? Why is it the first thing I noticed right away? And I unlocked it from, like, you know, opening the thing here. Oh, God. Anyways, hi, welcome. Today I'm going to be doing a hangout, doing Lynette's, the hangout thing. Oh my God. Honestly, I'm not going to lie. The reason why I was panicking a little bit was because of like, oh no. It's Friday. Fuck off! Okay. Listen. Okay. The reason why I was panicking a little bit, not because of like, like being disconnected or some shit, but also it's because last time I had a certain word as a title, that they took, oh God, what are you bad mouthing? Okay, so YouTube kind of like took my like live stream down, and it wasn't even the most violent game, by the way. It wasn't even the most violent game. Literally, the game, Little Witch in the Woods, the most peaceful fucking game. Most peaceful fucking game. Almost as peaceful as Stardew Valley. Like, except, you don't get robbed in the fucking, like, game over screen or anything. I like game over screen, like, when over... Okay, anyone ever played Stardew Valley? Every time you pass out that isn't, like, in your, like, farm... Oh, God. Yet your Outlast streams are still up untouched. That's the thing I find crazy! Like, you would think, okay, maybe the Outlast streams, maybe my Outlast streams will be the one to, like, get privated. No! I'm not gonna lie. If you look up Little Witch in the Woods, it's a little pixel game. I'm scared of Bubbles going into it. Bubbles, I'm telling you right now, there's a character you're probably gonna be sipping over for. In the game. But, oh, God. Look, it's Little Witch in the Woods. It's just the most peaceful game. Way more peaceful than Stardew Valley. Because every time you have like a game over, like I said, all you do is pass out, you have less stamina. So you don't lose like no currency or anything like that. It's just that fucking peaceful, alright? You're just a little witch making potions and all of that stuff. Oh my God. So what does that shit make sense? It's because I put death. That's what it is. I put death in the title, and I said it's not an option. That's a death non-title. Trying not to say the word. Because I don't know if bots would detect it. Why am I hiccuping? I'm going to cats. I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna find out. The meow meows to be over here. That'd be worse. Okay, so, like I said, yeah, no. I put death. It's not an option, and immediately it was like, YouTube not happy with that. Nope. You cannot have a title that has death in it unless it's informative. That's what I kind of picked up, to be honest. Why is Lynette hanging out with a cat? Sometimes I wonder if there's a cat-like personality they hang out with other cats just to form a plan of evilness. Does that cat have a bow? I think the cat has a bow. It's actually kind of cute. Why is it that way? Well, all my streams this year has been death, deleted them, and then I have no problem. What? Seriously? That's bullshit. Oh my God. Oh no. Is that Lynetta with a little kitty? Why would you say little kitty? That's kind of cute though.
Meow.
Sometimes I forgot. I actually forgot. She does actually communicate with cats. She's the only character that, like, actually, would actually meow meow. I mean, you have, like, the box cat. You have, oh my God, what's her, oh my God, Kiara. She purrs and she does a meow thing, But, like, Lynette actually meows. She's the only one. What do you do? Approach stealthily! I wonder if I approach stealthily, it'll be like a cucumber. She'll jump. Oh my God, it is!
It's you. 1 second. Now activating chat mode.
Sometimes it's a reason why people think you're a robot for this. Hold on, wait! Does she always have double bows? Does she always have double bows? I thought it was just, like, one, or she had a little logo. I always thought she had, like, a little logo like Lenny. What the fuck? She can speak cat. I know she could speak cat. Because if you talk to her in the teapot, she'll say, "Oh, cats do like different like meows," and that's how like she talks to them. Same thing. Actually, no. Goro could speak to a dog. You know, because he's a dog in general. But even then, wait, hold on. So wait, why does Ito have to be an Oni if he can speak Stopan?
You made me jump there. I thought they'd finally caught me.
What do you mean caught you? Made you jump, barely notice. Is someone out to kidnap you?
Objectively speaking, the trouble was entirely of my own making.
What the fuck did you do? Where's your brother?
Half an hour ago, I was at Hotel de Boer
my
for
God.
a drinks reception. It was to celebrate the successful opening of a show, but it was draining my energy. So, I waited for the right moment, then snuck away so I could switch to standby mode.
I see. So they sent someone back to wait. They sent someone to find you and bring you back. Why?
Probably because I'm playing the lead role in the show.
What the fuck?
Is that so
What do you mean by
surprising?
that, huh?
I'm always getting invitations to do solo performances.
Wait, what?
I just usually get Linny to write back and turn them down. But then came the Fylannia Film Festival.
She does acting? I mean, okay, to be fair, Lenny, you know, everyone's focused on him because he does the magic trick. And Lynette's usually just the assistant, so I
We
could
took
see
all
why.
the kids from the House of the Hearth out to see a film. And after it finished, they all started clamoring for me to try out acting for some reason. Even Linny was chanting along with them.
I'm sorry, I saw her ears and they're very cute.
Anyway, it just so happened that a director called Mary who had sent me an invitation right around then. I'll spare you the details, but basically, I ended up accepting it.
So, this is a dramatic debut of a magical... and a magician puppet then, huh? I'll say huh. I don't know why I say huh a lot.
Yep, you nailed it. I'm playing the role of a puppet.
Ah, oh no, I just realized it's because how she talks.
In fact, the show's called The Lost Puppet, and it's a masked mime show. So, I don't have to do any facial expressions or say any lines. Literally just a series of physical movements. The director says it's a very avant-garde art form.
That does sound pretty avant-garde. But can some people understand the plot?
Art is not comprehended by the mind, but felt in the heart. At least, that's what the director says. Anyway, if nothing else, the opening performance seemed to go down well.
Oh, I see the logo. It's right there on her shoulder. I always thought it was like on her chest also. I just didn't know she had like other ribbons. I literally thought it was just a large ribbon in the back.
At the drinks reception, everyone was crowding around me, saying, "Triumphant character portrayal, faithful adaptation of the original work,
Huh?
unequivocally, quintessentially avant-garde," and stuff like that.
Oh my god.
But being the center of attention is draining. So the moment they left me to go harass the director instead, I was out of there.
For once you're... Oh god. For once you weren't able to use Lenny as a human shield.
The other thing is, some weird things happened while I was on the stage.
Sometimes I think Lynette is just a mood. Oh.
Sorry, Bonnie. I didn't mean to leave you out of the conversation. My bad.
I take it Bonnie is your pet cat?
No, we just met. We bumped into each other right after I slipped away.
And you named... Oh. And you already named her already? That... Don't ever name anything because that means you want them to come back. Oh.
Well, it'd be kind of difficult for us to communicate otherwise. Besides, I think she's taken a liking to the name. Haven't you, Bonnie?
Bonnie and Clyde. No.
Yeah, that's right. Good kitty. We'll go find your owner soon, I promise.
Owner, not a stray cat then?
Nope. She's wearing a collar, and for the most part, she's pretty well groomed. If she is a stray, she hasn't been for long.
She probably just ran out of the
Her
house.
stomach's been growling a lot. I guess she must have been missing for a few days now. As much as I'd love to hang out with her for a while longer, her owner's probably worried sick about her.
I can't stop staring at her ears.
Assuming she has an owner, that is.
I can't stop staring at her ears like that. I've never seen them like
Reception.
people that. I've never seen them
I
like
should
that.
probably show my face there again at some point, even if it's just to make excuses and leave again.
But what about the cat? Is this a tough decision for you?
Well, I just find it exhausting, thinking through all the different ramifications of different choices and so on. That's more Lenny's area than mine. So, unless it's something really important, I usually just leave the decision making to him.
To be honest, though, oh no. I mean, I'm just as bad. I don't like making decisions either. But even then, that's why I hate. She's just kind of a mood, to be honest.
It's fine. He got Fremine to make me a little something for just this situation.
She has a thumbs up.
Poof! A phaetometer.
What the fuck? What is that?
It looks pretty over the top, I know, but it's essentially just a box of cards. He kept the design simple, so it'd be harder to break.
Who the fuck would break a hat?
The way it works is, I pick a card at random, then look at the number on the card.
And how does that help you make a decision?
Well, for example, if the number on the card is 5 or higher, I help Bonnie find her owner. If it's less than 5, I go back to the reception.
Okay, so everything's simple, straightforward.
I just have to believe in the bond between me and my cards.
Oh
And my
no.
fate will reveal itself to me in numerical form. At least, that's what Lenny said. Anyway, I guess I'll give you a demonstration.
How could you just talk about your brother and get your brother's not around? Believe in the heart of the cards! So, oh yeah, I don't make a decision? I don't even know. Like, make a foreshadow? It's just... As then I attempt to draw a card, the device...
I
Huh?
didn't like that. Was I using it wrong?
How the f...
Maybe
how the f-
if I just...
I was gonna say, how the fuck do you use it wrong? It literally, you just pull cards out of a hat. Then it smashed the card box and all the fell on the ground.
Clearly, there's some design flaws to iron out. I'll have to let Fremine know.
I feel like maybe this wasn't the design issue.
Let's see... Which card did I get? 4.
Less than 4, so that means no helping Bonnie.
Well, the cards fell on the ground though, so I
Oh
don't
my
think
God.
it counts as fate.
No, it counts as fate. When the box messed up, it means, you gotta make your own choice.
If you want to get the right answer, you have to let fate decide. Also something Lenny said.
I would not want Letty to tell me anything, to be honest.
So, to put it another way, if
Oh,
picking
no.
a card up off the ground is how to not leave it to fate, then that means it must be the wrong answer.
I think what Lenny really meant is, sometimes you have to accept the answer you didn't want.
Or... Why don't you pick a card? Since I ran into you here, that means... our fates are, like, interfering with each other.
Oh no, you should leave the razzle-dazzling to Lenny. Alright, I'll pick the card. Hold on, I want to say this.
Thank you. This one is final, I promise.
She just wants to help.
Here, take the phaetometer. If it's 5 or above, that means fate successfully changed. Anything lower than 5 is a fail.
Oh my god.
Also, if you have your own thoughts about what I should do, feel free to share it. Now that I've got a good problem solver here to help, I don't need to run every little thing by fate.
Ah! That's exactly how I react when I do 50-50 decide. I don't like which one I get. Here's the thing, if I had to deal with some shit like this, I would not want Lenny. I would not want Lenny anywhere near whatever decision making. Okay, it's bad enough I'm already indecisive as it is, but like, if this is the advice that Lenny gives to his sister, fuck that. No, no. I don't know what would happen. The worst part is, I probably would accept it. Just be like, fuck it. It's better than standing around doing nothing. I think you should head back to the drink reception. I think you should help Bonnie. How about you do neither? Oh no. Fate-mometer. I'm not sure. Let's leave this one to fate. Does it I actually make my own decision? You know what? Let me see what happens.
Alright. Then let's see where fate will lead me.
You want to go help Bonnie? What the fuck? What the fuck? The random card. Wait, the random checks triggered at the thermometer, which serves as indication for Destiny Force, the successful and fail of the action. Press and draw a card, and get a random number between 1 to 20. If the card display is greater than or equal to the difficult check, you will pass this check. Otherwise, you fail it. Oh, I don't like this. Dungeons and Dragons with cards. No, I suck with these. Oh no. A random check triggers a thermometer to serve an indication for Destiny course or fail, course or the success or fail of the action. Please draw a card and get a random number between 1 and 20. If the number display is greater or equal than difficult, oh hell! Just roll higher, stream. Fuck. Doctor's check friendly may result. Your current check bonus will add it to your randomly drawn number, making it easier to pass check. Bro, this is the reason why I do the charisma shit. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna look away. I'm gonna look away. I'm gonna look away. I'm gonna look away. Oh. What I pick? 7. Fuck. All right, that works.
So we're looking for Bonnie's owner?
I have to ask about this deck of
There's
cards.
20 cards in total, numbered 1 to 20.
Okay.
So there's only a 1 in 5 chance of drawing less than a 5.
7's a good number, to be honest.
I should also mention, this time the cutoff was 5, but I just set that to wherever I feel like.
Wow, you really don't want to go back to the reception party.
To put it in perspective,
Oh
I
my
said
god.
I'd only do the show if I drew a 1.
Mm-hmm.
Fate can be pretty sneaky sometimes.
I don't know about that. So honestly, I got a good number when you think about it, because like 7 is close to 5, but you know it's actually like, oh, you know, I was gonna like pick a choice anyways. So how do you plan on finding Bonnie's owner?
I think I'll go to the Steambird and see about putting an ad in the paper. You want to come along? I think Bonnie wants you to come with.
I don't think that's what the cat says. Oh, sure, if it means I get to hang out with you for a bit longer. Kitty. Oh! Where's the cat petting event? I demand cat petting. I wish to pet cat! Oh, yeah, no, I could have just been like, honest, I didn't. 7's a good number. I think 7's a fair number. Whenever somebody asks you your opinion and they ask you 1 through like 10, just go with 7. If not 6. Just 6. It's fair. 7, a little too high. You may be trying to say something. I guess 7 is your lucky number. It's the amount of times you pull for Gene on this account.
Where do you want to go next?
Do you want to go?
If you'd like to see Leo,
Do you wanna go?
tourist spots.
Do you wanna go?
A few references.
Do you want to go? Do you want to fucking go? I will fucking fight you. I will fight you.
Wine tastes the same as I remember.
I don't fucking believe this shit. All right, you want to go? Do you? Oh shit, there was. Do you want to fucking go? Do you want to go? What do you mean? How the fuck am I harmless? Sure, she gets to do it and put us in the cage again. Are you fucking kidding me? That ain't right. What do you mean? The fuck you mean? Oh my god. Fine, last time, you know what? The last time you say that shit and then people are over here screaming out of the fucking void over here like, let us go, let us go, let us go. I will remember that, alright? I will fucking shake your ass around the fucking cage if I have to. Alright? Wait, hold on. I just realized something. Technically, I do have like a torture device.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as
I just haven't done it in a while.
But where are those who
Hey!
share it?
What do you mean? I have the thing. I have the thing. Hold on. Look, I will. You know what? No. We're getting the cage. Don't worry. We're getting the cage. We're getting the cage. All right. We're getting the cage. Okay. You know what? No one needs to. Don't worry about it. I will put you out there. Don't worry. All right. Don't worry. So, I forgot. Tell me I do have a torture device for you guys. This thing. This thing, you know? The thing. The thing. The thing. The thing. It's the thing.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I
The
remember.
thing, you know? The little
But
little
where
things.
are those who share the memory?
It's these things, remember? It's been so long.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
It's worse when you hear like a random character in the background. It's the thing, you know, the thing, yeah, the little devices. What do you mean to be? Oh wait, no, I can make your other favorite noise. I can make your other favorite noise. You remember? You remember the other favorite noise? You can't unmark your ability here. Remember the other favorite noise? This one. Your favorite one. When you have these constructions on demand. Actually, this one is just me. This one's all on me. I don't have that. This is not a construction. This is just me. Hi, Dapper. So, hello, welcome. Lillian, no! What do you mean? No way, you're licking at least 10% fish. What's that bad? You can! Alright? What do you mean? Sooner or later, Phil. On a box. That statement. Ay! Don't fucking start with me with that shit, okay? Like, okay, so, Dapper's never been in the torture chamber. Oh, yeah! At first he'll be like, oh, that's kind of cool. And then later I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. Yes, this is like the little torture chamber I've never done when you're... Okay, excuse me. God, I had hiccups. I said that this was a personal favorite of everyone's. What do you mean? No! I don't understand, alright? You literally swallow a bubble machine. No, hey, that's not that's not that hard to do! It takes a bit, to be honest. It takes a bit. I'm so rusty with it, though. Like, I'm so rusty. I used to do it louder. Sorry, I had to stop between. Again! Like, I have like a couple of other little things also. So, But I think this one I have two. I have two that possibly gives everyone goosebumps. This one not so much. I don't know what this does to you guys. I generally don't know what it does for you guys. I legit hearing that, imagine Phil is just blowing bubbles to those fake eyes. Oh god. That one is just a sound like you like to play with it. Is it? Hold on, no, I have some pens. I don't think so, hold on. I mean, I could do all of them, to be honest. There's only like 4. What if I do it fast? Maybe I do sound like I'm ripping someone's spine. These are great, alright? This is what you'll call torture. That's the thing I find crazy! Apparently it's torture for someone. One of them sounds like a deck card. Is that... I didn't think about that. Okay, what does this one does for you, Dapper? No, I need to know this. I didn't think about that. It sounds like card shuffles. Water? This is not water. I do it a little faster than normal. Apparently these are torture devices for everybody else. It sounds like tape peeling. It's actually like a little brush, funny enough. This one should sound like crushing marble or something. I need to get more torture devices. Like, these are just like, they're not that torturous. They're not that torturous. Blowing air in the drink through the straw. Or, hitting your lips. I hit lips. I do the lips. That's what it is. This is all it takes to torture that I'm invisible. The thing is that, like, again, this shit is not that bad. Apparently it's a torture for some. Like, it's not that bad. Like, you'll survive to live the day. You'll be okay. Like, you'll be surviving. I don't know what the issue is. Like, I don't know what the issue is. I like how you say, weak. Like, like, you'll survive to tell the tale. Like, I don't know what's so torturous about it. Like, it's not that bad. You'll be fine. What's the worry about? What's the concern? Oh god, Phil, did you see Nyanya? Oh yeah, I did see Nyanya. I did see Nyanya. Like, I freaked out seeing it. Like, I saw it shortly before stream, and I saw, like, Auntie Nyanya, like, holy fuck. That woman is, like, I knew she, okay. I knew she was already tall, and the fact that she's buff as shit. Some people are probably gonna be into the idea of being flung against the wall with that one. It's fine. It's a fine line between ASMR. And ASMR without the A and R. SM? What the fuck is SM? Wait, what? Oh my god. I have some people. It doesn't give how you die. But like I said, it's not that bad. You'll survive to tell the tale. It's not that bad.
If you'd like to see Liu,
Zhongli, please, not now. It's not that
Every
bad.
stupendous day starts with a steambird. Oh, hi Lynette. Hi Traveler.
All
What
right,
can I
let me
help you
let me
with?
open the thing so you guys feel a little bit more free because apparently the cage is a little not that bad. You'll survive. Oh God. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, okay. There you. You guys were a ghost for a moment. All right, I'm gonna put it away. I'm gonna put it away. Currently in America. What's this? Flip them around, Phil. Maybe get your Belmont. I am not that type of person. We need to stop these allegations. Okay, we need to stop these allegations, alright? I don't know why such an allegation is made for these type of shits, alright? We need to stop this now, alright? I do nothing wrong. Nothing. Oh God. We wanted to ask the latest. Oh God. Any commissions there, missing cat?
I don't think so. Have you picked up a stray?
Pull those boots again. One day I'm just gonna get rid of those boots and then I'll just be like, listen, look, it's not that bad, okay? Oh God, we're going right back in the cage after this. If you push your limits, you probably will. All right? I don't know what the issue is about this. All right, you'll be fine. All right. You go back in there, I say.
Yep. If there's no commission to follow up on,
You
could we
knows.
post a notice about the missing cat instead?
Put out the missing
Why,
whiskers.
Of course. What a kind thing to do. Just fill out the form.
To be fair, cages are pretty. How are they? No. Oh God! One day, one of these days, I'm just gonna show up with a weapon, and then everyone's just gonna be like, "I'm scared." One day, all right. One day is gonna happen. All the jokes will become reality over the time. I will be pushed to the limit.
Well, we've registered you as missing. You can stay at my place until your owner finds you.
Wait, we're going to her place?
Also, I just wanted to say thanks for keeping us company for so long.
Oh, we still was not that long.
Well, I should probably head back to the drinks reception. Hopefully most of the people have left by now. If you've got some time, you should stop by my place tomorrow to see Bonnie. There's a nice cup of tea in it for you.
Oh, looking forward to it.
Alright, see you then.
Oh, okay. I thought it just stops to hang out for a second. 7 and 9, next day, blah blah blah. This is next day, right? Wait, hold on. Is this considered the day after tomorrow? I mean, when they say next day, do they mean tomorrow or the day after tomorrow? Oh God, the Crystal Conclave. You know, there's no such thing as breaks. There's no such thing as breaks. You think you have the right to have a break? Nay. There's no such thing as a break. I don't want to risk it.
I believe this cat belongs to me.
Hmm?
I already told you, this isn't your cat.
Oh no.
Just take a breather, you two.
What's going on?
Oh, you're here. As you can probably see,
Oh
you'll
no.
have to take a rain check on that tea I promised you.
I always
At
hate
least for
that.
now.
Oh God, I always hate that.
This is my friend's cat. He's preoccupied with some important business, so I came to retrieve her in his stead.
No, it's far more likely this cat escaped from the Humane Society.
Huh? Wait, huh? Wait, what the fuck? It's probably the cat that escaped the Humane Society? What the fuck? Went to go pick up a friend. I don't know. I don't know about any of this. What the fuck? Check insight. Oh, fuck. The hesitation in his voice. It seems like he could be hiding something. His gaze keeps drifting off to the side. It's like he's trying not to draw attention to himself. How about we let Bonnie decide?
Bonnie?
Yeah.
That's the name I've given her in the meantime.
Because no one said the name of the cat. They just said the cat. Animal handler. Let's see who Bonnie decided. Oh fuck! No! No! I lost it. No! Don't. Hold on. No. No. Don't. Fuck. No. Eeny, meeny, miny. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh god, I'm not gonna look. Please. Oh! 18! Oh fuck! High roll! Success! Oh my god, Molly happily runs to you and
Well,
weaves.
this complicates things.
Huh? It seems she quite likes me. There's no way to tell who her owner is. Oh no.
I told you before. This is my friend's cat. It's normal for her not to trust me.
Holy shit! What the fuck?
Listen, I'm the director of the Humane Society, okay? We've got so many strays, dogs, cats, you name it. I'm not even the one feeding them most of the time. You can hardly expect the cat to recognize me.
Wait, why is it normal for the cat not to trust? That's what I'm thinking. Like, huh? Okay, actually, hold on. If she were to say, no, my friend told me that she only trusts, like, her, not anybody else, it makes sense why she wouldn't run. Like, if she were to word it differently, then it might be, it makes sense! Owner might be someone you stepped on before. No! Yoro! Why the fuck? No! Also, Yoro, I'm doing Lynette's Hangout. I don't want you to be spoiled. Also, hi! Oh my fucking god. And she'll let her know her friends and excuse me, sorry, hiccup. Exactly, no one is saying the name. Like, I know, like, I had to, like, help out. Like, there's some, like, okay, technically I did have, like, oh my god, why am I getting hiccups? Goodbye, hiccups! Okay. I hope that's my hiccups are gone. Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Phil, you're not a fish. I never said I was a fishy! Look, I have 2 cats. Cats don't, I don't trust you. I trust you? I fucking hate you. Some cats do both. Some cats do both. What about the damn thing? Seriously, the heck? Again! I have water! Fuck! I have drinks! Should not be dealing with this type of situation. Again, I know some cats that do both. There's an orange cat. They don't like you. But even then, like, if it was worded differently, maybe it would have been believable. Like, okay, my friend said that she don't trust anybody else. It makes sense. But no one is saying the name of the cat. That's the thing I was going to point out right away. Dead serious. Hiccups comes out of body trying to rid of air through gills. We don't have gills anymore. I don't glug. Okay, so then how are you so sure she belongs to you?
She just looked somewhat familiar, so I came to check, just in case.
No, I don't
If
believe
she
that
turns
shit.
out to be one of ours, I'll take her back. Simple as that. Even if that's not the case, the Humane Society could still take her in, if no one else comes to claim her, that is.
Cat mood. No more can hate you. No more can hate you more than me. That's also true.
We're an organization that specializes in rescuing and sheltering stray animals. We've been in business for several decades now. I'm Bernard, the current director.
Oh yeah? Give me your business card.
The Humane Society. Huh. The name sounds familiar. I remember hearing good things. You're the one in the Quartier Lyonnais?
I don't know.
Yes, that's the one. Anyway, if it's not too much trouble, could I possibly take a closer look at the cat?
Fuck no.
If it turns out I really am mistaken, I suppose that means the cat belongs to this lady here. She would be the only remaining option after all.
Nope.
It belongs to my friend.
With us here to keep watch, it should be fine.
Go on, Bonnie.
Oh, nope. Looks like I was mistaken. They do look similar,
Oh
but
my
there's
God.
an ever so slight difference in this one's fur color. Deepest apologies, friends.
Then your cat's actually. That's what I was wondering. Actually, now that you brought that up, makes sense.
Well, I suppose this means I still have a missing cat to search for. Apologies again for the confusion.
Ah! So, is your friend's cat?
Oh, yes, exactly.
Wait a second. You lied earlier, didn't you?
Oh!
Lied? I'm afraid I don't know what you mean.
Oh my god, I don't want to do this quest
A
anymore.
liar
After pulling an
always has a
18.
tell. The look in their eyes, their breathing pattern, the way they hold themselves. The things that can give you away are often more numerous than you would think.
Oh god, hello, Captain. Hey Phil, have you ever taken a short class? I don't know what that is, to be honest. Oh god, lie! I don't even know the meaning of that word. Liar, Cap.
What are you talking about? The way I see it, you're conflating baseless conjecture with fact.
Normally, when someone is called out, their breathing speeds up as they begin to panic. But your breathing pattern hasn't changed one bit. In fact, it's been strangely calm and measured this entire time. It stands to reason, then, that your agitated behavior earlier was all an act.
Whoa. Oh no. Is a basic No. I have not, to be honest. Or just a calm person with just some gaslighting shit. Maybe. Oh my god. You know. Fuck! That means I can't lie around. If I can't lie around Lenny and Lynette because Lynette, well, you know, happily calls out my shit.
If you're a bad guy, I'm sure you'll take off running the first chance you get. If you're a good guy, the most likely explanation is that you're a member of the Guards or some similar organization.
Oh.
And you're basing this off of?
Intuition. Nothing more.
Intuition. Well, I have to hand it to you, Lynette.
Oh!
Right.
Wait, what?
I'm a member of the Guards. The name's Elodie. I'm currently investigating a cross-border smuggling case. This cat here, Bonnie, what's her name? Well, her owner is one of the prime suspects of our investigation.
Wait, what the fuck?
A couple of days ago, our suspect got wind that we were on his tail and fled. That's most likely how he got separated from the cat.
How the fuck did that happen? Wait, how did they recognize the cat? How the fuck did they recognize the cat of the owner? What the fuck? Oh god. Or just comments and gaslighting. Because I'm the other way around. I get angry when called a liar, but only when I'm telling the truth. No!
I just so happened to stumble upon your notice in the Steambird. So, I decided to see if he'd come back for her. But it looks like I overestimated him.
If I were on the run, I don't think I'd come back either.
The impact of this case has been huge. The Marechaussee Phantom, the Guards, and the Special Patrol have all launched investigations. If there was even the slightest chance that he would show himself, I had to follow up on the lead.
So, what's being smuggled?
A new kind of illegal drug. Imitation synth.
Oh my god, what the fuck? They're still at it?
We confiscated all the synth on the market, but
no,
addiction isn't something that goes away overnight. Even without substances on the market, people are still looking for a way to get their next fix.
Bro, oh my god, no! Like, what the fuck? Oh no, oh no.
And criminals are all too eager to capitalize on that addiction. That was the impetus for imitation synth. Needless to say, a small-scale market opened up very quickly.
That's fucking crazy.
After the original synth debacle, we put several measures into place to prevent similar incidents from occurring. The perpetrators got smart, though, and shifted their sales overseas before those measures could kick in. That's when the imitation synth smuggling began.
What the fuck?
We only recently got word of the presence of imitation synth overseas. We managed to track down evidence of some early transactions. What we were able to find out, however, hasn't proven that useful given the amount of time that has passed.
Why the fuck? I don't know. After last time, with them creating like the Sims and all that, technically, like, they found out, like, before, that shit was killing people as it is. And even, like, we see an example of it being used in torturous ways, like, oh god.
The Marechaussee Phantom launched an investigation to track down every person in Fontaine capable of producing a drug like that. That's how we learned about Bonnie's owner.
Who is he exactly?
He's a researcher at the Fontaine Research Institute.
Wait, what?
His name is Pierre. Pierre Lafayette, to be exact.
What the fuck?
Lefebvre.
Oh, wait, she knows him? Inside check. Oh. A slight look of dread just crossed Lynette's face. Strange, she usually scolds her expressions with mechanical
The
expressions.
Marechaussee
Oh!
Phantom found him in Poisson. In addition to the cat, he also had a pendant with him.
Oh. That's a pretty pendant. I'm not gonna lie, I'm sorry, that looks like a very pretty pendant.
At first, there wasn't much cause for suspicion. A search of his house didn't reveal much to go off of either. The Marechaussee Phantom very nearly left it at that. It was only later that we realized the coat of arms on his pendant belonged to none other than the Lafayette family, one of the most infamous aristocratic families in Fontaine.
Oh my god, go find you steal this cat. Cat, no! No! Cab, you can't steal a cat. You probably steal a dog instead.
Obviously, this discovery prompted a further investigation into Pierre. At that point, however, we discovered that he'd already fled.
Ugh.
Now the guards and the special patrol are all searching for him.
Could his family be hiding him?
That's not possible, actually.
What the fuck?
The Lefebvre family has been gone for a long time.
That means they're dead?
Exactly. Many years ago, several important members of the family, including the patriarch, were murdered by an assassin of unknown origin.
Oh.
From that point on, family's power and influence took quite the hit. The family is engaged in all manner of crimes. As you can imagine, there's no shortage of people waiting in the wings to take their revenge. And with the family severely weakened, they were able to do just that. Most of the remaining family members succumbed to sickness or hunger. The ones that survived are currently living out their days under a new identity. Pierre is one of those very survivors. He's been hiding away in the Fontaine Research Institute all these years. His true identity unbeknownst to all. Until now, that is.
Is it really okay to share all this information with us?
Well, my fellow guards have told me all about how smart and courageous you both are. And I know you possess a strong sense of justice.
Man, how the fuck did we get a high roll and kept going on a mission?
There could be a chance that Pierre, or one of his accomplices, might attempt to get close to Bonnie. Now that you've been briefed on the situation, I was hoping you'd help us keep a lookout.
Golly, I hope we don't have to roll a 20. Fuck.
If I take Bonnie back to the guards with me, there's no way Pierre will try and come for her. Not even the most daring of criminals would attempt something like that.
Unless they really love the cat. So, we should keep Bonnie with us for the meantime.
I have to admit, I'm not holding out too much hope that Pierre will come back for her. But if there's even the slightest chance, then it's worth a shot. Well, I've got some other leads to follow up on. If Pierre does appear, please contact me right away.
Fine. Uh-oh. What's wrong? You don't look so good.
It's nothing. I'm fine.
Ah! There's probably some, like, background
just-
story.
The head of the Lefebvre family. He was the eminent person who kidnapped me all those years ago.
Oh.
It was at a dinner party. Someone tricked me into boarding the Lefebvre family carriage. Whoever it was, they took me back to their home. But before anything worse could happen, Father intervened.
Oh, God. And then Assassin Alien mentioned...
Yep. Father was the one who orchestrated the fall of the Lefebvre family. That's what led Lenny and I to join the House of the Hearth.
Ay, ay, ay. Hello, hi. Okay, for context, missing context. Okay, so Lenny had mentioned that he got separated from his sister, and, like, they were both performing. They're both performing, and Lenny didn't like the idea that he had to perform without Lynette. So I'm guessing during that time when he was performing, that's when they like took Lynette with them. And that's how they got separated. He goes ballistic if anything happens with his sibling during like that Archon quest. So I can only imagine like he was fucking pissed. But it was strictly mentioned that father, scary lady, Arcello was that's her father, who was the one that rescued Lynette. So I don't know what exactly like it's just a scary thought, to be honest, in general.
After all these years, I never thought I'd hear the Lefebvre name again.
Are you okay? Oh. It's actually like the first like serious plot, like hangout.
Don't worry
moment.
about me. I wasn't feeling sorry for myself. I was just thinking about Linny. He's been acting strange recently. He avoids me for days on end, consumes himself with some secret investigation, and then out of the blue pushes me to do that acting job. Thinking about it now,
Wait.
it's almost like the one I drew from that deck of cards was part of his plan all along. He must have asked Fremine to help him out. In any case, I know he's hiding something from me. He's really pulled out all the stops this time.
Wait, is he trying to like... I mean, I think he knows. I think he knows, and we're like the last people to like find out about this shit. You think he knows up here?
It's very possible. I'm sure he tried to send me away because he was afraid it would bring up some painful memories for me. It wasn't necessary, though. Even after all these years, he's still as overprotective as ever.
Yeah, there it is. He's the older sibling, technically, from the twins.
You'll have to help me teach him a lesson if we run into him along the way.
I don't like that. I don't know. I'd be pretty pissed, but also like... Why is it the French always messes with me? Along the way? Are we going somewhere?
Yep. I want to head to the Fontaine Research Institute to learn more information about Pierre. Just let me activate search mode and then we'll head out.
Oh, God. Are you trying?
Maybe we'll run into Linny along the way.
Oh God. Are you trying to help out Lenny with his investigation? Or you're trying to prove yourself? Ooh. I want to see if it's prove yourself.
A little bit of both, perhaps. For the most part, though, I just have this sense that something's not right. Something isn't adding up about Pierre's story. I'm just not sure what.
Sometimes you gotta take the bull by its horns, right? See, Bonnie agrees.
Okay, I'll write a letter explaining everything to the crew. Once that's done, we can head out.
To be honest, it's kind of weird that, like, I would have been already suspicious as it is, because again, you never see those, like, you never see the twins separate. Like, you never see them, like, separate. And when you do, it's incredibly rare. It's incredibly rare. Oh God. Moving my torture devices away. But it's really rare that you ever see them, like, separate at all in general. Ah! Do not torture the Phil. All I ask is do not torture the Phil. Why do you do this to the Phil when all I want is peace? Peace is all I want! Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, no. He is gonna have his ass whooping. He is gonna have his ass whooping.
Lynette, you're, not at rehearsal?
Oh, you fuck.
You can drop the act, brother.
Ooh.
In fact, I don't think either of us will have a need for acting anytime soon. You should know better than to try and keep something from me. You've never been able to do that, even when we were kids.
And that's why I tried to distract you with the masked mime show. But I guess you're just too good.
Oh my God.
Care to introduce us to your new assistant?
This is Officer Shovras, captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. You may have met her already.
Indeed, we meet again!
Nice to see you.
Up to now, we still don't have Kujo Sarah's hangout.
I should clarify something. Mr. Lenny's here at my invitation, not the
Oh.
other way around. To borrow your expression, Miss Lynette, I suppose that would make him my assistant more than anything. We've brought on Mr. Lenny as a consultant in the past. He was instrumental in helping us crack a case involving a perpetrator who used magic tricks to commit crimes. I was hoping he'd be able to provide some valuable insight this time around as well.
Are you here because of the case?
So you've heard everything then?
That's exactly why we're here. There's always been questions surrounding the fall of the Lefebvre family. Some people even believe the House of the Hearth was involved.
Oh, that looks bad.
Whoever was behind it all was extremely cautious. They didn't leave a shred of evidence. This very fact, however, leads me to believe it was indeed the work of that harbinger.
Oh, wait, what?
I took a look at the entrance and exit records of all the carriages that night. Let's just say it wasn't hard to deduce that there's ill will between you two. Don't worry, I don't have any evidence to that effect, and I certainly don't plan on going to bat for such a despicable family. Plus, you were victims back then more than anything. I sought Mr. Lenny's help with the smuggling case. Nothing more.
You're really teaming up with the House of Hearth.
The way
I mean,
look
it
at
wouldn't be
It's a
surprising.
collaboration between us as people, not the organizations we represent. Besides, by working together, we can expose the truth as quickly as possible. You can hardly say that's at odds with the justice my organization strives for.
I mean, the thing is that I'm not arguing with this, to be honest. It's not surprising that she would actually like work with she would work with just like people like this, even if they were like somewhat criminals. She's willing to like work with it because she knows like the system's already like corrupted. But she's like, again, there's more than a few people that are trying to like, end the corruption.
Not at all. I was planning to invite you from the very beginning, Miss Lynette. It's just that my assistant here raised some objections.
So he's not dodging any of the allegations before. Híjole, you were almost out of the hole, and then you fucking like try to twist it, only to go back in the hole.
Lenny, I'm not the same person I was back then.
Back in the hole.
That little girl who did nothing but cower in the corner in fear, she doesn't need saving anymore.
I knew you want to protect your little sister, but little sisters don't stay little forever! Ah! Again, this is the worst. Like I said, I'm the oldest sibling, so this kind of like hurts me personally. Because my younger siblings, I'm just like...
I'm sorry, Lynette. You're right. I let my concerns get the better of me.
Fuck.
Oh, and the next time you want to distract me, you should try a different approach.
It's one involving sweets. I think that'll be a good distraction.
Who's this? You pick up a stray while I was gone?
It's a bit complicated. I'll explain later. Anyway, her name's Bonnie.
Well, if there are no objections, then I suppose the only thing left to say is... Lynette, Traveler, welcome to the team.
Hey! Shivers and Lenny will share
It
what you
appears the
learn.
Lefebvre family was very particular in their use of insignias and emblems.
God. To be fair, in what world is Arlecchino gonna let these two get caught up into legal trouble with the feds? I don't think she would let them. I don't think she would let it happen. I don't think she would let it happen in general. Oh God, like they'll do a lot of things, but like to get caught up in some trouble like that, I don't think she would like let it happen like that.
The family would use different emblems to mark differences in status, blood relation, and the like. In fact, the insignia that was discovered on the pendant was used to represent an illegitimate child.
So that would mean Pierre is a bastard child?
It's highly likely.
What the fuck?
That very status might have been what allowed him to emerge from the fall of his family relatively unscathed. It would also explain why he was able to assume a new identity as a researcher with relative ease.
The fuck?
We discovered something interesting, though. After talking to some of his co-workers, it appears he pretty much works at the Institute in name only. He's practically been cast out.
What happened?
Apparently, Pierre was once addicted to synth. He tried to use the resources at the Institute to create a substance with a similar effect. He claimed it was just for research purposes, but the Institute revoked his access to the relevant materials regardless. He was placed on disciplinary leave, pending a thorough investigation of his actions. But it seems the Institute ran into some trouble along the way. Could have been a lack of personnel or a timing issue. In any case, they had to table their formal investigation into Pierre. Unfortunately, that also included reporting any relevant information to the higher authorities. As for his family background, it appears none of his co-workers at the Institute were aware of that information. All they could tell us was that he was quite the recluse.
Perhaps we'll take out the investigation elsewhere then. Did you find anything useful?
Other than the pendant, we didn't find anything else of note at his residence in Poisson.
Man, I just realized Pierre's just a common name that they keep tossing around.
Based on the samples of imitation synth we've been able to analyze, it appears the substance leaves behind strong traces wherever it's produced or stored. Those traces might not be obvious to the casual observer, but they're not something our guard poodles would miss. Pierre's home, though, came up completely clean.
I keep forgetting. Like guard poodles. They're called guard poodles.
We didn't find any records indicating possible involvement in overseas transactions either. So, the Marechaussee Phantom didn't view him as a major suspect at first.
Maybe he had a separate, dedicated area where he made the imitation synth.
Well, his neighbors did say he was often gone for long stretches of time. You would think with him out and about so much, people would have spotted him around Poisson, but residents said they barely ever saw him in town.
Considering my hair could get curly, it could be just as bad, so... I feel like it's a bit of a personal attack if you call me Porolana. No!
If his reclusive nature was just a matter of keeping a low profile, I guess it would make sense for him to have a secret base to carry out his business.
After he disappeared, the guards conducted a thorough search of Poisson, but they didn't come across any suspicious locations.
I also realized. Hello the boys. How's it going?
Poisson.
What is it, Lenny?
You know Hotel de Boer, where I first found Bonnie? To get there from Poisson, you have to cross a stretch of ocean. It's not somewhere a cat could just wander off on its own.
A cat? You mean...
We have the meow meow. Meow.
Bonnie is Pierre's cat.
Okay, so that it's in a cat.
That's right. When the Marechaussee Phantom first tracked him down, I remember there being something about a cat in their report. So this is her?
Yeah. I don't know why they make us responsible for this, because honestly it could go really bad both ways.
From what we've learned about Pierre's habits, he doesn't seem like the type to venture out without a purpose. So what you're saying, Lynette, is that Bonnie couldn't have gone missing in Poisson. If that's true, then...
she must have wandered off only after Pierre brought her into this secret base.
Exactly. Bonnie might even know where it is.
How will they make... Can a cat, like, find its way back home like that?
You think the cat can lead us there? But she's not trained like one of our guard poodles. How is she supposed to understand what we want her to do?
Okay, I just realized something. She's gonna talk. I can give it a go! Lynette can try it! Don't make me do that.
Meow meow. Meow?
It was worth it. It was worth it! Bro, why the fuck would I pick the heart of the cards if I could just make her do it?
Beneath the cliffs. The place we're looking for is most likely north of the court of Fontaine.
I'm saving my dice rolls. I'm saving my dice rolls for something harder.
Well, I've certainly never taken a witness statement like this before.
Not the weirdest thing I've questioned.
Well, if it works out, maybe it's something worth getting used to.
Cats and humans are actually pretty alike. When it comes to communication, most of what we want to convey can be accomplished through body language alone. But humans tend to rely too much on speech to ever take advantage of that fact.
Y'all don't remember that last statement, alright? Y'all don't say shit, alright? No one says shit here.
Of course, body language has its limitations. You're not going to be able to get across anything too complicated.
Right? No one says absolutely nothing. Okay? Nothing! Alright, glad we made that.
The important thing is that we now have a lead. Let's try and find a place that matches the clues Bonnie gave us.
Nothing. Go check the suspicious location. How far away is it? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Not one word. Mm-mm.
Seems like Bonnie is trying to take us somewhere.
Oh boy. Oh, wait, we actually see her walking around. It's kind of cute. Hold on. It's crazy how I can see your body language clearly through Ego Sarah. I am not Ego Sarah! You know, the sand is probably not good for you. I'm just saying. Oh my god.
Look out!
What the fuck?
The wind knows.
I'm guessing we're pretty close to where we need to be. If there's Gardebex already, what the fuck?
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night into the wind.
I still need to level her more, to be honest. Because I would like attack more, but you can see, I need to level her a bit more. I need to level her a bit more. I've been slacking off a lot. Maybe I should just pick a leveling stream at some point. I don't want it to be happening like with Beto every time. And then I have Dia, so it's like more shit I need to do. At the moment, I've been collecting books for her, so it's not the end of the world. Okay, I'm glad I have my shield.
Access denied.
Because I would hate the intro. Get over here.
One with nature. The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds call.
Born of icy frost.
God. Okay, we're good. It says, man, if I can get Lynette to say meow meow. Wait, could say what did I double meow meow? It says, man, if I can get Lynette to say meow, what would happen if I got what would happen if I got Ryzen to say wolf? Bro. Is it bad that okay, how bad would it be if I actually would want, like, Ryzen to say wolf? How bad? Would I be justified for this? Would I be actually, you know, justified for this at all? Or they would just be looking at me like, what the fuck?
Wow, Lynette, you found this place so easily. If I thought there was any chance you'd say yes, I'd recruit you into the special patrol here and now. No questions asked.
I mean, I imagine, like, you know, my shit's reasonable.
Sounds familiar. I pretty much receive letters daily from people trying to poach her from me.
I mean, she is adorable.
Let's just focus on our search. There's a lot to investigate.
Like I said, cats have evilness in their eyes. Evil. Where is... Okay. I was gonna say, I wanted to talk to them first.
When the Marechaussee Phantom searched Pierre's house, there was no sign of these barrels, right?
He must have moved them, but carrying them all the way out here would have attracted too much attention.
You're right. That doesn't seem like his way of doing things. How did he get them here, then?
Examine the barrels? The barrels show signs of water damage. Dried up water stains can be seen around the surfaces of the barrels. It seems the patterns of the location of the water stains, for some reason, they appear to be limited to the lower half of the barrel. The lids don't seem very tight, leaving sizable gaps between the edges, but there doesn't seem to appear any traces of water inside the barrel.
Only the lower halves of the barrels appear to have been submerged in water.
What the fuck? So, is it...
Only the lower halves of the barrel...
Okay. That is weird. The lids are not on tight, but the lower half's the one submerged in water. Is that the drugs?
material these bags are made of, it's quite rare.
That's a pretty bag, I'm not gonna lie. Doesn't it look very similar to the magic material used for your magic pockets?
It's the very same, actually. Romaritime flower fiber. But there's something special about the composition of these bags. I took a closer look, and it appears they're not only waterproof, but also corrosion and leak resistant.
Oh!
Even the strings look specially designed to keep the bags closed nice and tight. I came across some bags made of the same material just now, but they were much smaller and thinner. From the look of them, they seemed far less durable as well.
So, kind of like the ones in those small steel bags?
Very similar, actually. Normally, it would be easy for a guard poodle to sniff out the imitation synth, but if it was sealed away in a bag like that, it might be possible to elude detection for some time.
Originally I was gonna say, man, I want a bag like that, and then he says all of that, I'm like, oh. But I still seem sus if I want a bag like that. It's kind of a cute pouch,
But
though.
what could these big bags be for then? If
I mean,
the
I wouldn't
goal
know
is
what
to
to put
keep
in
the
there.
imitation synth hidden and sealed away, these bags seem a bit too conspicuous.
What if it's just regular stuff in there? Because they're probably... what if it's other materials in there? And not the synths? Because the synths would... I feel like it'd be making more sense if the synths were in barrels. Just to avoid, eyes.
Aha! Just as we thought. This is where the imitation synth was being made.
How bunyat are... What? Huh? What? Just regular stuff like wheat gummies? Yeah, pretty much. Just to avoid, like scents. These bottles and jars, they're all imitation synth?
Looks like he's got more than just imitation synth stashed around here.
Fuck.
In addition to the raw materials needed to synthesize the substance itself, there's a large quantity of cleaning agents and a few drugs I haven't been able to identify.
Híjole.
These cleaning agents are likely used to dispel traces of the substance, like its smell.
It's pronounced boyat. Wait, what's boyat?
The Special Patrol did some digging into imitation synth. Our records indicate that it's very difficult for ordinary people to detect traces left behind by the stuff. I'm sure that was the case for Pierre as well. It must have taken a considerable amount of time and skill to ensure all those traces get washed away. But what are these other drugs for? Based on the various ingredients we've found, this appears to be where Pierre was cooking up his imitation synth.
Recreation. What?
It looks like he used a special cleaning agent to get rid of any
I would
residual
just call them
traces of the
stations.
substance
I don't know
on
why.
his person before he left. That's how he was able to get past the guard poodles.
And that's why the Phantom didn't have any suspicious in his home.
So then he transferred the imitation synth into small sealed bags and took it somewhere else for the drop-off.
No. I don't believe our suspect is the kind of person who'd go around carrying incriminating evidence with him. That would potentially create too many eyewitnesses. The cleaning agent and the sealed bags might get past the guard poodles, but if a member of the public or even a guard on patrol happened to see him during the drop-off, a quick search would reveal everything. That's still a very risky operation.
What about if the drop-off happened at sea? There'd be no one to see him.
The barrels we found were wet around the base, but the top half was dry. As if they'd been standing upright in the water.
So wait, did it like mess up and flip over?
If you put a barrel in the water, it will normally float on its side. Unless it's heavily loaded, in which case it'll sink.
So he must have used something to tighten seal big bag full of air. Turning them into... Oh, wait! Those bags, couldn't they be used like for floating? Turning them into airtight floating devices.
Yes. With flotation rings around the body of the barrels, they'd stay upright in the water. And then he could afford to load them more fully.
Okay, that's what I figured! That's what I figured. Okay.
You think he used floating barrels? I suppose if he acted at night, when there are very few other boats around and visibility is low, it's a valid theory. We can't rule it out.
But then, wouldn't the barrels be carried off by the waves or the currents? How would the person doing the pickup know where to look?
Sorry. Okay. Oh, God. I'm not tired, but like, why the fuck did I yawn? Barrels that could float away, get lost in the sea. Sounds difficult to keep in one place, kind of like certain pets.
Traveler,
Oh.
can you come take a dip in the sea with me? I have a feeling that somewhere down there, we might find some rope. If a rope can be used to keep a pet from running away, then why not a barrel?
Oh, boy. I'm sure you're gonna piss off by what? What do you mean by that? I am very confused.
The wreckage of a small boat?
There's no way they actually use like a smallest ass boat just to carry all of the barrels like that. Oh, actually no, I wouldn't put it past them.
This isn't the place.
I don't think this would tell me anything. Maybe it's
This
hiding.
isn't the place.
Okay. Am I running out of spots that could be glowing? Oh, there it is!
Got it. Time to go up and report.
Okay, there's the ropes, there's the boat. I imagine the barrels would be too heavy and accidentally broke the boat, but I don't know if it's gonna be like that. I don't think that's out.
As expected, we found a few pieces of rope and some anchoring stones underwater. If you attach them to a floating barrel, it would look like this.
Yeah, just to keep it in place.
With this anchoring system, it would be possible to use floating barrels for the drop-off. You would just need to drop them in the water at the agreed-upon location.
Did it have random-ass rocks and just tie them like that?
We also came across the wreckage of a small boat. It must have been left out on the water and capsized due to the force of the wind and waves. Its small size, however, would have made it perfect for staying undetected.
Ever heard? Oh, the Honkai Star Rail song? I have. I have. But I haven't actually done the story to know the context of it. I'm just scared of listening to it in the story to know what it leads up to. I returned to Upshot of God. Okay. Actually, yeah, no. I forgot to tell you. Really good song for me. Honestly, it's really... I'm scared when I get to that part of the story. Only just to get my, like, heart, like, ripped out of something. That's the part I'm a little nervous. Like, oh no, what if it's actually somewhere in the story that my heart's gonna be ripped out? I'm not ready. I'm not ready for the emotional damage. Okay, so let me explain about something about Fontaine. So Fontaine's the only region... Oh my god, I'm gonna sound like every fucking ad of, like, Genshin. Okay, Fontaine is the only region... It's literally the only region where you cannot drown, alright? You see the little blue bar? The moment the blue bar, like, runs out, you're not gonna drown or anything. It's only, like, the yellow bar. That's when you'd, like, drown or run out of stamina for gliding or something. So, this is what they did to censor. They put everyone, like, the water diaper. Like, they treat everybody with a water diaper treatment. Doesn't matter. Girl, guy, they're all getting diapers. Alright? All of them.
Let's talk this through. Based on the evidence we've collected, it seems like Pierre would row a small boat out to the agreed-upon transfer point. drop off the barrels, leave, and then row back and retrieve them after the transfer was complete.
Scared to hear songs in context because they rip your heart. That's because like, like, I don't know why. Like, there's only like, there's already one Genshin song that like, I'm afraid of hearing. It sounds so beautiful, but like, I'm afraid of hearing because the context behind it. Final Fantasy XIV. I can't hear a song without crying. I can't hear a song without crying. Genshin's just like, fuck, I kind of messed me up emotional. I don't want to go through it right now. And then Star Rail, I'm scared because like it sounds like a good song, but I'm scared to know the context only just for my heart. This is a song wish lyrics I just posted. Oh, the song that makes me cry every time I step into that zone. I think it is. I think it is. I don't remember 100%. I don't remember 100%. I don't remember. Unless you said delete the tweets. Unless that's the one you're thinking of. Hold on, wait, no. Necromancer. Oh, that one. It's the same, like, well, hold on, wait. The walk. Yes! That one! The walk one! The walk! Like, it's, like, even when you go back to the world, then they have lyrics to it, and then the instruments go on. Oh, fuck. Fucking Beast Tribe quest are in that zone! No! I know they're in that zone! But, like, I can't. Oh, God. I cannot. Oh, my God. I forgot. Bro, I cannot listen to the song without fucking crying. Oh my god, my eyes are getting watery too now. It's just, for like, it's one of those things. I don't know why. I don't know why the fuck. Like, there's that one, and then the Genshin song that like kind of like, oh, it kind of hits me. Not as bad as the Final Fantasy XIV one though. That's not as bad. Oh god. Oh no. I don't want to deal with it. Okay. Wait, did you mean the song from Zinya's Story Quest? Cause no! It's not that one. That's not the one that gets me like a little bit like, oh, this does not hurt me. That one does not hurt me. It's a Nouvellette one. That one kind of hurts me a bit. It's a new, like, it's the song you hear like in Nouvellette's story. That one fucking hurts me. But it's not enough for me. It's not enough for me to start weeping. What would make me start weeping is hearing 14.1. I literally pulled the lyrics side to find the lyrics and posted them. It auto played the first chorus and I started whimpering. No! Journey with you across the mortal world. Is it that one? Like I said, I am weak. I am very weak. I can't do it. I cannot. Oh god. I cannot. Oh god. I can't do it. Why was such a drop off? Use the method. Wouldn't it be easier for both parties to meet at the transfer point in their respective vessels? No. Sorry, Dion. No, that wouldn't make sense.
It could be that he was trying to avoid meeting up with his associate face to face.
If it starts off with the harp,
as one of the sole
then that might
survivors
be
of the
the
Lefebvre family, maybe he was just used to that sort of elusive lifestyle.
I mean...
It seems like Pierre deliberately chose the floating barrel method so that the goods could be dropped off and picked up at separate times.
Let me see.
That way, the two parties wouldn't have to meet each other.
Join you with Across Worlds. Give me 1 second. Let me hear it real quick. No, it's not that one. I don't think it's that one. Then again, I never heard of that one till now. Yeah, no. It's not that one. I posted the spoil-free version of... Ah! Close distance! Fuck! No, yeah, I can't listen to that one. Close and distance, 14-1. That's the one that fucking made me cry, alright? Especially, like, the build-up to it. And... especially the build-up to it, to be honest. That's the one that's gonna make me, like, cry.
Well, if that's the case, they must not have a very close working relationship.
Sometimes I regret, like, streaming 14 to show my reaction because how much I started weeping. And there's no context, like, to explain exactly. Like, it wasn't just the story that also made me, like, weep. Like, technically I was going through a little bit of a rough patch. And then hearing that, and then positive, like, in the end, it's like, fuck! It hurts!
Let's not jump to any conclusions just yet. Assumptions can be detrimental to solving a case. It's possible they were just trying to keep a low profile. Two boats sailing to the same location at once could be too conspicuous. The most important thing is that we can now confirm Pierre wasn't acting alone. The floating barrel drop-off system is proof enough of that. Let's say for now that he was only in charge of producing the imitation synth. That would mean there has to be at least one other person involved in the operation, likely in charge of transporting the goods across the border.
That explains why we couldn't find the evidence linking to him or across.
Since we've determined that the goods were transported by boat, maybe we can track down some travel logs or something.
The twist didn't get me. I'm not a fool, I still cry. The twist didn't get me either! Like, the twist didn't get me either, but let's just say, like, it's just the build-up that happened, and I just couldn't help but just,
We
like,
can certainly check the various ports for that information. It's possible, however, that Pierre's associate also used a small boat for the transport, and docked along the shore rather than at a large port. If that's the case, it's unlikely there would be any record left behind. Absolutely. Before Pierre disappeared, we made sure to investigate all sorts of outward-bound vessels. We also had port authorities keep a lookout for anything suspicious.
Hey Mal, how's it going?
Unfortunately, we were never able to find out how they managed to get the imitation synth across the border.
Small boat and a few barrels isn't going to get you very far.
You're right. Whatever vessel was used for the pickup, the person responsible for smuggling the substance out of Fontaine would have had to use a larger vessel for the actual transport. That's the only way they would be able to smuggle on a large enough scale to make a profit. They must have found a way to disguise the imitation synth to clear port inspections.
Well, even if we can't find any travel log.
Exactly. We can't let any opportunities slip through the cracks. Although, given the amount of ports that could be involved, we should probably split up.
Nothing much, just relax after the extra 2 hours. Oh, boy! If you were to see an earlier stream, like earlier, not too long ago before you joined, we were just talking about emotional damage.
I'll run home and ask some of my brothers and sisters to try and dig up some information.
Though I will say, the final 2 fights, I was popping off yelling at the screen at 4 a.m.
I should also head back and update my platoon on our progress. I'll grab some reinforcements while I'm at it. Lynette,
I was really
Traveler,
questioning myself
why
on
don't you
dodging.
head to Lumiduce Harbor and see what you can find out.
I was questioning myself on dodging, because fuck.
Alright.
I didn't die or anything, but even then, dodging. Oh yeah, I forgot we're babysitting Kitty. Kitty. Test of your reflexes. Bro, I was over here questioning, like, fucking, I hope I don't suck. We have to go all the way over there to the harbor. You know what, speaking of which, I never got a closer look at the harbor. I'm not sleepy. Why am I yawning? Why the fuck am I yawning? I'm not sleepy at all. I'm just like, sorry, I had like some tea in my drink. I should not be sleepy. But yeah, I'm over here yawning. I have a problem. How? Okay, you know what? This is surprisingly long. Wait, what? Ending hints? After successfully persuade Lynette, wait, Lynette, the situation seems to change. Oh, what? This is pretty long, I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna see something real quick. Oh my god, my brain was thinking ahead. Cloud Retainer. How do they drop off boats here exactly? Or they go on the elevator and then they just use those boats? You're halfway? Okay. Again, I'm not complaining that it's long. I'm just like, damn, this is pretty long for a quest. I've been dozing off all day. Oh no! Lynette's story is really effective for me. I could skip commissions for some days. Ah! Yeah, when you, like, you just complete them and you don't accept them.
Lynette, traveler. And Bonnie too. What brings you all here?
What? I like how she's like, oh, and Bonnie. Yeah.
Did something happen?
We're here to check the travel logs.
Oh. I see. Thank you for everything you're doing for the people of Fontaine.
Oh, God. I'm consuming health supplement. I wish you good luck, honestly. Hope you drink plenty of fluids with that, though.
I'm in charge of guarding the port. You mentioned you were after some travel logs, right? I can go fetch those for you.
Oh, God. Want a plot twist or two? No, don't spoil it for me. Tiny go. Oh! You mean the Millicines! Those are the Millicines Nouvellette would tell you, like, remember, be sure to treat them with respect. Alright? They're so adorable. They're precious.
Looks like I've got another hard day of work ahead of me.
They're precious, trust me. I respect their cuteness. Like, on it, you know what the crazy part is? There's a commission where you see them like, there's even if you don't do the commission, you get to see them like skipping. Like, I've never seen one walk. I seen them like skipping as they're like walking. Like they do a little like skip. It's precious. I think it's pretty hectic around here.
No, not usually. It's this incident that happened recently. Before that, everything was normal. All we had to do was confiscate anything suspicious and we could call it a day. Pretty simple stuff.
That being said, little amount of work to do. Little amount of work is too much for me. I get easy work. Especially if you have college. I remember Strictly said that.
But things are much more complicated now. We somehow let suspicious cargo pass through the port undetected. Not even our guard poodles were able to sniff it out. Even worse, we still don't know how the perpetrator was able to conceal the goods so well.
Like, technically, technically it's kind of like that. Like, they're his, like, quote-unquote kids. Because he watches over them, he has their backs. Like, it gives him a bit of insight to them and what they've been through. Oh, fuck. It's up to you if you want to get around to do it. It will take, if you do start Genshin, it will take you a bit to get to Nouvelette's story. But let's just say I'm not gonna lie, I kind of weeped a little bit. I kind of weeped a bit. I can't like, really explain or go into depths, but it kind of made me cry a little bit. All right, just a little. That's all I got. I wish to acquire a plushie. Good luck. There's so many like color variations of them though.
By suspicious cargo, do you mean imitation?
Pretty sure you'll lose your shit of the pink one.
Yep. However,
Especially, like,
prohibited
colors is
substances are just one example. We confiscate all sorts of contraband during the course of our inspections. Or at least, we're supposed to.
I haven't seen a Millicene I don't like. Like, I don't know why. They could have, like, a personality like this one, or a personality where they're just done with shit. They're just like, okay, I'm on the next break. They even have their own, like, little village.
So what happens to the goods you confiscate?
Oh, God.
Oh, we keep them in a storage locker. If they turn out to be something particularly dubious, we'll turn them over to the Maison Orderly. If the goods are only slightly suspicious but could otherwise be harmless, like raw materials that could potentially be used to create contraband,
we returned them to the ship they were confiscated from, instead of letting them pass through the port.
Sorry for the wait.
Oh?
These are the travel logs for all the recent activity at the port.
I was expecting a bigger sorry. I was expecting like a dog to be more aggressive. But then again, I realized that's a poodle. That's a poodle.
Oh, you brought Gerard with you.
Phil, do you remember Pin Polly?
Actually, he followed me here himself. It's like he smells something on me.
I wanted. Hold on. Wait. No, my neurons are acting. I think so. I think so. She's one of the NPCs, right? It sounds familiar. She's one of the NPCs. She's one of the NPCs. Was it the samples? I think. I remember it was with something about samples, I believe. I don't remember where they explained it, but they were goat rabbit people, but they sure are. Okay. In a world quest, they do explain a lot more about them, to be honest. They do explain a lot more about them. I forget the poodles. Oh, poor buddy!
Huh. I wonder why Gerard is reacting to you two so strongly.
Wait, could it be because we just left the place where Imitation Synth was made? Whatever Gerard smelled on you probably came from us.
Huh? We were so careful not to touch it, but we still ended up with traces on us. If it leaves a residue
That's
so easily,
weird.
I just don't understand how the culprit was able to disguise the goods at all.
Oh god. Oh, that's right. Yeah, no. All Millicent is for first. Hold on, wait. No, wait. Hold on, wait. Let me actually bring on Nuvolit's like dialogue. All right, having friendship 10.
Why don't you have a look at the travel logs
Let
first?
me find him.
All ships coming in and out of the port are recorded here, except for the ones the port authorities ride to and from work.
Yeah, Siegeween is like the only one that's kind of half Millicent, half human. That's what we're seeing so far.
The Humane Society.
We encountered that organization before,
Their
right?
name is all over the exit logs.
Oh!
The purpose for leaving is always listed as overseas adoption.
The director of the organization explained that, actually. He said a lot of the cat and dog breeds unique to Fontaine are also very popular overseas. So, his organization offers an overseas adoption program.
Wait, what if they're using that also to disguise the operation of, like, the drug deals?
Bernard, the director of the Humane Society, was the man who came looking for Bonnie earlier.
What if it's Bernard? No! It wouldn't be Bernard. It has to be somebody who, like, Bernard, like, knows. The cat that fled from Pierre, just like the cat in the Humane Society is looking for. Could it be a coincidence? It seems that Bernard was also hiding something. He seems so insistent, but only came at a curiosity check before just, like, leaving like that. Oh, no! When he came looking for Bonnie earlier, what if he wasn't actually looking there to check Bonnie? He was missing Cat. Maybe he was there for some other purpose.
Have you figured it out too, Traveler? The way the criminal disguised the goods? When Bernard asked to take a closer look at Bonnie, he was actually checking whether there was any imitation synth in her stomach.
Oh, no! He was using the animal oh, fuck! No!
Wait, what?
No!
The sealed bags we found at the secret base. They were specially made to be corrosion resistant.
So that they wouldn't be digested.
There were gaps around the lids of the barrels, and airbags were used to keep them upright in the water.
So the animals would be able to breathe?
Those drug shovers found at the secret base. She most likely didn't recognize them because they're not used on human beings. It's an anesthetic used on pets. The perpetrator must have given it to the animals.
What the fuck? So that they would keep them still in floating barrels!
Pierre must have made the animals swallow the sealed bags
Oh!
full of imitation synth at his secret base.
Oh!
Then he stuffed them into floating barrels and left the rest
Oh! Oh! Why does it keep getting darker?
The sealed bags combined with an animal's body odor would certainly be enough to mask the scent of
Oh.
imitation synth.
Oh! Oh! No!
During our inspections, we would have never thought to inspect the bellies of those animals for anything suspicious.
Oh!
Even if we tried to feel around for something, I'm sure it would be difficult to detect.
No!
Exactly. I bet Bernard even transported animals with
Oh
synth in
my
their stomach
God.
and inside ones without.
God!
That way, it would be even harder to say with certainty that something was amiss.
Do you think Bonnie could have... Oh my God!
She's probably in the clear.
No!
Otherwise, Bernard would have never left without her.
What
I'm
a
guessing he
fucking
didn't know that Pierre
twist!
had already hidden the next batch of imitation synth before he fled.
That's so fucked! That's so fucked! What the fuck?
Just imagine. He sees the notice we put in the Steambird, and it turns out that one of the very cats he gave to Pierre for the smuggling operation is out in the open, roaming the streets of Fontaine.
Oh my God. Oh, no. What the fuck? Okay. In hindsight, I shouldn't be surprised. I should not be surprised how dark it can get in Fontaine. But it's like, holy shit, it gets worse. What the fuck?
If Pierre had already hidden the next batch of imitation synth,
Oh my
then
God.
Bonnie would practically be living proof of their crimes. He would have had no choice but to go after her.
Oh my God. Why the fuck? No. You know, in hindsight, it totally makes sense. But okay, there's a lot of moments in fucking Fontaine. It gets pretty fucking dark, or they'd even if they would insinuate it, or it's the fact of it could get kind of fucked up. But holy shit!
So,
This is a hangout event!
that's why he came to find you
Oh my God.
and insisted on taking a closer look at the cat.
The fact that it was probably... the fact is probably what Spirit Bonnie...
Wait a second, I'm a little lost here. I get the part about hiding the substance in the pets, but those... what did you call them again?
Oh my
Floating
God.
barrels? Why even put the animals in there in the first place? If you've got something as convenient as a floating barrel, why not just stuff it with the imitation synth directly? Why not wait to hide the stuff until after the exchange has been made?
Oh my
In order
God!
to make sure the animals could swallow the sealed bags, they made them extremely thin. Had they not done that, the animals would have likely bitten or chewed through them.
And if any invitation leaks out, they would also need to get rid of... Oh! They also would need a lot of cleaning agents to get rid of the resulting smell.
That step would have required a lot of energy, as well as a certain amount of technical expertise. So, it was better left to the more experienced Pierre.
Oh my God, what the fuck?
We've already proven how easy it is to pick up trace amounts of imitation synth, so I'm sure Bernard was taking all the precautions he could to avoid the same fate.
Oh my God, y'all, listen. Look, I'm gonna clear. Look, I talk a lot of shit about my pets or anything, but I would never torture them like this. What the fuck? No.
Okay. Then, let's head to the Humane Society right away and bring that guy to justice.
Oh,
I'll bring a Gardamek to speed up the process.
Oh my God. What the fuck? Ain't no way! What the fuck? What a fucking twist! Alright, yes, I want to bring up Nouvellette. Hold on, let me have an excuse. Humane Society. Ah! Oh, Dapper, I think you might get a kick out of this then. Let me find it. Where is it? The human... Oh, is it the Lost?
Fontaine does have some rather intriguing laws on its books. For instance, it is forbidden to release any flying objects during the first 3 days of each month.
Also wanted an excuse to chew my
During the
trolleys.
dry season, all bivalves that wash ashore belong to the Hydro Archon, while all other mollusks belong to the people. No domestic pets shall be named after Farina. Tomato
Farina's the
ketchup is to
Archon
be
god.
consumed in restaurants only as a condiment, never on its own. And finally, Melusines are to be addressed using she/her pronouns, never the impersonal it/its. That last one was my personal contribution.
Yeah, no, you could see what I'm talking about. Where is it? Like, he always sends gifts to Sijuin, to be honest. I'm glad he understands the law of ketchup. Here's the thing. I think it was Farina that set it up. I think Farina's the one that set up the law of ketchup. You definitely like to teach your lessons to the enemies by using the bird lady. I'm gonna have the, like, fucking crow method. Like, become the fucking... Go after them. Oh my god. Like, where is it? It's one of his, like, daily things that he talks about. Here it is.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Like, he's overprotective about them. It's great. He's really overprotective about them. Oh god, I want to show you, like, the sword. That you can see, like, the Melusines, like, little, like, stickers coming out of the sword. Oh my god. Scorch directly to the to the mouth! What law? Oh, will cause him no harm. Holy joy! I think you would see, like, them skipping. Oh my god, there's always one of them skipping. Somewhere! There's always one that runs around, at least. Oh my god, where the fuck is the music? I know I see one on a daily basis. On a daily ass basis. You would see one. If not through a commission. Alright? And you have no choice but to follow them. I've never complained about following them at all. Like, normally when missions, like, do that, it always annoys the shit out of me. A bit. Especially if they're just, like, you know, taking their time, being slow as a rock. If it's a grandma, you know, I make... grandmas, I would hold back a little bit, alright? Oh my god. She's by the crafting table, I think? Okay. Like, look, they even have the tails!
The tea here just keeps getting more bitter.
They're so cute! It's blue. It's blue purplish going on right there. You could see it. Like, you could see it from, like, the horns and the, like, face. They're so cute. Okay. By the crafting table, right? Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Okay. I'm pretty close, am I? Fuck. I forgot! I can jump twice! Ah! Sorry, I like the jumping. Okay. I see the... Oh, no. The crafting table's more ahead. Shit! I'm gonna trigger it by accident. Hold on. Ah! Is it depending on what time? Oh my god, I think it depends on what time. I'm gonna try daytime, just in case. Me and Noob, I'm convinced Melusines are made for sole purpose self-pacifier. I always see one, like, skipping. Where are you? You're a small child. Where's one? There has to be at least one of them skipping around. Ah! Don't tell me I have to wait for a commission just to show, like, one skipping. Like, for them going place to place, it's just a little, like, hopping that they do. Like I said earlier, my avatar. I'm telling you! It's just the cutest thing. I've never once complained, like, even if it takes forever. It's so cute. Oh my god. Actually, even during the whip browser event with, Shizori, oh my god, Shizori. Shiori. Yeah, Shiori. There's actually one where you get to see them in the little, like, outfit. Oh my god, I thought I saw them here. Like, they actually can breathe underwater. Like, they don't even have a vision. I thought I saw one of them here. Do I never see them? Is it only commissions? I'm really disappointed in myself. There has to be one. There has to be one. Fuck! Oh god, maybe I might find one in the thing. Oh no, I know I could find it. I will happily show it on stream. Alright, they're cute! Please tell me the Hangout has like one of them skipping.
The headquarters of the Humane Society should be somewhere around here. Bernard could show up any moment now.
Like, anybody with a vision could breathe underwater. Milazines could do that. Everyone else has to wear like a suit. If I'll take, they have a village in the game.
Here are the people from earlier.
Even like a
Wait,
World Quest.
You're from the guards?
Oh, busted! Whip his ass! Whip his ass! Whip his ass!
After him.
Oh hell nah! Oh hell nah! Not with someone like Lynette! Oh no 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 no!
Give it up, Bernard.
Bro, not with Lynette with her ability.
Mercy.
She ain't gonna do it.
Mercy, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything.
Mercy? I don't believe in mercy!
The Humane Society has done so much good over the years, and yet you have committed such an atrocious deed in its name.
Look, I didn't have a choice, okay? My father cared about those blasted animals so much, he didn't bother to take care of his human wife and son at all.
Bro.
Those animals were showered with love. I lived worse than a dog.
Like what? You didn't have your way, bitch?
No one asked. Tell me, how did you first get to know Pierre?
Well, after I took over the Humane Society, it gradually became harder and harder to maintain its operations. Until one day, someone suddenly passed me a letter.
Oh my god, over daddy's shoes,
It
bro.
said that I could stand to get a large sum of money as long as I helped them to transport some animals abroad. It was only after a few such transports that I finally understood what I was really transporting.
No.
But then, Pierre wrote to me, saying that we were already partners in crime and that I better keep cooperating with him if I didn't want to be reported to the guards.
Oh! There was a hint of dishonesty in his trembling voice. He's lying. Mentiroso.
You knew it from the very beginning, didn't you? The reason why you had to go through so many steps just to transport some animals.
I'd suggest that you confess everything right now if you don't want to add anything else to your list of crimes.
She smells a bastard.
Yes, officer.
Can we just, throw him in Shiori's shop and then torture him?
I would order wooden barrels and flotation devices according to his instructions, and then load the sleeping animals onto a boat. Once I sailed to the location he provided, I would dump everything together into the sea.
Oh my god.
And a few days after that, I'd come by again in my boat and pick up the animals sleeping in the barrels. Once I had received enough of them, I'd bring them to the harbor to be adopted abroad. That guy, Pierre, he was running the entire show. He set up all the meeting times and found all the foreign adopters. Oh, and he even supplied all of the goods too. I just did the transport. He was the one who planned out and executed everything else.
He should be so lucky to get command grip by Shiori for any reason at all. Right?
Look, I don't know, okay? I've never ever met him in person. We've only ever communicated through letters.
That's so weird. How would you have an operation through like...
And when did he send his final letter to you?
Oh.
Just last night, he said that the Marshalsea Phantom is now after him, so he's planning to go into hiding for some time. He didn't mention where he's thinking about going, though, but he did tell me to look out for the guards.
Oh my god.
It's been a few days since Pierre's last appearance. I'd wager that he sent that letter after he found his hiding spot.
So where's the letter now?
I burned them. It's on his orders. I had to burn every letter after reading them. I wasn't even allowed to share them with the rest of the society employees.
Fucking Cap, it's always the mustache man. It's always that stash. Everyone knows that's a villain.
Sure sounds like you're trying to use the lack of witnesses or evidence to pin the blame on Pierre.
No, I swear, this time I'm only telling you the truth.
Well, we can check the truth of your statements at the Opera House. I hope you know what'll be coming for you if I were to find any discrepancy between the evidence and the testimony you just gave.
What the fuck?
I know. I swear I was just telling the truth.
Take him to the tailor shop. He will be questioned.
My thanks to you.
Take him away.
Had it not been for you.
Bonnie helped.
I couldn't
too.
help it. Sorry, I didn't skip that. Shit.
That's true. It was all thanks to her that Bernard was finally exposed.
Don't care. Bro, it does suck. That means, like, you know, like, those poor animals, you know, they're, like, waiting to be adopted and whatnot. Bonnie suddenly rants and hides behind you and Lynette.
And it looks like she's grown quite fond of you two as well. Then I'll leave you be. Just let me know if you find any other new leads.
Oh, she was trying to fall in the new catch beer. Oh, what is Etha? It seems Lynette has something on her mind. Close the case. I said, I cannot care less if I tried. If I tried his sob story, we're gonna get the sob story once we're done with him. Something on your mind? What's wrong, Mahita? What's wrong? Please tell me.
Well, even though it didn't feel like Bernard was lying, after talking to him, I'm getting an even stronger sense that something's not quite right.
Rest well, good night. Ay.
We investigated so quickly that perhaps we've missed a thing or two along the way. Let me activate deduction mode and consider things again from the top to see if we can find anything new.
Oh?
Is there still anything unresolved or strange that we should try to consider?
About what we found in Poisson, about Bernard's letter, there is an unexplained part of the operation of this tracking ring.
Well, we've discovered that Bernard is responsible for the trafficking, while Pierre deals with supplying the goods. Is there something else in this scheme that we're missing?
I'm over here just gonna be the crazy person, like, tell me the truth! Just maybe and all of that. Is there something else that's difficult to explain? Ingredients, connection, legal, communication, handoff. Communication. Let me see. There's always communication. Writing. All those letters have been burned, so we can no longer trace them. Handoff? We've already proven that Bernard and Pierre correlate their handoff by the floating barrels. Is it Peter? Bernard's cannot be comprehended for his work or complete shipments. No suspicion. Okay. Ingredients? According to Shepherd's investigation, Pierre has been formally premiered for the Sims retrieved. They can no longer get any material for Fontaine research. Okay. Any past member of Liver's family would probably have a number of connections outside of Fontaine. What the fuck? Fizz been trying to be the bad man beating people with his teeth. The throats would be like, now talk! Now speak! Speak! Okay, I'm okay. Ingredients. No, I don't think that could be used to any answer.
There's no need
question.
to rush.
Ah!
Let's see if we can find any other suspicious points about this case.
I don't know what to say for this. Oh, what about what we found in
The
Poisson?
Marechaussee Phantom found Bonnie and the Lefebvre pendant at Pierre's residence. That was the beginning point of our investigation.
I think I probably should have clicked ingredient. Maybe. Fuck. Why is Pierre a suspect? Bonnie? No, I'm gonna pick this one. The end. Maybe it's the end. The Levin family is infamous for Fontaine, even if their innocent, even if it's science, became targets for revenge. But Pierre just carried the pendant with him, as if it was an ordinary piece of jewelry. Oh. Bonnie has been with Pierre ever since the first meeting between Pierre and the Mars Fountains, and that's why Eleni came looking for her. But that shouldn't be it. Okay, I'm guessing I'm supposed to pick this one. Oh! Okay. Pierre became a key suspect. Okay. I'm just gonna interpret it to see. According to the Baron, the traffic in animals have been taken directly to Pierre's base rather than the facade. I'm not gonna lie, whenever they do this like speech bubble, it kind of confuses me a little bit on how I should answer it. It's like, you know what's going on, but you don't know what to put the correct answer. It's like, you know the answers to the questions, just not the right answers to that question. If it makes sense. So if I were to submit that, and I don't need to pair anything else.
Obvious trail for us to follow, when he took so much care to not leave any traces of imitation synth in his home.
Bernard's letters.
Claims to have received a letter last night from Pierre. In the letter, Pierre stated that he had gone into hiding. Is there something wrong with the letter?
Escape location, the lost cat, the letter's delivery methods? Regardless of whether he sent anonymously or secretly delivered it himself, it's no longer something we could follow up. Escape location. The letter didn't mention Pierre's hiding spot, although it makes sense that Pierre wouldn't want anyone to find him. Bonnie's lost cat. Bonnie has already gone loose for a few days, but when we found her yesterday morning, this means she had already broke free when the letter was written. The letter's purpose? That's new! If the point in the letter was to tell Bernard to get on his guard, why didn't he also warn him about Bonnie? What was suspicious about the letter? I mean, that's the one that popped up.
If Bonnie had imitation synth in her body, then she was a liability that had to be recovered at all costs. But if she wasn't carrying anything, then it would have made sense to tell Bernard not to worry. And thinking about it, Bernard only attracted our attention in the first place because he came to look for Bonnie. Could it be that the person who wrote the letter also knew nothing about Bonnie's whereabouts? Or they had a separate goal entirely?
Actually, what's the point of putting into writing when you actually exist and you're telling the guy that he's going to hiding? Better to let the guy take full fault. That's a good point. That's a good point. He could have just let the guy take full fault. No! Okay.
Perhaps we are now closing in on the truth.
I'm kind of lost a little bit, to be honest. There might be something more to
Now
it.
behave, and follow me to the interrogation room.
Ow, that hurt. Ow!
Oh shit! I get a chance! Okay. Contention. They're going to leave. Is it really okay to let them go? Shit! No! Oh, I need to roll high! Oh god, the chick bonus. That we randomly draw. Shit. 2 endings. Fail and succeed. Oh, wait. Oh, I got bonus! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I got bonus. No! Minimum of 10. Oh, but wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. I need to have 10 or higher. 10 or higher. Come on. Don't look. Don't look. 10 or higher. Oh, why am I trying to click? I'm trying to click. No! 10 higher. Oh! 16! 26! Holy shit, I win! I win, bitches! Fuck you! Fuck you, RNG! Oh man, I wish it works in the gachas. Ah! Hold it right there, pendejo!
Is there something else you need from me, traveler?
Hold on, let me have this. Let me have this. Let me talk. Let me talk about this, alright? Bernard, Pierre, they weren't really acting alone, were they? Oh!
I see. It all makes sense now.
Wait! I didn't think about that.
Hey, what are you talking about? Look, even our confessed criminal here has no idea what you're saying.
No, wait. Look, even our
Because he's been kept in the dark all along. And I assume it's the same with Pierre.
Wait. Bernard thought he was communicating with Pierre, and Pierre thought he was taking orders from Bernard. But for all this time, neither of them knew that there was a third person all along! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Wait! Holy shit! Wait! Okay, sorry. Okay, hold on. I should not be hyped up. This says hyped up. Sorry about the red chair, by the way. Oh my fucking god! Holy shit!
That never quite added up for me. Why did Pierre feel compelled to return to his home with Bonnie and the pendant, and make them so easy to find for the Marechaussee Phantom?
Like, hold the fuck up! Any animals Pierre received from the floating barrels should have been taken directly to his base. Sorry, excuse me. And considering his situation, the pendant should have been the last thing Pierre would have leave lying around.
Both of these things are in stark contrast to his usual meticulous and vigilant behavior. There's only one reasonable explanation. He was following orders, just like Bernard.
Oh my god! No, Mouse not gonna join playing Genshin. Mouse interested in the fucking, like, mystery. It's a mystery thing. That's what it is. It has to be the mystery.
He probably received the
like,
following instructions
like, what
right
the
before
fuck?
the Phantom came knocking on his door. Bring the cat and the pendant, and our undercover agent will be sure to help you. Unbeknownst to him, however, the third person who wrote that letter to him had long decided to sacrifice him and Bernard to save themselves.
Like, what the... They instructed the two men to communicate through the letters and the barrels so they would never get to meet each other. Honestly, the third person probably planned to sell both of them out from the very beginning!
What? You can't be serious. There was a third person involved?
Oh my god!
If you focus only on Bernard's testimony, it's easy to believe that only Bernard and Pierre were working together. The case appeared extremely simple. Bernard did the trafficking, Pierre the imitation synth production, drugging, and stuffing.
With everything accounted for, the third person would have cleared of all suspect.
Wait. But that doesn't make any sense. If that's the actual truth, then as soon as Pierre is caught, he'll explain his side of the story and the third person will...
Yep, which is why the third person made sure that Pierre would never be found again.
Oh.
Once they had instructed Pierre to expose himself, the third person wrote to Pierre again, suggesting that everything had been taken care of, and he should take Bonnie and safely return to his base.
And made him disappear!
Of course, Pierre's disappearance at such a sensitive time immediately made him a prime suspect. Knowing that Bonnie had last been seen with him, all the third person would have to do from that point on would be to lead the Phantom to investigate the Humane Society and get Bernard to confess the truth.
Bernard would then testify that Pierre was the one who came with the whole plot, and Pierre would have seen as having gone into hiding, anticipating getting caught.
Wait, so you're saying that the letter I received yesterday, the one that made me think Pierre was still alive, it was also sent by the third person?
No.
Is that what happened?
No.
I'll get back to headquarters right away and reinvestigate this case from the top.
No se mames, you ain't, no, that ain't happening. Oh, by the way, I want to point out another fun fact. For Dapper, since Dapper, you don't know like much Genshin. Another hint, another novelette tied to the story. Look at her hat. Look at her hat. Look at her hat. The two Millicents. The two Millicents on the hat. Like right here. Okay, I want to keep on going.
Chevra said that assumptions can be detrimental to solving a case. Someone among us, however, has been feeding us all kinds of preconceived notions ever since our first meeting.
Like, it's the official uniform, by the way. It's their official uniform.
They suggested that Pierre's disappearance was an attempt to escape the judgment of the law, and that Pierre was a scion of the Lefebvre family.
God. Nobody shame me for this, alright? Nobody shame me for this part, okay? Featuring the scales of the Artrice Mechanisme and Louise Cardinal. I cannot fucking pronounce that correctly. Apparently someone gave me shit about it. Apparently I cannot fucking say the scale or Artrice Mechanisme Denelise Cardinal. I cannot. Denelise. I can say everything else! Or Artrice Mechanisme Denelise Cardinal. I cannot fucking say Denelise. I don't even know if I'm trying to. I don't even know if I say everything else, alright? Close enough, thank you.
But if the disappearance is truly just
someone gave me shit about that, and we're gonna be here for hours until I say it correctly.
Couldn't the true scion have been an illegitimate daughter rather than an illegitimate son?
Miss Huh? Oh wait, what? Oh, ain't no way. Done a leash.
Haven't you taken this joke a bit too far?
Oh.
You're right. I did let a lot of assumptions get to my head when I first started to talk to you about the case. I'll make sure to correct my behavior.
You deliberately fed us lies, but even you could not control every last detail of your plan. There was a flaw in your scheme, and something didn't quite go as planned. Getting the Marechaussee Phantom to notice Pierre was only the first part of your plan. Had they failed to take notice of the Humane Society, they could have cast a wider net. And you couldn't predict what they might possibly find, if given enough time. This, of course, was the main weakness of your plan.
It became even harder to control the outcome. And once the Special Patrol and Lenny got involved...
As someone accustomed to acting from behind the scenes, you didn't want to take the risk of personally proposing a raid on the Humane Society. So, you thought about pulling a few more strings, so all of the suspicion would point towards Bernard and his society.
The great option, of course, would have been also to dispose of Bonnie and leave her body at Pierre's base in a tissue. Oh my god!
Once the Phantom expanded their search, it would only be a matter of time before they found Pierre's base. If a cat last seen with the suspect turned up dead at the imitation synth base, it wouldn't be long until the Phantom would figure out exactly how she had been mistreated and turn their eyes towards the one organization that has been sending boatloads of animals out of Fontaine.
However, something unexpected happened at the base. Bonnie managed to escape into the...
It was probably during your ambush of Pierre. You didn't even have the time to check if she had already been stuffed full of imitation synth.
Oh my god. Oh no! Sorry, I'm not gonna lie, I'm screaming because like, oh imagine they kill poor Kitty! No Kitty! Oh my god!
Still, you soon found another opportunity. Before long, Bonnie had made her way back into the city, and even popped up on the Steambird.
But wait, the military officer seems to know, I should say. No! The thing is that the military would have not known. Remember, she's disguised. Remember, she's been working as a cop for the whole time. Technically, like, no one would have suspected. Not, even the military would not know the shit stain that we have in front of us. So she would not know.
Like Bernard,
trust me,
you desperately wanted to confirm the contents of her stomach, so you hurried to find us. Unlike Bernard, however, you were hoping that Pierre did have the time to make her swallow a load of imitation synth.
Yeah.
While investigating the suspect's cat, we unexpectedly discovered that the suspect has been smuggling imitation synth using living animals as intermediaries.
Can I just say this
is
is
your plan in any case. With that, you'd have been able to lead the investigation towards the Humane Society.
Alright, I was about to start fangirling. I like this transition. I like this whole fucking transition right there. The fact that she turns to tell you, like, holy fuck, wait. Like, again, this was earlier what happened. And it's like... But you were extremely unlucky! Well, Bonnie was very lucky. Oh my god, you were extremely unlucky, asshole.
Bonnie had managed to escape before Pierre was able to stuff her full of imitation synth.
Oh my god.
That part of your plan could no longer be carried out.
Crazy!
But as shrewd as you were, you came up with another plan right away.
Yeah, no, sorry. I didn't want to cut it off, like, I didn't want to cut off, like, the story. It's just the fact that I like the transition. You know, it just showed, like, them talking, and then she just turned around. Even before that sequence, it's so smooth!
You manipulated the Traveler and I to help you identify Bernard as a key suspect.
You knew Lenny was investigating the case, which... And you also knew Lynette's previous encounter with the family. Oh, fuck! I don't know what to confront. I'll go with Lynette.
You used the Lefebvre name as bait to get us to join your investigation. With 2 extra bodies around, the Special Patrol is sure to soon take note of the strange event of Bernard somehow having a reason to look for Pierre's cat.
So, wait! Oh my god, he would have been found out faster!
So, what you're saying
no
is,
way.
I went to all that trouble just for the chance that you might put forth the suggestion that would lead you down the wrong path.
It's crazy.
Of course, you did far more than that. Just now at Lumidu's harbor, were you not the person who highlighted the suspicious activities of the society?
The fact that they were all the pets was kind of just odd and didn't give us a listing of other boats by showing us the port's travelogue. Ooh! Remember, I want to point this out. Remember, in case you think the Millicene was part of it, the Millicene didn't know. She was just talking to us, technically. So she did not know about any of this. Also, like, every Millicene has just been, like, proven innocent, to be honest.
You even highlighted the society's activities during your compilation of the logs, so they'd be immediately visible to anyone examining the records.
I want to point this out. Millicines have, like, a long, extremely long lifespan, and, like, again, they just want to help. That's what I can say. They just want to help out the city.
Moreover, the logs contained no records of the Port Authority's activities. In other words, your activities.
There's no such thing as a bad Millicene, to be honest. No
And
such thing.
What are you trying to suggest with that?
Oh god, sorry.
I am insinuating that you had plenty of opportunities to transfer the raw materials for imitation synth from the harbor to a boat, and then sail over to the meeting place full of floating barrels.
I only brought the Millicene as a line of defense for the sting, not to put our suspicions go. Okay, I thought you were putting suspicions go! A very good investigator gives every possibility of defense. Oh yeah, no. I don't blame you. Honestly, I don't blame you. I would have suspected the Millicines, but like, at least that Mism. No, I make it sound like I'm suspicious of all of them. No, it's just that one. I would not blame you, because you're like, what if she might be involved? You're like, no, trust me, they're not. They couldn't. You'd open the lid and also dump the raw materials. Only Bernard had placed the animals in the barrel. As long as you did it before Pierre came to his pickup, they'd be no one the wiser.
And that's how neither the trafficker nor the manufacturer knew there was a third person who supplied the raw materials and surreptitiously operated between them.
First, you got in touch with both parties and secured the raw material. Then you instructed Bernard to prepare the floating barrels. After that, you slipped the raw materials into the barrels in his animal and requested that Pierre pick up the barrels and bring them back to his place. They're both the same answer, technically, aren't they?
Pierre manufactured imitation synth using
Because then I feel like choices. And I'm not complaining.
Stuffed the animals and placed the animals back into the barrels. Having received the green light from you as Pierre, Bernard then retrieved his animals and shipped them out of Fontaine once he had received enough for a full batch. This is the truth behind your smuggling ring.
Oh my god.
I can't believe it. I never put 2 and 2 together.
That's insane!
You've sure got an extremely lively imagination.
Oh.
So what do you think she's going to say next?
But do you have any evidence? Oh, fuck! Ever thought about the... Ever thought about a career in writing? Oh, God.
But do you have any evidence?
That's the thing I was worried about.
It appears that it's quite easy to
I
predict
love the
what
double
you'll
thumbs
think
up
or
right there.
say. Then if we apply that to this case, we can also think of a few places to look for incriminating evidence. You know very well that this case will not end until Pierre is found. So you will have him commit suicide out of fear and shame to end the investigation for good. That way, you can also pin the blame for the overseas smuggling activities, the theft of the harbor's confiscated raw materials, and even the Lefebvre name on him. After all, dead men tell no tales.
My God! That is, I mean, I knew like Lenny could also, like Lenny's cutthroat, but Lynette could also be just as fucking
But
cutthroat.
you still want it to appear as if he had sent that last letter to Bernard, so you have to make sure he cannot be found until after Bernard has confessed to the authorities.
Oh God.
To do that, you either will hide his body until you've found an appropriate time to set up a fake suicide scene, or you'll dump it someplace where it'll be hard to determine the exact time of death. The location would ideally
Oh shit, I mean, skip
allow
it.
you
Fuck!
to keep the body hidden for some time, while also letting you keep an eye on it.
You can also keep it. You can also keep him in a very cool environment to be handled later, or set a fire to make it look like he had been burned to a crisp. An example of such place may be somewhere in your own boat, or underneath the water nearby the. Oh my God! Ah! Oh no! Holy fuck! What the fuck? Young Joseph Joestar reference. I actually don't know. I actually don't know who Joseph Joestar. Who's that? I don't know. I hate this bitch, but really gotta. She's good. Yeah, the fact that she actually did all of that is kind of. It's okay. I said it earlier. Before. There's a scene in Genshin where I'm like, oh my God, he's fucking evil. But at the same time, I kind of like it. I'm not saying I like evil. I'm not saying I like him for being evil. But the story's really good. Like, the story's like good. Like, what the fuck? Holy shit. But it's like a plan that you're just like, oh man, I'm not gonna do it. I don't support it. But like, this is good shit right here. I'm not gonna lie. So fucking evil. Oh God, you could put him in a cool place. I don't know what I want to pick. Your next sign, Liz. I'm sorry, I've never watched JoJo Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, I never have watched JoJo Bizarre Adventure. I didn't know it was JoJo Bizarre Adventure. I see Joestar. My brain was just trying to click, and then I was like, oh, is it really? I haven't seen any single episode. I just know that there's a stand, and I just hear that one song, that thing, you know. You know, the one that's like the saxophones go really hard. That's all I know. That's all I know. Oh God. Okay. Yep. Okay. An example. This is someone in your boat. I don't know what to fucking say for any of these. Oh my God. Can I say all of them? Just as, like, instead of an example, you could just leave him freeze to death, burn him, let him drown. Oh my God. Or underneath the boat. Oh wait, no. Wait, no, somewhere in your boat. Would it be there? Man, it doesn't matter. I know!
There are only so many options to hide a person's time of death, after all. As long as the Phantom investigates each of the possibilities in turn,
it's just one of those, I want to say them all.
Find Pierre's remains. Especially since, as the prime suspect who will now be taken into custody, you will no longer have the time to move him, or set up a fake suicide scene to cover up the murder.
Oh my God!
How absurd. And on what grounds will you order my arrest? Don't think for a second that your spout of nonsense will amount to any kind of real argument. After all, I'm...
Homegirl, gotta listen.
Elodie Lefebvre.
There she is!
As the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, I hereby declare you as a suspect in the case. If you have any objections, you may raise them later during interrogation.
She heard all of that shit too!
That's right. We received a message from Lumiduce Harbor that you were going to investigate the Humane Society. We didn't expect to run into you at such a critical moment.
While at the harbor, we noticed something else extremely interesting. Apparently, You often used all kinds of excuses to swap your shifts.
Oh, she was already investigating.
And if one were to match
Sorry,
the
I'm
times of
really
your
hyped.
shifts to the activities of the Humane Society and those of certain foreign ships, they'd find them to be an exact match.
That's just a coincidence.
Yes, I'm sure you have already thought of a dozen different ways to explain away the suspicious activities. But as far as evidence goes, that should be enough to warrant taking you into custody.
Don't worry. If it turns out that the
Oh
guards
my
are still
God.
unable to find any evidence after all this, Lynette and I will do everything in our power to clear your name.
Don't get Letty involved. Bro, just turn yourself in. Turn yourself in. Turn yourself in right now. Don't let Letty involved. You already got a taste of Lynette. Don't fucking let this motherfucker involved too. Like, holy fuck. Like, the sister's already in that. Like, the sister already got in the case. You already saw that. Don't let the brother be involved anymore.
Although judging by her reaction, I assume no follow-up from us will be needed.
We'll be here though. Like, they probably weren't there the whole time listening. Unless they just showed up, like, you know.
The Lefebvres were infamous for using disguise and infiltration to achieve their goals. Who would have thought that they would have planted someone within the guards?
God.
Judging from the timeline, they likely arranged for you to enter the guards before the fall of the clan. But they probably didn't expect you to turn it to your advantage and use your job to save yourself during the purge.
Not only that, but you actively participated in the interrogation, arrest, and judgment of the Lefebvres during their fall, thus clearing yourself of suspicion. You brutally and cruelly abandoned your allies as soon as they outlived their usefulness, just like a lizard cutting off its own tail in order to live. You've been doing this for years.
Sorry, I want to say this right now. I appreciate the fucking voice actor for Chevy over here, alright? I fucking love the voice actor, alright? I'm sorry.
So...
Like, damn!
You played me like a fool after all!
Oh. Knock his ass out. Burnett is suddenly knocked out by a sudden strike. Holy shit. Wait, was it her?!
That word you used? Ally? You think that someone as foolish as him is worthy to call himself my ally?
Bitch, in broad daylight, too!
They were worthless scum. All of them. Not just Bernard and Pierre. But those Lefebvres, too. They always just saw me as a tool.
Golly, I'm sorry. Even her voice actor, like, what the fuck?
I lost all my chances of a normal life just because I was born into their lot. Not only that, but because they wanted me to become an undercover agent. They stripped me of my name, too.
Oh my god.
I had to live in constant fear of them while they were alive. And even once they were gone, I had to continue to bury my heritage and my name. Always worrying that their enemies would come knocking at the door. Do you know anything about what I've been through over all these years? My life as the last Lefebvre?
Bro, it's the fact that you, again, technically you could have been, like, peaceful. Like, you know, no one would have ever known. And even if they did, like, it could have been...
I don't. And neither do I care.
Fucking love Lynette. I don't give a fuck. Get the fuck out. Rest her ass. No one asked about your past. You can save that speech for the trial. Ooh. Oh, they're so golly.
Are you for real? Aren't you a Lefebvre victim too?
Elodie, you're the only one still living under the shadow of a name.
Oh my god.
That's enough. Keep your hands where I can see them and do not resist arrest. If you have more to say, save it for the interrogation room.
Save it for the...
What a joke. What a joke!
Oh!
Hey!
What the fuck? Wait. Whoa.
Don't come any closer.
Oh my god. The timing where it stopped at like halfway the speech.
What's that?
Holy shit! Whoa!
Know what this is? I've secretly planted loads of explosives in the Humane Society.
Not the puppies!
Just
Not the
one
kittens!
step closer and
No, not the animals! Not the animals!
whether they're cats, dogs, or just unlucky human employees.
Holy shit.
They'll all be blown up into smithereens.
He knows she wasn't in the building of Human Society. Antoine bombs. She fake it as fuck. Maybe? Oh my fuck. I mean, it does look like a bit cardboard and cheap, but even then I wouldn't fucking question. Oh my god. It's fucking... This is all a hangout event!
Surely, you bunch of goody two-shoes won't let that happen, right?
Oh man. Can we just snipe it off? Deception. Assist Letty too. Oh my god, deceive it. Launch a sneak attack. Oh my god, wait! Help Shivers to Cyber. Oh god, what the fuck am I rolling for? Deception? Stealth? Oh god, persuasion, imitation? Holy shit! Wee 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 wee. No! No! Oh god. Hold on. Fuck. Okay. Try to convince Ellie to surrender. I don't think she's gonna fucking surrender! Imitation. I mean, oh my god. Help Shivers to imitate. Launch a sneak attack on Ellie while she's distracted. What the fuck am I gonna do? Can I just deception? I want deception. And also it kind of involves. Oh, Lenny's cooperative deception. Oh fuck! No! Oh wait! Oh fuck! Wait! Hold on! Wait! Can I bullshit? Oh fuck! Oh no! Oh shit! I think I'm gonna fail this. I'm not looking. Ah, I'm trying to click while I'm not looking. Oh shit! Fuck! We're all gonna die. Whoa, calm down there! Hold the fuck up!
That's enough! I have nothing left to say to any of you!
Ah, shit!
Artemis, get him!
Can I start over? Oh no.
Not good. She's trying to escape. We need to end this fight as soon as possible.
Fuck! I'm so upset. The one time I wanted a decision to go through, it did not go through! Fuck! Where are my high rolls? Oh my god! Where did my high rolls go? I'm so upset with myself! Oh god, not a sword.
Quickly, huh? Good thing I've already bought enough time to escape.
Bitch, you were talking! Oh. Lynette? Honey!
Phew.
Alright, Lynette.
So I was right after all. It's easier to deal with the person causing the problem than the problem itself.
What about the device she had? It's fake.
This is it. Looks like it's just a toy.
So she really was bluffing.
Guess that's probably why she suddenly flipped and knocked out Bernard.
I still wanted.
He probably knew that there were no explosives at the society.
I mean, I was gonna say it did look fake and cardboard, but even then. And if she had no choice but to kill, oh my god. She also pretended like she had a villainous breakdown, as if she had no choice but to kill to escape her life.
Well, given that she never even showed her face to Bernard and Pierre, I had my doubts that she'd have gone to the society in person to plant explosives.
Right?
Thank you for your help, everyone.
I just wanted to
I'll take them back for thorough questioning and find someone better to take over the Humane Society. I might need a few statements from everybody. Would you be able to come with me?
If statements are all you
Aww.
need, can Lenny provide them on my behalf?
Poor thing.
I still need to go back and explain some things to the crew. I also had an appointment with the Traveler before we got interrupted.
Oh, tea time! Tea time! What did she say again? Oh, it seems I forgot. You mean when you could have stopped? Oh, you mean when I could have stopped at your place? Contemption. What did she say again? Oh, wait, should I pull a card? Oh, I should have pulled a card. Let me see. 10! I was gonna pull the next one. Oh shit, I win. I just want to pull a card. I remember that when we parted ways at the steamboat yesterday, she mentioned something about having tea together at her place, but we were interrupted. That's right.
Ah, so you do remember. Yes, I invited you to come over to our place.
Oh god. Now I want to see you play Baldur's Gate 3. I was recommended to it, but I don't Oh god. Cause the closest game I ever played that quote unquote D&D, then it's not real D&D, was oh my god, Divinity. It was Divinity. I can't remember the full name of it. Something Divinity Sin. Oh my god. It starts with D. It's D. Let me check real quick. What is the name of the game? Divinity Origins. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it was original Sin 2, I believe. That was the only that's the only game I ever played. So if it's kind of similar to Baldur's Gate, I think I probably could do decent, alright? Combat plays exactly like DOC, but the dice check plays exactly like these full cards. Fuck!
Once I'm done talking with the troop, I'll make a nice
I want
cup of
high
tea
rolls!
and
I want
then
high
done
rolls!
to wait for you outside of my
Throw in the
door.
dice! High rolls! Oh no. I heard it's a very long game too. Divinity Original Sin 2 was the first game I ever played from that series. I haven't seen any other series. Maybe I probably haven't looked, but that's the only game series I played. That's the only one I ever played. Oh. Recharge! Oh, that's right. Oh god. Before a seed can be broken. Ah! I wanted to, have, the rolls! Fuck! Well, I'm gonna keep on going. Oh, God. How's it going? Gert, how are you doing? Hi! I'm just bitching. Not really bitching. I just realized I could have heard from Mama Bird. I just want to see a Millicent skipping! How hard is it to want to see one skipping? Is it the afternoon? Hold on. Maybe it's the afternoon I get to see one. Hold on. I need to know. Also, how you doing? How you doing, by the way? It's alright, bitchy. There's a source of determination. Where? I see one. I know I have to see one skipping. I swear to God. Unless it's a small child that we keep mistaking it for. Fuck! How hard is it just to see one adorable little Millicent skipping around? Oh, golly. Why is it so difficult? Why the fuck is it so difficult? I just want to see the cuteness hopping around! I'm okay. Good, gonna hit for dinner. Oh boy, you gonna share? You gonna send me some yum-yums? Num-nums?
Black tea and a cute kitty. Truly the best combo for standby mode.
Oh my god, Genshin looks so different now. That's because it's in the latest region, Fontaine. Don't be trapped like me, escape. Don't do it. Don't fall the Genshin trap. Don't do it.
Want some?
A cup of tea, please? A cute kitty, please? Kitty cat? I would pet kitty cat.
I see she's already starting to snuggle up to you.
Good kitty, small kitty. Purr, purr, purr. I can't remember the exact one. But oh my god. Listen, yum yum, don't worry. Okay, thank you. Thanks, bae. Thank you, bae. I like num-nums. Num-num, very good. I hope you have a good dinner, though. Are you not interested in any follow-up developments from here?
Not at all. Information is indeed very important. But if you were to try to collect every piece of information you come across, your efficiency would actually decrease. Plus, if you just think about it, what sounds more fun? Writing a statement or enjoying a tea party?
A tea party!
Great answer. That'd be my pick too.
She probably will also say the same thing about Kitty.
Had we not run into that case, we could have spent the entire day like this.
Kitty.
But now, I'm running low on both time and energy.
The key is how long you spend on standby mode.
You're right. I can sense it. I'm recharging very quickly at the moment.
I still have a question though.
Something about her rubbed me the wrong way since the very beginning. But to be more precise, it was probably around the time when I saw Bonnie try to get away from her.
After you arrest Bernard, back then you tried to get close to Bonnie. I know, she was gonna dispose of Kitty!
Elodie tried to get close, but Bonnie deliberately dodged her. Maybe Bonnie had tried to evade her before at Pierre's base. Or perhaps Bonnie just instinctively knew that she wasn't a good person. Not everyone who likes cats is a good person. But if cats like you, you're probably alright.
Explain the cats in the alleyway. Those bastards are fucking feral. They will chase me to the ends of the earth. What do you mean? Oh, God. Oh, no, man. Cats can also smell weakness. They can smell fear. Bro, I keep saying this, alright? I'm gonna keep saying this, alright? Waffle, what's that say about you then? I mean, okay, here's the thing. I've only had like, actually, no, I've only had 3 cats in my entire life. Unfortunately, when I was younger, we couldn't keep those 2 cats. But one of them, we had for a long time, and he was a sweetheart. Oh my god, he's a fucking sweetheart. You say that, and later comes investigating and shouts at me. Dude! I'm telling you! I'm telling you! They don't call her Saslana for nothing. What do you mean? You say that, and the thing that comes to investigate the shout of weakness. It's because, no! Your cat knows! Your cat knows! You cannot hide the truth from the Lafil! Think about it for a second. Think about it for a second, alright? Think about it for a second. Cats can smell fear and weakness. That's the reason why we have deodorant, alright? We're trying to mask that scent. We're trying to mask that shit, alright? It's like women, alright? They will know fear. They know weakness. They smell it. They know the ways. That's why you have deodorant 24/7. Cats aren't full. She just settled on my lap. It's now dozing off. Actually, I you know, like whenever oh god, I always just find it kind of scary to me whenever cats like start rubbing their faces all over me, and I'm just like, they know I fear. I like cats, but I sometimes fear like, what if they like, you know, what if they like try to like bite me or something? That's the thing I get kind of scared. Oh god, I think I was mad that I won't cross my legs so she can settle. I'm ready to go get food. Oh my god, imagine if your cat is a chatter too, just meowing for food. Feed me! Feed me!
Humans tend to overthink
Or they
things,
just like want to
but
be
cats
babied.
rely on their instincts, and they're pretty sharp. I mean, just look at Bonnie.
Oh my god. And like, feed me.
She took a liking to you the moment you met.
Feed me, human. They're cute though. The teeth are small. Bites are not that bad. I don't know, man. Seeing those teeth, seeing those pearly whiteys, I'm just like, oh hell, oh hell, oh. Compared to dogs, oh, well, okay, fair point. All right, and I mean, dogs bite are actually. I mean, I grew up with like dogs mostly. Actually, you know what? Because I have like a lot of experience with dogs, there's moments where like I'm very like cautious, where I should have been extremely careful, to be honest. Like there's moments where I should have been extremely careful. Howdy, hello, welcome. There's moments where I should be very careful on like dogs, especially like larger dogs. But because I kind of could pick up on like I don't just look at their tail, I look at everything when I see like a large dog. If I know something is friendly, I could just tell right away. Or if they're curious. Like especially like the more difficult dogs where you can't really like predict. Like you can't like there's no signs. There's actually some dogs that you cannot tell any signs whatsoever if they're agitated or aggressive. I could pick it up. They took me those type of dogs are also taking me a little bit more I forgot the name of the breed, but there's some. Like, there's some. That'll be like that. Like, I think I saw, like, I think I had, like, a boxer. And the way how he stands still, I was just like, okay. Depending on what he's doing, I could probably figure out. Like, I remember, like, meeting at a park. I think it was, I can't remember, was it a boxer terrier? It was a pretty large dog. I know that it was, no! Wait! Oh, it was a Doberman, actually. No, I remember. I remember calling it, like, a horse. It was a Doberman. It was a Doberman, too. And I had, like, I had my Shih Tzu with me at the time when I was walking him. And, like, the way how, like, again, give this in mind, it was broad daylight. I see a large-ass Doberman with a collar. And he's just behind me while my Shih Tzu, like, I picked him up right away. I feel really bad, like, saying this. But, like, I was kind of, like, wanted to protect the Shih Tzu from the Doberman just so he won't get hurt. Like, I was just like, okay, I probably could be fine. Like, I was protecting him more than me. Again, obviously, since I'm sharing the story, like, no bite marks on my arm or anything, right? I don't have any bite marks from him at all. I just had received nothing but fucking drool. Oh, God. It wasn't hoppy or hype or anything. But the fact that, like, I was actually kind of surprised. He was actually fucking scared. I was like, oh man, you're a fucking large dog and you're scared. Like, he was scared because, like, I think because, like, seeing another dog, like, brought some comfort. He wasn't aggressive. Even towards the Shih Tzu in my hands. He was not aggressive towards him. But it's just a company of another dog probably, like, had some comfort to him. And that's probably, like, that's probably the reason why he was getting close, because it was a scent of another dog. But, oh god. Reminds me of Mouth's mom dog. Big old Aussie Shepherd, terrified of the rats! Like, even in their size. So, right. The Doberman. This happened, like, oh god, it's been like I want to say 5 years or so. This happened like 5 years ago. Walking the dog. No, I don't think it was 5 years ago. Either way, oh god, it's been a long time. Probably oversaturated the time. Either way, anyways, I saw, like, the fence on the neighbor's backyard was down, so that's how I imagine he probably escaped from his neighbor's backyard. So, god, I again, keep this in mind. I don't do this often, so I was a little scared doing this. So, because again, I felt bad. I couldn't walk him. Like, I didn't, like, grab him or anything, but I was just walking away slowly, and he's, like, tries to follow me while also being scared a little bit, and you could tell, like, he's hesitating. So I went past him and walked the other way, and he starts walking a bit closer. So I'm like, okay, maybe he knows that's his home, but he doesn't know how to approach it. Like, he doesn't know how to approach it with the fence being down or something. So, I'm carrying my Shih Tzu in my hands, just in case. I start walking closer to his house. Alright? Like the dog owner's house. I was walking close to the dog owner's house. Alright? Go to the front door. They just arrived. Like, they just came home. Alright? Like, I think it was a mother and a kid. They just came home. The husband was supposed to be following, because I only found this out after I knocked on the door. Husband came out. Kid opens. I ask, hey, where's your mom? And see the mom. And I told her, hey, is this your dog that's behind me? She's like, yeah. And she could, like, she already knows, like, how to command him and everything. I told her, like, hey, the backyard fence is down. And she was freaking out, like, oh, wow, did he jump out or something? Like, no. Like, their back of the fence, like, part of it was knocked down. So she's like, okay, so, I was kind of surprised to hear that, like, oh my god, yeah. No, he needs to be around because, they have another dog. And, it was a she, and she had babies. So, just imagine, like, oh no, dog, the father of the children to go get milk. That could have been that scenario. Oh god. But no, like they had again the other dog had babies, and I don't know. For me, I feel really bad. Like if I didn't do that, then I'm pretty sure they would have a stressful time finding the dog. I'm more than sure he would pick up, but in hindsight, I wouldn't want to think about that otherwise. So all I have received was just nothing but fucking slobber. Because again, he's just getting close. He was sniffing me. There's no signs of him trying to bite me whatsoever. Even when I had like extended my hand like at the doorknob or anything, just to see like if he was gonna be overprotective. Because again, every like motion, he had no problem following me. Because like he was just getting like that comfortable close to me. Even when he got to my arm, no signs of like nipples or biting or anything. Because I could tell like right away. So I just received slobber while bringing the dog home. All I know is that I remember that day after, like I was heading like home, like making the Shih Tzu walk, because he was enjoying it. He was just like having his tongue out, like yay, free ride, hubbies. Like little shit, you're walking home. You're walking home with me. I don't give a shit about your stubby legs. You can walk. Oh god, I remember like calling my friends. I was like, I was a big dog. I was a big dog. I was a little too comfort. I was scared. My ass was terrified about it. Everything I was doing. I was confident. I was confident that he would be like, I was confident that I would be fine. But at the same time, I'm just like, oh man, I don't know how he's gonna act with the dogs. Your story has come from the end for now. Oh my god. Fucking long ass chapter. Jesus. Holy Christ. What would happen if we failed that? Why are they so long? No, I'm not gonna lie. It's a long ass hangout. Okay, I'm gonna continue this one. What happens if we failed that?
Skyward! Scatter!
Oh no. I had stubby legs too. I did not say I had stubby legs!
Skyward!
Okay.
Now behave and
Get through all of this. Oh, wait, they're still gonna make me do this. Oh, yeah, 7. Okay. Wait, I don't get bonuses? We can leave Bernard's interrogation to the guards. Let's first rescue the animals in the
Is
Humane Society.
everything really over?
Oh.
I still feel like the relationship between Pierre and Bernard is not as simple as it appears. Also, I've had this strange sense that something's off the entire time we've been on the case. And it has only gotten worse.
Oh!
No good.
Oh!
I've still got nothing, and I'm nearly out of energy.
Oh, okay. Don't, just leave it to Lenny and the others.
Alright. I'll stop thinking about it for now. At the very least, we've made it so that no more animals will suffer like those poor animals did.
Okay. I'm sorry, my heart hurt a little bit.
Let's go to the Humane Society and see if there are any animals left that might still need our help before my energy for today completely runs out.
Oh my god. Oh, the truth remains submerged in darkness, yet hope already lies beyond the cage. What the fuck? Meow meow. Meow meow. Yo, by the way, fun fact, you can actually like put any photos ominous knowing the other. It is! Honestly, this would have fucked me up. This would have fucked me up. By the way, you can send like every memory you've done in a hangout, you can put them in your teapot, like in a wall in game. You can also like, I believe you can also download them as well. Oh my god, where is it? Yeah, you can save it. Like, you can have the, like, the entire thing if you like it. Oh my god. this would fuck me up. This would honestly fuck me up. I do not like that. I do not like that one bit. Oh my god. Is it bad that I actually kind of want to go back and just see, like, how we could catch that bitch? Oh god. Is it under the Truth Beyond? Oh! Oh god, I'm just... Oh, no. I'll come back and do it again. I just want to see the other one. After successful persuasion, Lynette, the situation has changed. Oh no!
Too profound to convey in a
Fuck! I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. The other path actually is just you and her hanging out instead of solving yet another mystery murder. Oh, why did I do the long one? Like the entirety of Fontaine has been so far. Oh no! This kind of hurts me a little bit. It's simply because of the fact that, like,
maybe if I
like,
just...
oh, bye, Bonnie. Good luck out there, Bonnie. Even though Lenny is already, like, you know, doing the investigation, it just kind of hurts me because I'm like, oh, we took, like, the more serious route. So just see, this
Clearly,
is like fucking soul crushing for me.
I'll have to let Fremini
Like, you know that? It's soul crushing for me. Oh my god.
Let's see. Which card did I get?
Oh, there's a skip button. Oh, that's good. Oh, wow. Oh. I think you should have a bunny. How about you do neither? Ooh. Is there a difference between like fail to have 50 fail to 1-5? Let me see.
Alright. Then let's see where fate will lead me.
Now give me a 1. Shit!
So we're looking for Bonnie's owner?
Oh,
There's 20
no.
cards in total. I should also mention, this to put in perspective.
I guess I can skip it. That's cool. I guess I can't fail it. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is pure RNG. You can fail it. Oh, fuck. I have to fail. Come on, let me fail. Let me fail. Just let me fail. Just let me fail this, okay? How hard is it to fail?
Alright.
Alright, let me fail. Come on, let me fail. Let me fail. Shit. The one time you want to actually fail?
So,
For real!
For Bonnie, there's 20 cards in total.
Why won't you let me fail? Oh my god. Easier than getting Okay, you don't know how to do me dirty. It's the fact that I did actually pull, like, the actual number 7 card.
Was I using it wrong?
That fucking... You did not, alright?
Alright.
Just look at your JC. Fuck off! Fail! Fuck! Not 8!
So we're looking for Bonnie's owner? There's 20
It
cards
doesn't even
in
let me
total.
escape either, so it sucks. Oh my god. Why won't you let me fail? Fail! I am chanting the failed song! Just let me fail. It's gonna hurt me.
Huh. I didn't like that.
Just say don't follow Bonnie.
Was I
But
using
here's
it
the thing!
wrong?
Sunday requires a fail. That's the thing! That's the thing right there. It says it right there.
Clearly, there's some design flaw. Let's see.
Fucking design fall. Fail.
Alright.
Fail. 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 Fuck!
So...
Lynette, just eat the cards!
There's 20 cards.
Let me eat the cards! Let me eat the cards! Can I just eat the cards and it solves it? Yeah, no, let me show you. I see what you mean. It says after 6... Yeah, no. Like, it's hinting something. Just let me fail. Let me fail. How hard is it to fail? Alright, how hard is it to fail? Hopefully it's not gonna take me that long. I think it's not gonna take me that long. Just let me fail. Let me fail. Let me fail. 9?
So
you know what? I opened my eyes and I fail.
There's 20 cards in total. Number.
Okay. How hard is it to fucking fail? Let me just fail. Just let me fail. Please. Let me just fail. Alright? Alright? How hard is it to fucking fail? Open your eyes. What if I close my eyes?
I didn't like that.
What if I close my eyes? Let me fail, please. Let me fail. Let me fail.
Clearly, there's some design flaws. Let's see.
Oh my god. Let me fail! Fail! What the hell?
So, we're looking for Bonnie's owner? There's 20 cards in total.
The fuck? What the fuck? How hard is it to fail? Actually, it must be. You know what? Now that I think about it. Doing great. Thanks, Mom! Oh my god.
I didn't like that. Was I using it?
Let's just do a pool just to get rid of. No shit, right? Imagine just doing like a Genshin pull and I immediately.
So, we're looking for Bonnie. There's 20 cards until.
Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna be here fucking forever! Just let me fail, alright? I don't want to rely on the Genshin pull just to actually get rid of all the good luck out of my system and then just not happen. Is it bad luck to fail? I failed! Okay. I was about to start pulling.
Drinks reception.
Okay, I have to ask about this deck of cards.
There's 20 cards in total, numbered 1 to 20. So there's only a 1 in 5 chance of drawing less than a 5. I should also mention, this time
I have 25% to fucking fail.
But I just set that to wherever I feel like.
Oh, I mean, you clearly just don't want to go.
Nope, I said it was your decision. I'm not gonna waste any more energy dragging my feet. Besides, the drinks reception is technically part of the job as an official publicity event. So if I bail on it,
you'll feel guilty inside.
I might get sued for breach of contract. And that would
oh
be
my
huge
god!
pain in the butt. One other thing. Do you want to come with me? If you're free, I mean.
Hopefully that'll make it more bearable. Sure, you at least have one friend there.
Thanks.
I finally got the other fucking route. Ah! I mean, technically I could have just said, you know, let's just do that instead. And just say, no, bye, Bonnie. Oh my god. Here's it. Bye, Bonnie. I could have just picked it, honestly. I probably could have. But the thing is, it would bother the shit out of me if I don't pick it. But then again, I don't want my guarantee already.
There you are, Lynette. Where did you disappear to?
Whoa!
Leone and I have been looking everywhere for you. Wait, where did you get the cat?
Okay, I'm glad we're taking the cat.
I found her outside. Do either of you happen to recognize her?
I don't think so. Could belong to one of the guests, I suppose.
Fair enough. It was a long shot.
So sorry we couldn't help you, Lynette.
Don't worry. We'll ask around for you. Leone's probably just being forgetful.
Oh my god. Damn.
Maybe you could leave her with us. We'll take her to the reception desk and see if they know anything.
Aww.
And if not, we'll just keep looking.
I mean, if they adopt her, you know, she could be like, you know, another cat. Like...
Sure. I would help, but I'm a little preoccupied. Sorry to dump this on you.
If only they knew. I know!
It's no trouble at all. We're happy to help however we can.
Also, if it's no trouble, I mean,
Could we maybe get an autograph? And
Oh shit, I didn't mean skip it.
Leone, you can't spring that on her now. Not while she's working.
Oh my god.
At least wait until the event's finished. One last thing, Lynette. Director Mariu's looking for you. We'll take the cat to the front desk now. See you later.
Who knows? Maybe they might adopt the cat. Oh, you're so popular.
I'm not usually required at these kinds of events, so I don't even have an event mode. Alright, guess I better go see the director.
Oh my god.
Spectacular choreography, a masterpiece of mise en scène, and the performance, oh my, groundbreaking, dripping with je ne sais quoi. My congratulations on another magnificent show, sir.
Oh, yes.
Yes, I, for one, was particularly captivated by the clearly allegorical narrative undertones. The Lost Puppet shines a spotlight on the impact of technological advances in our modern society, particularly as they relate to changing modes of emotional expression and the challenge of mutual intelligibility.
Kill me now. Kill me now. Do it.
Such
Please.
a pioneering work, so far ahead of its time. A tour de force of avant-garde theater.
I'm only going through this one time.
I can already see the headlines of tomorrow's newspapers. They will certainly be singing your praise, Director Mariu.
I just realized he's actually stirring soup in the background.
But it was a group effort, of course. To convey emotions in a silent show with no facial expressions, the entire cast had to go above and beyond. Everyone truly outdid themselves.
Would someone be a villain if they have a mustache and a beard?
Speaking of the cast, Jillian, another strong performance from you in Director Mariu's latest show, as of course we've all come to expect from your numerous successful collaborations to date.
See, you can scare the bats outside my window. Just put me out there. Oh wait! Ow! I bit my tongue. Ah. Okay, never mind. I should be.
That's quite an overstatement. I've only ever
I think I
played
bit my tongue.
roles.
Fucking hell.
On that point, you stated a few months ago in an interview that you were looking to secure a leading role in your next show. What led you to the decision to stay in a supporting role this time around?
Again, you made that noise and they start shittery. The bats or the cats? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell?
We had a discussion about this, and while Lynette hadn't previously performed in an acting role, we were blown away by her talent, and she was a perfect fit for this character.
I have a chill pal, but I don't know what the fuck. I think it's a coincidence with the cat.
Quite
I mean,
simply,
the bats. The
this
bats.
is the role she was born to play.
Fuck. I feel bad whoever falls asleep on the stream, to be honest, and they wake up hearing that shit. Like, what the fuck is that?
I was honored to share the stage with her. Lynette worked extremely hard in all of the rehearsals, and she's an incredibly talented actress.
Lynette's back!
She has no other mode on that face right
Hey,
there.
Lynette, where have you been?
Outside.
Were you in standby mode? Some reports say you switched that state to recharge after a show.
Oh my god, everyone knows that shit?
Method acting, of course.
I...
Compelling portrayal of a
No.
mechanical puppet could only be achieved by an actor who lives and breathes their role even while off stage.
I'm sorry, I just hear breathe. Breathe.
Those seemingly stilted movements were in fact an inspired portrayal of the character. The ostensibly bad acting, in reality, was the product of supreme acting skill.
Oh no!
Oh, I went outside and there was this cat there, so I played with the cat for a bit.
A cat? We've long heard that you are a kind soul,
Oh
as
my
well
God.
as an incredible actress. No wonder your debut performance has garnered such
That's
popularity.
what I'm saying. She's kind of a mood.
This show looks on track to break box office records for avant-garde theater. Lynette, any words for the fans?
No.
Not really, no.
Thank you. Oh my god, I was kidding.
I believe Lynette is trying to say that the act of performance itself is the actor's true means of connecting with their fans.
No.
Oh, I see. Lynette, any comments?
Oh my god, no! No comment. That he's gonna end up taking that as something else.
Right, exactly.
Oh wait, she does?
But don't you want the fans to know how you're feeling right now? After the hugely successful opening of your first ever show?
Oh my god.
That's true.
Oh no.
I'm sure the fans would love to learn a bit more about you too.
How interesting.
Oh shit! Wait. Observes Lynette to see how she's doing. Ooh! Come on, give me a roll. Fuck! I failed that. Lynette answers all sound very calm. She's fine. No!
How do you find acting compares with performing in a magic show?
Some bullshit. The times that I fucking succeed and they're all fails.
What does the future hold for you, Lynette?
Oh. For a reason. Including no reason at all. She's fine. I like how they actually have her to do things cats do with their ears for one of the points down. Right? I think it's cute. I've been noticing that right away. Me too. I don't like.
Yeah, it's just. Turns out I can't cope with this stuff even in tea party mode.
This is tea party? Oh no.
It's a power saving mode for participating in conversation at tea parties. Normally, I can get through an entire conversation just with, Oh, that's true. And how interesting. But at a tea party,
oh my God.
I'm not normally subjected to a constant stream of questions. The energy consumption of that interview just now was 3 times as much as the average tea party.
What is done there? I know there's a list. I remember I had to look at what like lists, like who's like considered a list. Oh god, who's a Donderi? There's a bunch of characters that are considered Donderi. Okay. Donderi. Okay. For me, maybe it is a Donderi. For me, I kind of see it as like, again, she's socially awkward, alright? She's socially awkward as it is. So, there's only so much she can, like, I think it's just a social battery. That's what's going on. It's a social battery thing. For people that are like very like socially like awkward, that's just how I'm interpreting it. It's one of those things where she says she has a mode, like she switches. It's just one of those things where she's preparing herself on like how to socialize properly around people, or just how she does it. Introversion 101. Yeah. Like for her to be like, okay, tea party mode activated. She's like, yeah. She's again. It's the fact that like there's only so much she can do, which is the reason why she says her energy's low. Cause again, like there's people that want like there's a lot of like people that are like socially awkward that they want to interact with others, but there's only so much that they could do because like the social battery could get very low. So that's what I imagine. Like she's just very like low on trying to socialize. It's a big adjustment. Give it some time. Maybe after a few more interventions, you'll get used to it. I think give it more time.
I think I'd rather pray that I never have to do it again.
Oh no, I wish.
Lynette, Director Mariu would like you to join the group photo to commemorate the successful opening of the show.
A group photo?
It's just the members of the troupe, along with Maloney and Corentin. Everyone's waiting for you.
Alright then. See you in a minute.
Ay, pobrecita. Aww.
3, 2, 1, smile.
Oh, by the way, Dapper, Lynette's a free character that you get after a certain AR. So, you don't have to pull for her, thankfully.
My thanks to each and every one of you here for your help in making The Lost Puppet a success. The group photo is already being printed as I speak. You can collect your copy from the first floor after the drinks reception concludes. May it serve as a reminder of this fabulous performance every time you see it.
You don't have to, but... No, that's right, you don't have to play Genshin. I'm just letting you know, it's a little fun fact.
Marry you!
Oh my god.
Get over here. Let's have another drink.
Oh,
There's
no.
a few things I need you to glance over for me.
Wait, that means the reception still isn't over?
I thought the group photo was the final hurdle.
Why?
Well, at least there's no more people hounding me with questions. I just need to find somewhere to switch to standby mode, and the time will fly by. I hope.
Ay, pobrecita. Oh no. Ay. Oh my god. People. Haha. I cheated. What the fuck?
Flutante is as wonderfully sweet as ever.
Farina, you managed to get invited to drink reception too? I mean, I shouldn't be surprised, but like, I was not expecting Farina to be here. What the fuck? Phil, you're making this PvP grind tolerable, thank you. Dude, you could... are you doing the PvP or the Crystal Conclave? I forgot to ask. If you're doing Crystal Conclave, have a drink, please.
Traveler? Lynette? Oh, wait, hold on. What do you mean, managed to get an invite? I'm an expert in the dramatic arts. Of course I was invited.
Crystal Conclave! Oh, no. Just pull up a bottle. I'll drink to that! Oh, God. I'm a teetotaler. Oh, God. Good luck!
Naturally, people wanted to hear my comments
Fuck.
on the emerging art form that is the Masked Mime Show.
Archon God, by the way. That's the Archon.
Remarkable, and a very worthwhile artistic endeavor, exploring a character with no lines or facial expressions who can only communicate how they feel through their movement. Your performance was beyond anything I could have imagined, Lynette. Clearly, this was a very suitable role for you indeed.
40 more losses, 22 more wins. Oh my god. Good fucking luck, honestly. I wish you good luck. Was the Archon? Shh! No spoilers. No spoilers. I ain't gonna say shit about that. Shh. Shh. Farina gives off big Esther. Oh. I'm not gonna lie. You'll absolutely love Farina. If you want to look into more. Okay. I'm gonna say this. Farina's Archon name. Oh my god. Focalor. If you look at demonology, that'll give you a little bit more idea what's going on in the story. Perception check. You hear a sound. If you listen closely, you can hear some small noises coming from the back corner. Oh! What did cat ear say?
Is something wrong?
Don't worry about it.
No, it's nothing. Please go on.
Noise! You probably like Farina, actually. A lot of people actually like Farina.
Basically, I think I'd give it a positive review overall. Just not as gushing as the crowd downstairs.
So, you thought they were pretty over the top too?
I can't hear the phase perception check without thinking of the song now. Oh no.
In fairness, it's normal to bring along some vocal supporters for publicity when a new show opens, but still, this was something else. Then again, I'm no specialist in avant-garde theater. Maybe I'm just not well acquainted with their review criteria. Or maybe it's because I came to the show with some preconceived expectations. I did happen to see the original draft of Maryu's script a while back.
What original draft?
Oh? He didn't show it to you? It must have been a few months ago. He came to me to get some advice from an experienced performer's perspective, and then asked if I could write a few reviews of his new play. I had a lot on my plate at the time, so I had to turn him down. I only skimmed a few sections, but they seemed quite different from the final version. I can't say I remember the plot, but I don't know. The protagonist just seemed more complex, I guess, especially in the last two scenes. Still a mechanical puppet on the outside, of course, but she seemed to have more emotional depth on the inside.
Emotional depth?
Oh, I'm just thinking aloud here. Don't take it to heart. Besides, a script and a play are two very different beasts. There are so many fine details to consider when turning a story into a stage production. More than most people could imagine.
Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, no, when you first meet Farina, she does give big Esther vibes.
Especially with a novel art form like a masked mime show. I'm sure Maryu had his reasons for the changes he made. Change of topic. I see you've escaped the crowds to seek refuge on the second floor. Fame can be overwhelming at first, can't it? Perhaps you'd benefit from hearing about the experiences of a veteran celebrity such as myself.
No thanks, I'm good. Pretty sure this will be my first and last time in this situation.
I don't blame you, honey. I don't blame you at all.
Hey, at least let me finish. I have top tips on dealing with belligerent reporters, slipping away to hunt down snacks during the intermission.
Ay, Dios míos, hang in there. Just hang in there.
Tell me everything.
Oh, okay.
First, take a seat, mon ami. We must partake of Hotel de Boer's fine desserts as we talk, lest they go to waste.
That was very educational.
Alright. Educational isn't the word I'd use. They didn't mention acting once in the whole conversation.
I expect most of the people downstairs have left by now. Time to grab my copy of the group photo and get home.
Okay, we're not gonna... What about the voices, though? What about the voices in the corner? They were whispering. Whisper, 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 whisper.
Yeah.
The photo must be in this envelope right here. It's finally over.
Aww.
Thank you for sticking around for so long. If it wasn't for you, I don't know how I would have standby moded my way through the last few hours.
I know. It's okay. Oh, God. Any normal person would find an event like this stressful, but enough to warrant Lynette leaving halfway through. When you left the event midway, what was the real reason? Oh, God. Traveler dear, it wasn't like acting lecture. It was an acting like you don't hate people lecture, right? Oh, my God. I will say I have my McDonald's Happy Pie sitting nice and warm in my tummy right now. You just feel it in your like tummy. You're just like yummy, yummy for my tummy. I'm sorry I was there. I say that, but I imagine somebody rubbing their tummy like yummy, yummy for my tummy. It was there.
It's fine. It's just... It was such a minor thing.
So I guess a part of it, little snack party up there, Victor. Yeah.
While I was on stage, there was a moment when I felt like someone was looking at me. It was only for an instant, and I didn't even see who it was. But somehow, I knew it was a look of contempt.
Uh-oh. Maybe the original writer?
I got a sense of it again during the reception. Like someone was giving me an evil stare. But I couldn't figure out who it was.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, having that feeling kind of gives goosebumps. It's kind of fucking scary, to be honest. I imagine a Melusine doing that because it's way cuter. Honestly, if you know every single dialogue of the Melusines, there's some that are actually cute. Like, there's actually some that are cute. You would actually hear one of them giving you, like, a boat ride.
Normally, I'm used to lurking in the shadows on the stage and spying on other people. So, it was strange, feeling like I was the one being spied on this time.
Could it have something to do with the original script Farina mentioned? Maybe someone's jealous of you. You did land a leading role in your first show. Might be the original script.
Or someone just took a disliking to me for no real reason. Sometimes you can like one person and dislike another for equally pointless reasons. Anyway,
well,
it was just a momentary stink eye, that's all.
Probably.
Nothing for you to worry about.
Okay, if you're not worried, I'm not worried.
Okay, problem solved. I'm gonna take this envelope and go home now.
Whoa, a soundtrack though. What the fuck? You heartless puppet! You ruined this work! Hand over the role of the lead actress immediately! What the fuck? What? It's a threat letter. Wait, is this his investigation song?
You have destroyed this work of art. Step down from the leading role at once. Based on the tone, I'd say threat letter is right.
Oh god, I'm gonna be Phoenix Wright! Sorry. I need to control myself. This is far more serious than the monitor stink eye. We need to get to the bottom of this. Examine the letter to see if there's anything else. Think back to what happened on the first floor where we were talking sometime. Fuck! Think back. There were a lot of people downstairs at the time. Any of them could have slipped the letter into the envelope. All the envelopes were left on the table on the first floor, but nobody was tasked with watching them. I can ask the reception, but it's unlikely they saw anything. Examine the letter to see if there's anything else. The unsealed envelope contained a group photo, a threat letter, and some photographers of Lynette from the show. This was definitely meant for her. The letter demanded that Lynette step down from the leading role, but stopped short of saying that it will happen if she doesn't. Neither of us recognize the handwriting. It's messy, perhaps to cover up the tracks. Or perhaps a person has messy handwriting.
I don't think we're gonna find any more clues here.
Shall we ask the Metrofax if what he makes of you have to destroy this work?
Yes, let's.
What the fuck?
Whatever destroyed means, it could have something to do with the original script that Farina mentioned.
Oh my god.
Also, I'm gonna have to ask you to stick around a while longer.
Okay, don't worry, homegirl. I know she can defend herself, but even then, that's fucking creepy.
I can't believe how well the whole Lynette's debut acting role thing worked out. Even the avant-garde box office is lapping it up.
Keep this in mind, I'm not fucking with the audio. It's literally in the game as it is. I'm pretty sure that's intended.
How could I ever have doubted you? If you hadn't stuck to your guns and kept sending those invitations, this opportunity would have passed us by.
Oh my god.
See? I told you. All the time she'd refused
fucking
in the
creepy
past,
as shit.
we're all the more reason to keep inviting her. Because it turns into a big talking point.
Oh, hey, Dipstick, how you doing? Hey, how's it going? Oh my god. Oh god.
Can you imagine if you'd gone with Jillian? You'd have been lucky to get half the ticket sales you've ended up with.
Why is everyone in this, like, this too awful? I don't know!
True. Well, Jillian still needs to get a few more productions under her belt.
Keep this in mind, like, Fontaine is more higher up. Remember, like, the damn corruption thing that's going on? Mustache is evil! I don't think so. I think they just did a new script. That's what it is. And they overthrew the original.
Do you have a moment, Director Mario?
I want to point this out. Real quick. I'm good. What about you? I'm doing great, to be honest. I'm doing alright. I got my bag of trolleys. Sorry. Excuse me. What was I gonna say? Like, the worst part is that like, oh, okay. I find it creepy when people have photo of you without your consent or just knowing. I say this because God. I'm reading the conversation. We intentionally hired bad actors because it's more attention to immediately than be damned. Oh no. Okay. I say it's creepy about the like picture thing. To me, I kind of get a little bit goosebumps because once upon a time during my school days, LePhil was once stalked, and I say stalked because that's how lightly I could put it. So keep this in mind. I don't mind when people have a picture of me. It's creepy when somebody has a picture of you without letting you know. Like, without letting you know without your consent. And I don't mean like, oh, you're in the background. No. I mean like, okay. Little mini story. Keep this in mind. I'm not a catch or anything. I'm just literally mind my own fucking business type of deal. Alright? So, let's just say that I had encountered somebody who had like a picture of me in every single like, besides angle, keep in mind it's nothing like nothing serious, like not safe for work type of deal. No, but it was just creepy territory. Like oh god, like let's just say if I'm helping out, I have a weird perspective of that. I did photography for a while, and live shots can be beautiful, but then you go into a person and tell them after, ask if you can use it. Like, okay. Oh god. I have a rough idea like how photography works. Like if I say this looks nice in a portrait or a horizontal picture frame, I have a rough idea how that works. But here's the part that I find a little bit creepy. Like sometimes you'll have people in the background, and then the setting of it could be like really nice, especially whatever's the center. Like sometimes it can be tied together and it just really looks nice. Makes the picture look alive. Now, here's the part that I find creepy. So let's just say, like, again, it was a student, all right? It was another student who happened to be a photographer also. But the problem is that, he had, like, a picture of me, but here's the thing. He would normally take pictures of every, like, main events, right? No one gets suspicious about that. But when I had to, when I was, like, brought to, like, confirm a couple of things, and then they showed me that I was in every frame. I was in every frame. And there were more pictures that was taken of me that was not necessary. So, like, remember, keep this in mind. The only picture of me, like, that should ever be in a scrapbook should have been just, like, the gardening club. If I'm in the background, you know, helping out, it probably could be a coincidence. But, like, there's only two main places that a lot of people would actually see me, like, it would make sense how I had my picture taken. Either the props, like helping out with props, being like part of that club also, if not just the gardening club. It would not make any sense. Keep in mind, they're not like high budget clubs either. It wouldn't make any sense on being part of, they call it magazine club, even though they should just call it blog. Because again, it's just a school blog that they tend to update once in a while. Oh god. But like, it's the fact that like they were taking like more pictures that should have been like outside of my zone, and it was during school hours. That's the part that's creepy. To clarify my position, just be clear. It's like an artist decided to draw someone, a woman with long hair, sitting on a hair, and she looks straight out of the fairy tale. Is it creepy to draw her? What do you mean? Just like an artist decided to draw someone. Woman with long hair, sitting on a hair? On a hill, a hair Oh, sitting on a hill. Not a, I was gonna say, like, that's that Grudge shit. Bro, I was over here like, are you sure they're not drawing, like, the Grudge or some shit? Like, hell no. Nah. Sitting, okay. It's like an artist decided to draw a woman with long hair sitting on a hill, and she looks straight out of a fairy tale. Is it creepy to draw her? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. That actually sounds really nice, though. Okay, but remember I mentioned before, like, okay, here's the thing. If it was main events, and I show up briefly, and if it was being used as a blog or something, it would be very odd that he put that as his personal collection. That's the part that I was like, keep in mind, I have a very high tolerance. Sometimes I can be incredibly dense. I can be very dense on the occasions. I can be dense. But the fact that, like, it was like every occasion, like somewhere where I'm in the background is, I don't know. It was kind of a little weird. And he would like barely talk to me too. Especially like he had, I mentioned he did have pictures of me outside school hours. To me, life shots are the same thing. But like I said, you go to a person and tell them, and you said your stuff was way more than needed. Yeah, it was way more than needed. Like, way more than needed. And it was during and outside school hours that there was pictures of me. That's the lightest way I could put it, to be honest. And I've talked to, like, again, they were part, like, the photographers were part of, like, the scrapbook club. And he was part of the scrapbook club. And they had no knowledge on the amount of photos of me that was taken. Keep this in mind, I'm not like the popular, I'm literally a wallflower. So in my brain, you wouldn't think, I had the mindset of like, is he okay? Are you sure you're taking a picture of me or someone else? Like, I'm just like, I'm not a catch or anything. Like, there's something wrong right here, Chief. Yeah, I'm super not defending that. Yeah, no, like, again, I have a high tolerance. If it was accidental and they didn't realize it, it was like, oh fuck, wait, I didn't realize it. Or like, again, if it was like slip-ups, it makes sense. But it was every single photo, and the fact that it was like, again, it was just really kind of spooky, because again, everyone was looking at the photos. And a lot of people, like, I had somebody question me. It actually started, the whole thing actually started when a classmate asked me, hey, do you and him, are like, hey, can you drop this off for, so-and-so? And I'm like, who? I'm like, oh yeah, your boyfriend. I'm like, I don't have a boyfriend. What do you mean you don't have a boyfriend? I don't date anybody. Like, in all seriousness, at that time I could not, like, I would say I could not afford a date, but it was more so like I just couldn't. There was no time for me. I was like, no, I don't have a boyfriend. I was like, I'm so sorry, because she thought that we broke up or something. But I'm like, no, we never dated. That's never been a thing at all. So I'm not gonna lie, I did find it a little bit awkward that people like assume. Because again, when I was holding like flowers for somebody, everyone was like, "Oh my god, did you get like someone to give you flowers?" I'm like, "No, I'm holding this for someone. The fuck you mean?" And like, I would give it back the flowers to like the original girl, but it was just like, oh, like it started with that, and then a week later, someone's like, "Hey, did you and him like dated or so?" Because her purpose, the reason why she asked me was because she was gonna like confess to him feelings or want to go on a date with him, and I was just like, I don't have anything. We never dated. Like, no, we have no history. We never dated. We didn't even talk to each other. So it started because of that, and then there was more questions and rumors. And I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what happened to that guy. I had no idea what happened to that guy. Like, he's another student like us, but the fact that the fact that it was like some investigation that was going on kind of gave me chills, and I don't want to know what happened. Like, originally I wanted to know what happened, but I don't want to know. I don't want to know, to be honest. All I'm gonna say is a target is a target. Yeah. I don't know. I think he's up to now. I still don't want to think about it. It's kind of creepy. Like, it is very like chilling to think about.
Ah, if it isn't the star of the show! We were just talking about you. Hmm? Oh, and is that the legendary traveler with you?
Oh god. But like I said, like, I've showed up in backgrounds by accident. But like that was a little too much.
I'm guessing you're here to discuss the show with the director? Oh, you're a talented and hardworking actress, Lynette. It's no wonder you're getting such rave reviews.
No! You're good! I just worry that by defending potentially creepy art, when it comes off me defending intentionally creepy people. No! Like, to be fair, it'd be weird to accuse you of that, because here's the thing. It'd be weird to accuse you of that, because you have no knowledge of what I'm saying. So, in a way, it could... Yeah, no, you're good. I'm letting you know. You're good. Like, oh god. Like, I've seen, again, there's actually people that had done, like, a sketch art of people... Like, okay, I had, like, a friend. Like, I have a friend. She does amazing art. And she'll, like she feels bad doing this, actually. She does this all the time. Or she sketched somebody. And, like, she'll actually wait, like, okay, maybe they're not that bad. And then, if not, she'll have an inspiration to sketch somebody. But she would just say, like, hey, I'm really sorry. Because everyone knew that she was very talented in drawing. And she draws people all the fucking time. She does portrait all the fucking time of people. Like, I think she does still art also. Like, I can't remember the art style. She would do, like, a beautiful piece of somebody in one color. And you would see, like, the different... Like, her blue was her favorite. It happened to be blue. Shockingly, it had to be blue. And she would actually, like... You would see the different shades of, like, blue being used. If she wanted to mix match, she would actually, like, use pens and not just markers and color pencils. She would use every fucking thing. I think it's crazy. Like, I think it's crazy. Even... I didn't even know that you can, like... Potentially, if you mix, like, crayons and color pencils, you can essentially make, like, texture. And it like I said, it was just mind-boggling how, like, good everything looked. Oh my god. Microchrome art, holy crap, I never knew about that. That was trying to remember! The mono monochrome. Oh my god. Like, it would just be beautiful. But the thing that she had the guilty feeling is, she wouldn't ask them, because she wanted, again, she felt the heavy inspiration, and she wanted to finish it to the end. Alright? She wanted to finish it to the end. And they would be beautiful fucking pieces. They'd be beautiful fucking pieces. And, oh god. If it was, like, for, like, a school, like, if it was a school project, she would let the person know, hey, I'm so sorry I drew this of you. I knew I should ask, but I felt very inspired. And everybody in school knew. Nobody ever complained about it, like, oh my god, you're weird. No. They would just be like, what the fuck? This shit is good. They would complain more. They would actually be upset, like, damn, this shit looks good. What the fuck? Like, I think even, like, one of the Venus girls, like, tried to say some shit. Everybody jumped the bandwagon. Don't fucking start. Don't. Just don't. Even people that don't like her, they were like, no, don't make fun of the art, alright? Like, oh my god. Like, funny enough, somebody had, like, torn... It was an accident, funny enough. It was an accident. When someone tore it, everybody started locking down. Everyone was just like, who did it? It was crazy. Yeah, that's what I mean by candidate. The beauty comes in the natural pose when the subject becomes aware and they simply change. It's just one of those things. Photos are seen as way creepier than art. Yeah! Yeah, I can see what you mean now. I can see why photos could be a bit creepier. But like, oh my god. It's kind of insane. In license, checkmate. Okay. Despite his efficient words, the look in his eyes suggests he's not quite so delight with Lynette's newfound stardom.
I'll leave
He's
you
jealous.
artists to discuss your work in peace. Mariu, make sure you give your star performer and her friend your full attention.
Oh god. Yeah, like, it was insane. Like, she would actually like draw really good art. Oh man.
I certainly will. Lynette carries the fortunes of our entire troupe on her shoulders.
Who is that?
Mr. Maloney. An investor or something, I think. I never asked him.
So, what can I do for the two of you? I'm afraid I'll have to dash soon as I'm meeting some friends from the newspaper.
Oh?
Otherwise, I'd love to stay longer.
We won't take too much of your time.
We heard that the original script for The Lost Puppet was quite different from the final show. I'm kind of curious to know what the protagonist was like in that version.
Oh. Well, this is a surprise. I didn't think you'd be interested in that sort of thing. It's not uncommon for scripts to undergo major changes as they're being brought to the stage. But I'm afraid there's not much to tell you in this case. The protagonist has stayed the same from the beginning to end. A mechanical puppet with a bumbling body but a sensitive soul. A stranger in time who doesn't belong.
What the fuck?
There's no
Sensitive.
doubt about it. You are the protagonist, and the protagonist is you. The success of one is the success of the other, and that's what made this show an artistic triumph.
After 3.25 years, I got my first cheat sheet. After so long! Congrats, though.
Sorry, you've lost me. Can you put it in plain words?
But also, I'm sorry that you also lost it 50-50.
All right, then. Delving deep in the search of core truths is the job of an artist, after all.
It doesn't feel like I was thinking that
You
purposely,
shouldn't give
like
your
have
attention
Lynette
to
in there.
Early drafts of the script, Lynette. All it would do is sow confusion where you already have clarity.
But then again, like when you think about it, Lenny was the one that came up with the idea.
The current script is the final version because it is the best version, and your performance best brings that script to life. Why, if it weren't for you, I doubt any audience would give our show the time of day.
Also, dude, you got standard. Okay, that's good. I was wondering if everyone is happy with Lynette's performance.
What letter? Oh my goodness!
Oh, that shows both. Oh, that's right. He appears surprised. Mir's expression is hard to read, but the surprise seems genuine.
Destroyed this work of art? Really?
Okay, so he doesn't know.
Well, Director Mariu, any idea who might have written it?
Okay, so he doesn't know shit, then.
No. Who on earth would write such nonsense?
We found it in the envelope containing the group photo. Could it be someone involved in the production?
Absolutely not. Without Lynette, this show would be over. Everyone's hard work would go to waste. No, there's no way that this is someone from the troupe.
Well, if there's any way Lynette could lie low until this blows over.
Yeah, maybe Jillian could fill in for me for a while.
Oh, he's not gonna let it.
No way, out of the question. The protagonist has to be played by Lynette. Jillian can't... She's just not what the audience is looking for.
Ooh, the understudy! Photographer is still my prime suspect. Maybe Mustache's secretary. Remaining cast is turret. Yep. His attitude changed, but a bit strange. Victor's eyes are darting around, but he lowers his voice.
I've got it. It's a competitor. Yes, this letter must be from a competitor of ours who's trying to get under Lynette's skin. You can't lie low. That's just what they want you to do. The moment you step back from performing, they'll put their rumor mill into overdrive and drag us through the mud. They're just waiting for their chance to kick us while we're down.
I'm sorry, just rock to the top of the list. Maybe, that's what I'm thinking, like, maybe they went the other study.
A competitor? Really?
Definitely. Those lowlifes. Slander and libel are all their specialties. They drown out the truth with a flood of misinformation, and they stop at nothing once they get riled up.
You sound very familiar with the methods. Do you have a particular suspect in the mind?
There's so many of them out there. Fame always seems to attract haters, no matter what you do to try and keep everyone happy. But don't worry, I will get to the bottom of this. Stay strong, Lynette, and keep up the good work on stage. I have to go and meet my friends from the newspapers now, but rest assured, I'll be discussing countermeasures with them.
So,
well, some way.
A competitor, huh?
Do you really think that's it?
I kinda doubt it. We've dealt with those types before. Usually their goal is to steal our venue for their own show, or to cover up a scandal by planting a story to divert public attention. But at the moment, I don't think anyone's got a reason to do any of that stuff. Let alone pull a stunt like this. A threat letter is quite extreme. Besides, when I felt that evil stare, I'm pretty sure it was coming from somewhere backstage. So that rules out a lot of people. I'm actually more concerned about Mariyu. When I mentioned Jillian, his reaction was pretty unusual.
Imagine they were dating and he's like, no, that's my ex-wife. Imagine. Oh, so you noticed that too.
Especially since Maloney mentioned that the initial plan was to cast Jillian as the lead.
Ooh, but it didn't happen.
Sounds like there was an original protagonist as well as an original script. I should probably go talk to her.
Do you know where she lives?
Yep. She told me she lives in the Fylannia.
Oh. Oh god, I'm wondering if it's just as long. Oh god. Oh, I'm hoping it's not. Oh wait, is it underground? Oh, it's the underground. Oh, I'm scared if it's like, please don't be long, please don't be long, please don't be long. I swear to god, please don't be long. The fuck cannot handle the long shits. Holy fuck. Oh no. I want to know if the other ones are just as long as this one. I'm hoping they're shorter, to be honest. Don't get me wrong. I like this. I like the Hangout. I just was not expecting it to be this fucking long.
Yeah, skyward, scatter.
Damn. Wait, did I never... Oh, I thought it was a little viewpoint. I didn't know it was a lady in purple. Hello! Oh shit, I almost jumped off. It's the NPCs.
Lynette? What are you doing? You're not welcome here.
Okay, you have a problem.
I've been to the Fylannia plenty of times before. And this is the first I'm hearing about me not being welcome.
Truly.
Things are different around here. You might be used to a crowd of bootlicking morons fawning over you wherever you go, but not down here. We know what you are.
We or you?
Bootlicking morons?
She got a bone to pick with you, I guess?
I don't know. I've never met this kid before.
Gina, stop that! Go home now!
Damn!
Jillian!
No buts. How many times do I have to tell you? That had nothing to do with Lynette.
Oh my god.
If you don't leave right now, I swear I'll never invite you to one of my shows ever again.
Oh my god.
Jillian! I...
Damn.
Just because Lady Farina speaks highly of you, it doesn't mean you're all that.
Oh man, you think because of the fame that she already had and they just replaced her because she's more famous than the other one?
I'm so sorry. Gina's always been a strong-willed child. That's why I never let her visit me at work.
Aww.
It's okay. I have younger siblings too, so I get it. She's in her rebellious phase, huh?
She like, I think I know. I think I'm gonna know.
If you let angsty kids get you riled up, they'll drain all your energy. So don't worry, I won't let it get to me.
Aww.
Well, this situation's a little different in this case, but still, thank you. So, what brings you to the Fleuve Sandra?
Can you tell about the original protagonist?
We heard about it from Maloney. He said you were originally supposed to play the lead.
Maloney, huh? Of course he couldn't keep his mouth shut.
Oh?
I'm sorry. I never mentioned it because Director Mariu was very clear that I mustn't let any of it affect you.
Circumstances have changed. Lynette received this letter.
What's this?
Oh my god. She appears surprised. Okay, so she doesn't know. Oh god. She's panicked and doubt. The center thinks that Lynette has destroyed the show. Could it have do anything with the original scripted protagonist?
I don't know. Who would do something like this?
I got my first D-Look constellation. Oh. Was it standard banner that you got it, or did you fail the 52? Oh god. Placed in my bed as a director. He's playing two against one another. Probably to keep them both under his thumb. Me?
Don't be scared, Julian. Just tell us what you know.
That's... Oh, I didn't think of that.
Okay. I'll try.
I didn't think of that.
It's true.
Maybe.
I was originally cast as the lead in The Lost Puppet. I've worked with director Mariu many times before, but only in minor roles. The audiences and critics never had much to say about me.
Aww.
Nothing terrible, but nothing amazing either.
So, that's not too bad, to be honest.
A few months ago, Mariu started working on a new show, so I plucked up the courage to ask him if I could take the leading role. He was hesitant, but he agreed to let me try for the part. We did a few rehearsals, everything seemed to be going okay, but then...
The script was changed. Uh-oh.
There's been a change of plan, Julian. The leading role will now be played by Lynette.
What the fuck?
Lynette? But she always turns these things down, doesn't she?
And that's why we cannot afford to waste this opportunity.
Wait, it's because she's that rare. Like, to actually show up for, like, a
I
part.
understand how you must be feeling. But Maloney and myself have to do what's best for the production as a whole.
What the fuck?
Next time, the lead will be yours.
Kind of, except we're looking for who sent, like, a threat letter.
I was incredibly
How long are these hangouts, by
disappointed
the way,
at
for
first.
Lynette?
But I also know full well that I don't have Lynette's star power.
Ah, yeah, that's what I assume. That, like, she, like, even if she can agree, like,
Without
okay.
Lynette, how could we ever convince people to pay money to go and see a masked mime show?
Oh my god.
And if the show was a flop with me in the leading role, how would I answer to the director and the rest of the cast? Then, I got to meet you on stage and found that you're really down to earth, in a way that not many celebrities are. You were kind to everyone, and your performance wasn't bad.
She's socially awkward.
Whatever disappointment I had left at that point, I certainly wasn't about to take it out on you.
Oh.
By wasn't bad, you mean it wasn't great either. So, I'm guessing Mariu changed the script to simplify the protagonist, make her a dumbed-down version of the mechanical puppet that I could actually play.
Oh, no!
He did make some changes to the script, yes?
How do we get our hands on the original draft? Who currently has it?
Jaik, one of the other actors. He likes to
Oh
collect
my
Dr.
God.
Mariu's old drafts because he hopes to be a director himself one day.
Huh.
He also lives nearby. I can arrange for you to meet him at the tavern.
Makes sense.
That's good.
I always see him talking to Mariu. Alright, see you at the tavern then.
Oh my god.
Skyward! Got him!
Oh god, I forgot the last jump was high! I told you mystery. That's the thing, it's crazy!
Keep you waiting.
It's a different mystery!
Jillian brought me up to speed on the situation. I'm here to help however I can. Here,
this is the script you're after.
Actually, if I'm being honest, seeing like the original. Okay, I did the same thing when it came to my Okay, so before I got this model, because this is a pay to use model, my PNG, so the original artist that did my PNG, sorry, Yadi, they did my PNG. I still have like the sketch, and I have like the first version. So essentially, I actually got two different art styles, and I still have the original version, and then I have the newer version, the one I use for my streaming thing. So I actually do have like the sketch process, and then I have the line, mostly because I like seeing it, and I hope that maybe if I ever get into drawing, have more motivation to draw, then maybe I could just like use it as like a thing. If not, I just like to slowly see it build up. So I have the sketch, I have the line, and obviously I have the first draft, and I have the final version. Actually, no, I have the line, and then I have the color, and then when they just did more highlights to it, I forgot what called. The finishing touches with it, I have like all of the versions of the step, and I can't help but be like, oh, this is actually kind of cool to see it all build up like that. It's practically unreadable.
That's always the way with pen and paper drafts. Even the final script is full of last-minute changes by the director.
Ay.
There should be a cleaner copy of the original script in here somewhere. Sorry, it's all a bit mixed up. I just grabbed the whole stack of paper since I was in a rush.
No problem.
It's just nice seeing it.
Now activating search mode. I'll go through one page at a time.
Oh. Oh no. There'll be binders of things. Investigation notes. There's newspapers clipping among the notes, shows different styles, a few pages turn yellow, which means it's quite old. Investigate. Oh shit, I have to roll for it. I have Lynette, so I need 10 or higher. Okay, I surpassed that shit. Alright, cool. Success? The mayor's name does appear in earlier clippings, but most of the articles bemoaning the series of lukewarm reception for an experiment art form and empty seats of the avant-garde. Oh my god! In more recent years, there are many reports praising Metropex as a forward-thinking director, one of the greats of his era. The articles are written by various artists from the Isuzu range of fields, Conrantin and Emery. He has a lot of like good points there. The official script for the Lost Puppet details how the dancing puppet and protagonist is rejected by humanity and begins searching for the meaning of life. 10 or higher. Fuck, natural 20. 25. Okay, fine. In Act 4, the protagonist loses the ability to dance due to wear and tear in her circuitry. There's a note. Some cursory movement to get the point across will suffice. The audience focus will be on the fancy set and the extras. The original script. See, there's a difference between the current version and the Lost Puppet. Okay. Alright, 10, 15, ISSC. Is that Act 4? I think it's Act 4. Because B is a 5. Act 4 seems to be solo performances by the protagonist. The set, some reception ruins. There's a note saying this will be focused on the audience attention on the solo performance. That's Act 4. Okay. I feel I can only do so much. Fuck! Sit! I stand on chair now! The script seems to be older. Oh my god, skim through. Oh shit. They get harder. 18! Oy. The photos from recent years show fancy venues and polished sets, and the earlier photos show much humble version. The cast list shows the recent years Mirrorix as collab with the many famous celebrities, but their acting crops are dispute, and Melanie and Celeste is a investigator. Oh my god. I could have sat, but I chose to stand. The original script is littered with practical. Oh my god! Stop! 17. I could not read that. Fuck! Oh. Please! Stop with this damn check! Oh my god, this better help me out with all this. The reason it's so hard to read is that it's been edited and corrected and fluid many times. I exempt with each line and rewritten at least 3 times. Look at me, I wasn't having said it.
The protagonist returns to the ruins where she began and performs a dance in honor of her deceased companions. She dances until her joints have rusted stiff and mechanical parts are falling from her body. Yep, that's not something a novice could hope to pull off after just a few months of rehearsals.
Nay. The basic plot is the same. She loses the ability to dance due to wear and tear and restrictions, but it's much more emotion behind the scene, and the memory of her former companions come to peace with her life. A simple set and the solo performance means the lead actress has to carry the whole scene herself. It's much more demanding and the role in the final script.
Frankly, I think that the original script is much better, and the original lead is the best fit. Jillian, shall I go tell Mariu to put you back in the leading role?
Aww.
What? Are you serious? But the next show is at the Opera Epiclese. It's such a huge opportunity.
But not such a rare one for me, though, right?
Yeah.
That's different. This isn't you as part of a magic duo. It's a chance to star as the main character in a show. You'll reach whole new heights of fame.
But she don't give a fuck.
Fame in small doses has its perks, but too much and I'll get overloaded.
Yep, that sounds alright.
But if you play the lead, the fame will be yours, and I get to be free. Sounds like a win-win, don't you think?
Right?
It'll never work. There's no way Director Mariu or Maloney would ever agree to it.
Alright, to this moment. Yeah, like there's only so
Act
much.
4 would need to change, as would all the marketing materials. And that would mean asking Maloney for a lot more Mora. Changing actors at the last minute is just too risky. If anything went wrong, it could bankrupt the whole troupe. Plus, Maloney's friends have already published a ton of articles saying how this is the role that Lynette was born to play. No one else can play the protagonist now. If Lynette quit the show and I took her place,
it would destroy the reputation of Mary's friends. None of their future articles would be any celebrity. Oh no.
If Lynette left, they'd sooner stop the whole show than let me take her place.
Stop the whole show? But all the people in the troupe, months and months of everyone's hard work would all be for nothing.
Not to mention the dancer has to manage to look broken and clear. Her motions would need to be smooth and very jerky to sell the body breaking down. Right? Convincing them to replace the lead actress won't be easy. Oh, is there any other way? Oh my god! 3, 6, 9, 12. I need 15. Okay, so I just need 5 or higher. It's fine. 6. Holy shit. Oh! And that maybe, okay, you know what it is? I think all that bonuses was for me succeeding. This is all from my this is all the succeeding ones. Oh my god. Judging from the documents. Oh god, Mira's true intention seems to be
You do?
Oh my god.
What is it?
All I need to do is this. Explain your idea to the group. Holy fuck!
That's a bold plan. I'm in.
Ugh!
You know, it's a little crazy, but it might actually work.
No way. It's not worth taking such a huge risk just for a chance to be in the spotlight.
Why not? Do it, no balls.
Jillian, you said before, whatever disappointment I had left, I wasn't about to take out on you.
Yeah.
In other words, that disappointment is still there, but you've kept it bottled up inside.
Oh.
Be honest. You still hope to play the leading role, don't you?
But the thought of putting so many people out just for my sake?
You think they'd be put out? That's not how I see it.
Jillian, you were more dedicated than anyone during the rehearsals for the original script. We all saw how hard you worked for this role. And I think you know that unless we decide to make a stand here, the path we're on is only going to take us further and further from our dreams, all of us. So take it from me, you would not be putting us out. Not one bit.
Whether the plan succeed is up to you.
You guys...
Just do it!
Okay. Let's do it.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Yes! I knew you'd come around. All right, I'll let the rest of the troupe know and we'll start preparing immediately.
Wonderful. This solves everything.
Wait, but what about the threat letter? Do you have any idea who sent it?
What are they gonna do? Kick Lynette's ass? She got a sword.
As
She know
long
what
as
you
we
do.
stick to the plan, I'll give up the lead role.
That's
so
funny.
it won't matter anymore, right?
But
yeah.
Surely you want to know who it's from. If they're out there and no one's keeping an eye on them, what if they come looking for you?
Like I said, she can kick their ass. That's fine. I'll beat their ass.
Well, it's supposed to be a threat, but they didn't even say what would happen if I don't meet their demands.
Exactly.
Plus, the handwriting is kinda childish. Doesn't look like a professional intimidator to me.
Right?
Who knows? Maybe it was just a fan of yours having a moment.
A fan? Of me?
She's trying to persuade her, I could tell.
Maybe there's someone out there who really appreciates your talent. Even in the supporting roles.
Ooh. Oh my god, please tell me I have bonuses. Oh my god. Oh, just to roll high. Please roll high. Please. This is way too much. 11! Fuck! Oh! Oh! Stop doing this to me! Because sister mentioned that Frida spoke highly of Lynette, but when she could have heard that.
It's getting late. We should be leaving.
Oh! I succeed. Ah, so suddenly.
Come on.
Please give me a bonus next time. Please give me a fucking bonus next time. Ha 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 ha.
Sorry for manhandling you. You looked like you were seconds away from figuring out who sent the letter, so I had to act fast.
Was it your sister?
Nothing gets past you.
Yeah.
Just because Lady Farina speaks highly of you, it doesn't mean you're all that.
I'm so sorry. Gina's always been a strong-willed child. That's why I never let her visit me at work.
Oh. Farina hasn't released her official review of The Lost Puppet yet, which means Ginny disobeyed her sister and secretly came to watch her work.
I guess she must have snuck into the drinks reception and overheard our conversation with Farina. She idolizes Julian, both as an older sister and an actress. And she watched as the dream role Jillian had been waiting to play for so long got snatched away from her by some amateur who's never acted before.
Imagine one bonus point.
To make matters worse, all the critics were hailing this amateur as a perfect fit for the role. And even Fontaine's former biggest star was praising her abilities.
It was too much for her to take. She wrote that letter in a fit of rage.
Yeah.
Of
that
anger.
Pretty much sums it up.
Are you gonna confront her about it?
Like
nah.
I said, getting angry at angsty teenagers is draining. Besides, if it was my younger brother or sister and they found out I'd been treated unfairly or had an opportunity stolen from me, they'd definitely do something far worse.
Dios míos. I can imagine.
I was in Jillian's position once. Back when Linny and I were starting out, Before we got famous, we just had to take things a day at a time. Doing our shows, slowly trying to build up our reputation. So I can understand Gina's frustration. Still, she could definitely use some pro tips on how to write a threat letter.
Sorry. Oh my god. No wonder she's so hostile towards you. She must have been the one giving you the evil stare, right?
No, the way she looks at
No.
me is indignant, frustrated, but not malicious. Plus, she didn't even try to hide how she felt.
Yeah, that's true.
Whoever was giving me that evil stare was backstage. Blending into the
Truly.
crowd at a drinks reception is one thing, but trying to blend in backstage, where everyone's on high alert waiting to be called on stage, would be a lot more difficult. We'll find out who it is before too long. In 2 days' time, at the next show, I think it will become
God.
very clear.
Pro tip implies Lynette is a pro at threat, like at threats?
On that note, guess I'll see you at the Opera House. Bye for now.
Yeah. No, the father is the man. That's the father. Show up tomorrow. 2 days? Oh my god. The problem is, I need to go bathroom. The problem is, Lifil needs to go bathroom. Okay, I'm gonna let the time go by. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna let the time go by in the surface, going over here. Because the film needs to go bathroom. I need to go bathroom, actually. Farina wrote the letter. The arts, she refers to Phil's stream. She's mad. She never gets the full. Shut up! It was robbed. I was robbed, I tell you. Robbed.
Add asterisk.
Oh my god,
Thank
I
you
was
for
robbed.
Add asterisk.
I was robbed. Alright? I was robbed. We shall not speak about that. Okay, I need to go bathroom and take out the doggo, because I'm more than sure he needs to go bathroom. What if I just leave it out here? And then the 2 days might go up. Let me see. I shall be right back. Sorry. I need to go free. I need to go free the pee for a second. And dog.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Can we play Banker next time?
You're right.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity.
There'll be an extra fee for that. Exactly, but none of them believed me. Time itself is a silence.
Rebooting.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and conversation.
I'll think about it. There'll be an extra fee for that. Exactly, but none of them believed me. I'll
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity.
There'll be an extra fee for that. Exactly, but none of them believe me. There'll be an extra fee for that. Exactly, but none of them believe me.
Can we play banker next time?
I'll think
There'll be an extra fee for that. Exactly, but none of them believe me. There'll be an extra fee for that. Exactly, but none of them
Can we
believe
play
me.
banker next time?
There'll be an extra fee for that. Exactly, but none of them believed me.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Can we play banker next time?
But none of them believed me.
I'll think about it.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity.
Exactly, but none of them believed me. There'll be an extra fee for that. Exactly, but none of them believed me. There'll be an extra fee for that.
I'll think about it.
Time itself is a silent song. There'll be an extra fee for that. Exactly, but none of them believed me.
If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and conversation.
Time itself is a silent song.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Can we play banker next time? Error.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Time itself is a science. There'll be an extra fee for that.
I'll think about it.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
I'll think about it.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
I'll think about it.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity.
I'll think about it.
Exactly. None of them believed me.
Can we play Banker next time?
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
Exactly. But none of them believed me. There'll be an extra fee for that. Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Error.
Exactly. But none of them believed me. There'll be an extra fee for that.
I'll think about it.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Can we play Banker next time?
There'll be an extra fee for that.
I'll think about it.
Time itself is a science. Exactly. But none of them believed me. There'll be an extra fee for that.
If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and conversation.
Exactly. But none of them believed me. There'll be an extra fee for that.
Can we play Banker next time?
I'll think about it.
Time itself is a science.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity. If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and conversation.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Yep, you're right. Yep, you're right.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and conversation.
Error.
Can we play banker next time?
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity.
Yep, you're right.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
Exactly. But none of them believe.
Can we play banker next time?
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Yep, you're right.
Time itself is a science.
No! What the fuck? Why? Why? Why do you do the things you do? Ow, my fucking hand. I need to be careful with doing that shit. I could have turned the camera around. But it's not 2 days, was it? Fucking hell. The boot, though. What happened? What do you mean by saving a boot? Also, hi, welcome. You know what I'm thinking of?
Peace prevails throughout
World
the land,
domination.
and all things are made.
What the fuck am I gonna do with that? Actually, you know what? My serious thought, when I was just like doing my thing, and I was standing there, waiting for the dog to do his business, my first thought was actually like, man, what the fuck can you do with world domination? This sounds like a lot of work. Like, it sounds like a lot of work. I've always wondered, man, why the fuck does everyone want world domination? When there's just a lot of work. You have to manage, like, dealing with the people that you have to, like, you know, take care of, whatever. The one thing you can dominate. The only thing you could dominate are people who paid you to do so! What the fuck you mean? Or domination or rightly dumb. Oh man, would you look at the time? Huh, man, there's just a beautiful day outside. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day in the neighborhood. Oh man! Whoa! It's crazy, even. Wait, no, there they are! Oh, fuck, there it is, right there! I see it skipping! Right there, 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 right there. Where's Dapper? Where the fuck is Dapper? Dapper! Dapper! Look! Look! Up! It hops! It hops! It hops! Oh my god! Look at the little hoppies! I finally have it after so long! Right there! Right there! Oh hey, it spells Chubby form. No, it spells Chubby form? Exist? He'd be a bloodthirsty monster. Look at the little ponder. The little ponder does. Again, you can see the little different designs. Watch Dapper miss this entire fucking. See? They do a little hop. If you pay attention to the little feetsies. Don't worry, I was AFK. Look at the little feetsies. Because of the pattern. Am I the only one hearing knocking sound in the background? Or is it just the game audio? I keep hearing knocking sounds. And I don't know what that is. I desired 3 plushies 3 months ago. No! I can't hear knocking. I can hear knocking. Sure, it is in Zinyan's heels. Hold on. Oh yeah, I forgot. Some of them have little wings. I forgot some of them had little wings and they're like different hairstyles. Oh, maybe it's there. Yeah.
I prefer magic personally.
Maybe it is. Maybe it's her. Hold on. I hear like tapping noises. That sound might actually be their footsteps.
Skyward! Scatter!
No, you hear a little bouncy noise. Yeah, you hear the little like bouncy noise right there. Wait a minute. Okay, I guess I'll never find out. I hear like... No. I don't know if that's referring to knocking or recording. It sounds like little tapping glass. Like someone's tapping glass. Like the...
I prefer magic personally.
You hear a little sound like ding, ding, like there's a little like cute little noise that they make. Yeah, little boobs. I'm telling you. I will drop money on gacha. Siegewing would probably make you lose it, honestly. I told you the colors. Yeah, no. Oh my god. Wait. I don't know what that noise is then. Oh, fuck it. Siegewing actually could be Dapper scripted. Imagine? Oh my god, imagine. That'd be fucking insane. I would say if Hoyo let me recruit one of them. I know. But honestly, the only one that you could possibly like
you're here.
Have some
Lynette
type
and
of
Jillian are busy getting ready, so
Millicene is Siegewing. Siegewing's like the half human, half Millicene type of deal. Excuse me, gotta go listen to one more pull now. Oh no! Just one more pull. 10. Oh my god, I fucked up! I only listened to it like maybe twice and that's it.
Is that Lynette? She's so pretty.
Oh!
It's starting. Keep your voice down.
The protagonist, a dancer, has been abandoned in some ruins. She suspected it's because of the health condition with her legs, which has the effect of her ability to dance. But then she finds the other abandoned puppets who look just like her. Only then she realized her illness is just a mechanism breakdown, and she's just a dancing puppet.
Wow, I thought it would be hard to follow, but in the end it was actually very clear.
But they made Siegewing half human. Yeah! It's kind of crazy, but she has the little horn things though.
Even though her face was expressionless,
and she's pretty
and she
adorable
didn't speak the whole time, I felt like I could really understand how the protagonist was feeling.
Back to the journey. Some mechanical puppets believe in a myth. At the end of the world, there is a god of puppets who could turn puppets into human beings. And so the protagonist and her companion begin their quest. But the myth is a lie, spread by someone with nothing but a contempt for puppet kind. At the end of their journey, they kidnapped, dismembered, break down, and abused. The protagonist helped her companions escape, but in the process became trapped under the rumble of the crumbling building. She closed her eyes and enters into a deep sleep.
Director Mariu really is a master of his craft. And so is the actress in the lead role.
Yeah, no, like, the Millicines... I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it because it requires, like, Nouvelette's story. It does require, like, doing Nouvelette's story. They had, like, a hatred towards, like, Millicines because of their origins or where they came from. And considering that they see them as they see them as outsiders, like, non-human, it's... it hurts, alright? And Nouve is one of the people I like. Honestly, like, Nouvelette, like, protects them. Like, he's actually, oh god. Because of how, like, horrible, like, they were towards the Millicines, he still was on guard in the story. Like, he was on guard. Thankfully, like, again, he accepted, like, okay, times change. Everyone actually, like, cares about the Millicines. Like, everyone actually does care.
I have a friend who saw the show on the opening day. They thought the critics overstated how good it was, but I gotta say, the protagonist is incredible.
I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it. I'll just leave it as that. Even if you watch it somewhere, like a walkthrough on the side. It's like, fuck! At the same time, I also don't want to drag anyone playing Genshin because I don't want to be playing for that shit.
Lynette's improved so much. Just wow. I'm speechless. Words simply cannot do justice to the sheer excellence we witnessed from Lynette on stage today.
Your penchant for the hyperbolic strikes again, Amory. Clearly you weren't at a loss for words when you were writing your article. I saw you hand it to the journalist. Trying to get your critique into the papers the moment the show is over, are you?
Well, you know how it is.
Oh my god.
The early critics get all the readers. Wouldn't you agree, Maryu?
I'm an idiot. Now I know why I heard a knocking noise. It was, okay, I kept moving my phone, but it was a fucking charger. Hold on. Like, it was this fucking thing. Oh my god. I keep this in mind. The wire, the charger wire, is so small. Like, it's so small. It's generally so small. Oh god. Like, it's actually, like, really small. Oh my god. Like, it's like, I think it's like a 3-inch wire type of deal. The whole point of me having it is just an emergency charger, just in case. I forgot, like, oh, it's a little tapping noise whenever I accidentally keep moving it. Nah, you wouldn't mind getting someone into Genshin if it meant one more person to steal rocks from. Listen! The rock thing! We're getting... Oh, listen, look, it's not my fault that I have a shit ton of rocks. You can't blame me for that shit, alright? We're over this. No. Alright, you cannot blame me on the amount of shit fucking rocks I have, alright? The sheer amount of rocks.
Cat got your tongue? Ah, the first half was a huge success. Even I could tell the acting was top tier.
Like, the sheer amount of rocks. Okay, I know I have a problem. Actually, I forgot to do the login event. Not login. I forgot to do the login event with the Hoyo app now.
My apologies, Mr. Maloney. Please excuse me for a second. I need to have a little talk with my actors.
Oh, very well. Hey, while you're at it, this might be a good time to talk future collaborations with Lynette.
Oh.
Are you guys sure this is gonna work? What if Director Maryu pushes back?
Not if he doesn't know.
We're already halfway there. We can't back out now. All we need to do is stick to the plan.
What is this plan that you're so intent on hiding from me,
Oh, busted.
Director Maryu, I thought you were talking to Maloney and the critics.
Oh, we might be fucked.
Korantan and Armory have both finished their articles. I went to greet them as a mere formality, but you seem to have availed yourselves of my absence during the first half to defy me. What have you done?
Nothing.
Was that really Lynette playing the lead role?
Well done, director. You saw through it.
Ta-da!
Fuck. Oh god, here's Lynette's voice behind him, and behind her is the protagonist.
Director Maryu, I was the one playing the lead role just now.
I switched costumes and masks with Jillian so that I could be the protagonist's companion and stay out of the limelight.
See what I mean? I knew it right away.
Lynette, why on earth would you do this?
You know my acting is amateur. The only reason I'm being seen as a pro, let alone a pioneer, is because you have critics supporting the show.
Right now there's a whole audience out there, and you have no hope of paying them off.
If they'd seen me in the leading role during the first half, they wouldn't be expecting anything more. But what happens now that they've seen Jillian in the role? If you force me to play the lead in the second half, they'll be wondering, why is the actress suddenly giving such an underwhelming performance right at the climax of the whole story?
Or is this director not all cracked up to be? Is it because she's not good enough actress to play the role? Were the critics wrong? Oh,
These are just some of the questions that will be on everyone's minds during the second half. And those questions will follow them out the doors of the theater after the show ends.
Do you think the critics will still have any credibility
There's
then?
only one way for you to save your reputation. And that's to keep Jillian as the lead all the way to the end.
Absolutely not. I'd sooner announce that we're having technical difficulties and need to stop the show.
None of you should have
If
a
I keep
reputation.
Jillian as the lead for the second half, what do you think will happen in the curtain call when she takes her mask off? Everyone will see that we've changed actors.
I don't know, man. It's going pretty good.
What will your fans think? They're only here because of you. And what about all the critics who support you? If we get on the wrong side of them, it'll be the death of the whole show.
Fuck them.
There'd be tickets to refund, fines to pay for breach of contract.
I'm
The
sorry,
whole
it was-
show's hard work would go down the drain. Don't you see how much this would cost us?
Over here chewing damn child. I'm like, fuck them. I don't give a fuck.
You can't just take a job on a whim, then abandon your responsibility the moment you don't feel like doing it anymore.
Why not?
You're playing games with other people's hopes and dreams.
She didn't want to be here, though.
Marry you, please. You're not being fair to Lynette.
Yeah.
Actually, Jillian, he's half right. I did kind of take this on a whim.
Mm-hmm.
But my responsibility here is making sure you get back the role that belongs to you.
Honestly, switching out actors is a great show tactic. You absolutely... Right? Oh my god. Actually, Oh god. Alright, good night, Bubbles. I'm surprised you were sticking around. Rest well. Actually, from what I remembered, I think my pops was telling me, like the original, like I'm talking about the original, like live action movie, like the old ones, like the roles for Batman and Joker. They got. I don't know if it was the wrong script or they exchanged it. They had the other like roles, like they swapped roles and then they did a lot better. They did a lot better. Like the Batman did a better Joker and the Joker did a better Batman. With their like roles. I don't remember exactly the whole story, but like if you switch out actors, that like there's a reason. Like even things happen even on stage or whatever.
And I guess part of that responsibility lies with me, considering I badgered you into accepting the job.
Fuck! I was not ready! Lenny, please! Look who finally decided to show up! Did you bring all your props? Oh.
Sorry I'm a little late to the show. Work's been keeping me pretty busy lately.
I wonder why.
Lenny? What do you want? Do you think you can snap your fingers and make all my problems magically disappear?
I guess we learned one thing first. Whoa! Wait. No. It has nothing to do with it. No. It has nothing to do with it, okay? It has nothing to do with it, alright? No! But he's not French. Are you talking about Letty? Or who you talking about him? I'll mix it. Wow, what the fuck? In fact, you're so... No!
That might be a little tricky.
No!
But
No.
instead, I could make
He's part
something
of fun
else
thing.
magically appear.
No! Ooh.
What's
that say? Paper.
A draft complaint letter, my contract, your legal fees, reimbursement for the tickets,
Oh,
and
fuck!
an advance on the penalty fee for breach of contract.
Damn! She's over here throwing a damn lawsuit, like, fuck!
Mr. Mariu, I'm stepping down from the leading role, regardless of whether you choose to cancel the rest of today's show.
If you do suffer
Oh my
unforeseen
God.
financial losses from this, you're free to seek damages as per the contract. And if you want to file a lawsuit, there's a draft here that you can use if you need it.
Okay, I see what you see in here. Okay! Look! I can explain! I'm gonna be honest. Listen, look. There's some characters that I'm just like, okay, I can see. Okay, I can see the appeal. Alright, I can see the appeal. Normally I usually am very calm and just be like, okay, you know what, I could get used to it. I'm like, okay, there's that. And then immediately fucking Fontaine shows up, I drop. Alright, I drop. Alright? I dropped! That's because I was eating a trolley! I have a bag of fucking trolley with me! What do you mean? I have a bag of trolley! Fucking Frenchman!
can't believe this. You're literally handing me a lawsuit against you with a straight face.
No! Hear me out! He magic a rainbow rose into her dress at the end of the story. His story is over from there. Yes! Okay! Like, honestly, everything was, like, really good, and then I was like, oh my god, I was really into the story. Okay! And then the fact that, like, again, he had, like, a flower already there, okay, the beginning of the story, and then at the end, it, like, he put another flower that was a rose, I was like... I dropped. Alright, I dropped. Alright, I dropped. That's the first time I pulled a character just for thirst. Alright, it was bad! Alright, it was bad!
Of course. All this Mora, it's a pittance to you, isn't
And the fact that...
Must be nice to have the luxury of prior success and fame.
I'm straight up... I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you right now. Alright, I'm gonna tell you right now. Okay, listen. You could be straight as a board, but yet automatically you're just like, I'm straight. But, you know? I'm willing to be there. I'm willing to be there. That's the best way I can say it. God, you have not seen how it was. Oh my god!
Look at us.
It
We're
was bad.
huge stars. 1 minute we want to go on stage. The next we feel like backing out of the contract. But that's okay. We're famous. We can afford it. You have no respect for other people's work. You're treating other people's hopes and dreams like a big joke.
I'm Italian. You know what else is Italian spaghetti? I've heard about that. I've heard about the thing. The spaghetti is straight. Sorry, it was there.
You don't give a hoot how much this show means to other people. You don't even care that the whole production might have to shut down because of you.
Oh my god, straight as...
That's not true. I do care. And I'm under no illusion as to how much this show means to you.
Oh, brilliant deduction there. Of course it means a lot to me. This is my show. That's the only reason I asked you to be in it in the first place.
He was a one!
Really? Then why do your eyes tell a different story? The way you look at me, it's full of contempt. Almost as if I've destroyed your work of art.
So it was him! He was the one who was looking for... He's the one who's looking at Lynette.
What? I would never think that.
Bitch.
A couple days ago, I asked some associates to do some digging for me. I was interested to know who else you invited to play the lead apart from Lynette.
Oh?
Surprise, surprise. Turns out that all the other famous actresses you asked either had prior commitments or weren't a good fit for the role. They all turned you down.
And I would have turned you down too, if not for an unlikely set of coincidences.
Oh boy.
You didn't send those invitations because you were looking for a better actress than Jillian, but because your investor wanted a big name in your show, right?
Director Mariyu.
It was clear on the day that Jillian is the outstanding actress.
To get Maloney on your side, you chose to make Jillian the understudy, and then look for an opportunity for her to take the lead.
But then Lynette actually accepted your invitation.
I bet you were torn at first, weren't you? Do you stick to the tried and tested formula? Choose Lynette, use her celebrity to get the critics on your side so that you and your investors can line your pockets?
Oh.
Or do you choose Jillian? so that you and your longtime collaborator can stage the show of your dreams. The original, unedited version of The Lost Puppet.
Whether you did it because of pressure from your investors, or because you were lured by money. Ultimately, you betrayed yourself by choosing Lynette.
Oh, I didn't. I didn't betray myself.
Shit, anyone else hear that phone? Because I fucking called that shit.
You mentioned
I know, right? You were over here thinking it might be
You're a
him.
well-known director yourself, with countless works to your name. Wouldn't that make you successful too?
Oh my god.
Or maybe, deep down, none of your current achievements really count as success to you.
Ooh.
Right now, you have an opportunity to send Jillian onto that stage and perform the second half as you always imagined it, faithful to your original script. Your work would be displayed for all of Fontaine to see in its true, perfect form.
Did you say perfect?
Will you keep pursuing the kind of success that you don't even value at a high cost of your artistic? Oh my god.
Will you act now before Maloney and the critics can protest and make your dream come true on the stage? And Jillian's dream. In fact, the dreams of the whole troupe.
The whole troupe?
Director Mariyu? Actually, most of the money Lenny brought came from us. We all chipped in.
Aww.
We've worked with you for many years now. Your troupe has been here for you all the way from the empty theaters where we first performed to the Opera House today. We watched as you slowly started down a path you used to despise. The path of powerful connections, drinks receptions, backdoor deals with critics, and collaborations based on fame instead of talent.
But this is just a temporary measure. I did it for the good of the troupe. And besides, this is how the whole industry works. Everyone else is doing it.
Oh no.
Yes, we know. Back when you started, you had to bite the bullet and do these things to keep the troupe afloat. But then what happened? You began to embrace these methods more and more, becoming so reliant on them that every show you put out is overhyped by the media, and every script you write is edited to suit some celebrity's needs. Surely you must have noticed what's happening. While we've been performing at bigger and bigger theaters with each show, the applause is getting quieter and quieter each night, and the criticism from people who've seen the show is growing. Maloney's friends are sycophants. They don't care if the audience is disappointed because the show doesn't live up to their glowing reviews. They praise the things they like and skirt around the things they don't.
Look,
right there, you tell him.
Using the same promotional tactics, but does that really make it okay?
Again, they prefer the talents instead of, you know, like all these unnecessary things.
Well, it's just a stopgap solution. As soon as I've made enough Mora, I'll stop. Things will be different next time.
Oh my god, don't ever say that next time, shit. Oh my god. Time to, like, over here, will you be the sheep or our leader? Like, damn! These the devs are working through some stuff, right?
Next time, huh? Yeah. Next time, you won't use your connections. Next time, you won't pay off the critics. Next time, you'll let Jillian play the lead.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. If you make some money once, you'll want to do it again, then again. Slowly but surely, you turn your back on your dreams.
I won't turn my back on my dreams any longer, Director Mariyu. Never again.
Me neither.
Persuasion, today is the day. It's time to live your dream. Oh my god! What the fuck? 20, okay. Oh my god. Yeah, no, you cannot fail at all. I was gonna say, how many is all of that? That's 10, 13. Oh, is it actually 23? Oh Oh my god. Fuck! What the fuck?
I had dreams too.
Oh, that's the sound of somebody trying to join you. We have to do counting, and some numbers are hiding behind you. I just never know! I forgot, I don't know. I kept thinking on the side, like they don't tell you the numbers automatically on the top like that. I did not know. Oh my god. An unknown period of time gasping before the group of mechanical puppets finally cleared the rubble, freed the protagonist, and reactivate her. They told her, "You have been buried here for thousands of years. The mechanical puppets now rule the world." It turned out that the puppets who started the uprising were none other than the protagonist's companions, whom she had recruited all those years ago. The protagonist was now revered as a hero by all the puppet kind. The mechanical puppet asks the protagonist what she wishes for, but she only wishes for one thing. For a robot Phil to... No!
The plot here seems a little different from what the reviews said.
The protagonist wanted to return to the stage, so the puppets replaced all her parts with the latest ones available, built her a grand opera house, and summoned a huge audience.
And in the end, she forgot herself amidst the applause and cheers of her fellow puppets.
Hey, no spoilers. Huh? Wait, hang on, that's not even what's happening. The set has changed back to the one from the first act.
So you cannot judge me, alright? You cannot judge, alright? I just don't want to have any miscalculations.
Oh, Archons, please let this work out.
Dude, breathe, you'll be fine.
No need to be so nervous, Director Mariu. We only told you Lynette would be quitting the show to get you to make a decision. We wanted you to believe that this show would have to end after today, no matter what you decided.
I'm pretty sure seeing either one of you twins are just gonna make anyone feel like they're pressured.
But in truth, I believe that if we choose our words carefully, there's no reason we can't get Maloney to come around and keep the show going.
Lenny is putting his experiences on fooling... Oh god. Putting his experience at fooling people to work. You two should definitely keep in touch.
You really thought this plan through. But I'm not upset about what you've done.
Better not be.
What's worrying me now isn't how Maloney will react or whether the show will get cancelled. It's the audience. I've always thought the original script is better, but will it move them like I've always hoped? When Jillian does her curtain call, will they applaud her? What if people only came to see the show for Lynette? And because of the reviews, what if they don't really care about the show at all?
The audience is so freaking small. Okay, it's because of the chairs and the arrangement. There's also top seat rows, by the way.
It feels like I've been hiding inside my safe little castle for too long. And now I'm scared to go outside the walls and hear what people really think.
Sorry. Oh my god, that's the thing I also worry.
We're right here with you. We'll watch it to the end.
Oh god. Honestly, it's kind of like scary to think about. Like, again, you're over here like, oh man, are people watching me for me? Or they're just watching me for, like, other reasons? And, it's a scary thought, to be honest. The protagonist rejects the other puppets' offer of the new parts and grand stage to build in her honor. Her only wish is to see her companions again, but she is told that they gave their lives for the revolution. Their bodies lie buried in the ruins where they first met. The protagonist returns to the ruins alone, to where her journey first began. She performs her one last dance before their graves of the companions. Her circuitry burns out, her parts came loose and fall from her body. She keeps dancing until her body completely shuts down, and it's taken her thousands of years, but at last she finally found a reason to dance. Oh, Jesus Christ. The director just needs a slap. I know, right? To be honest, the actual scale of things you see in Genshin is nothing compared to real-world versions of the world. Yeah, no.
Wow. Okay, this ending is much better.
Like, again, you'll see some missing, like, seats, but this is also, like, the top. This is the top row. Oh my god.
I love how they brought back the set from Act 1 and gave it a whole new meaning.
There's
What a
Lynette.
fantastic twist.
Time for the curtain call. It's the moment of truth. The applause continue after I take off the mask.
I don't like this.
I could always leave my mask on. No one would ever know.
Oh. Yeah, they're a little confused. Aw, you're Farina. Yeah, no, like the Genshin scaling is not gonna actually compare like the actual like how work.
This is what fame looks like when it's truly deserved.
Oh my god.
Jillian, you were amazing! Syra was tearing up when you did your final solo dance.
Oh my god.
Well, so are you.
Really? I was so nervous. My legs felt like they turned to jelly.
What looked like an actor unsteady on her feet was in fact a poignant expression of the protagonist's frailty in her last moments.
Oh.
Or whatever.
Oh no, I can't take any more of that.
Hey, Mario! What the heck was that?
Oh!
Why wasn't Lynette playing the lead?
Oh, what are you complaining about? It was
Our
good.
articles are already going to press. You better have a good explanation for this.
What do you mean? We got positive reviews. It went well. Fuck off.
It was my...
Hey now, it was all of our...
Oh.
Hold on.
It was positive.
The decision was mine, and mine alone.
Like, the reviews came out great.
If you have any concerns, gentlemen, then please direct them to me.
The kind of person. Shh!
Marry you? So it was you? Well then, I trust you'll have no objection to me pulling the plug on this production.
Okay. Oh, time for Act 5. His worst fear is coming true. Act 5.
Director Mariu, Mr. Maloney, what on earth is going on? Why was Lynette not in the lead role?
Oh! Oh, wait. Okay, this is bullshit.
It took a lot of convincing from me for her to accept the role, and I had to turn down some big work opportunities to come and watch her performance today. You have some explaining to do.
Lenny, it was all his idea.
Oh my god.
Mariu, explain yourself.
Oh my god!
Wait. Linny, as a matter of fact, this was a piece of performance art. In this play, the masks and costumes serve to obscure the differences between characters, and by extension, the difference between human and machine. We took that idea to the next level with an actor swap, blurring the lines between one performer and the next. So it's in service of the ambitious artistic goals of the production.
What?
Oh wait, they're gonna reverse gaslight.
It's similar to deceiving the audience in a magic show. We employed this technique as a means of breaking the fourth wall.
The art of bullshit. It's like, my sources, I made it the fuck up.
It allows the audience to more intuitively understand the cognitive dissonance felt by the protagonist as a machine trying to reconcile the notion of her humanity. The audience's experience mirrors the protagonist's own confusion and becomes part of the artistic performance itself.
Hold up. What is this nonsense?
Because the action, the seller theme, the story, the machine can be any of us after all. Oh my fucking god! Calm down.
I see.
You'll be fine.
Well, bravo, Director Mariu. You even had me fooled.
That's probably more because you just don't really understand avant-garde art very well, Lenny.
Jeez!
Maybe so, maybe so.
I know that, again, I know
Well,
they set it up
perhaps
like
it went
this.
over my head, but I'm sure our experts here saw the whole thing coming a mile away.
Oh!
You must have worked it out by the end of the first half, surely. Mr. Amory, I just heard that you managed to write your review after just the first 2 acts.
I'm sure that will help Director Adventures by setting future audience up for a surprise twist at the end.
Yes,
Ooh.
you're right. Director Mariu and I are old friends. You should have said something. Then I could have played along even better.
Yes, well, to deceive the audience,
Such a
you must
little
first deceive your
shit.
closest companions. I have to give credit to Lynette and her experience in performing magic. That's what inspired me to take my art to the next level.
Hello Eddie. Asia review Genshin. I mean, I'm gonna review it as a whole. I'm very confused.
You mean your show was partly inspired by Lynette's background in magic? Well, in that case, I'll have to plug it to everyone I know.
Oh?
Unfortunately, I think Mr. Maloney is going to cancel the show.
Cancel the show? Mr. Maloney, is this true?
Huh? Okay, you know the weirdest thing is? The weirdest thing is, look how he talks. So innocent, like, and all of that. Blah, blah. By the way, actually, another fun fact. If anyone wants to know, obviously, a lot of people already know this. Honkai Star Rail, this is the same voice actor that does Blade. But ignore that. Okay, ignore that. Like, okay, you see how, like, he's just acting all innocent, like, no, it can't be true. Like, say it so. Like, remember, this is a little bastard that can actually, like, he knows how to, like, corner you. He knows how to corner you, and absolutely, like, knows how to, like, destroy you. All right, that's his story, though. He'll know how to destroy you.
While I
Oh
accept
my
that
God.
deceiving the audience in the manner you did,
Like, there's a twist, and I'm just
certainly
like,
has
fuck.
artistic merit. This is not a magic show, and we don't want our audience demanding their money back.
You like that, wouldn't you? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I was gonna say it's peak bullshit because I know it's a setup, but still, belief is tee I'm dumb blood. Bro, like for real.
A very valid criticism, and one that I humbly accept. If that happens, we're prepared to reimburse and apologize to any audience members who weren't satisfied with the experience.
I know, right? It's an excellent piece of theater and not celebrity cameos.
Plus, it looks like Jillian is better than me at delivering the excellence people want to see.
Oh
I'm
boy.
sure audiences will be very happy with the show if she's allowed to stay in the leading role.
Some reviews have said Lynette gave the performance. Some reviews have said Lynette gave the performance of the year. Wouldn't you say Gillian was a performance for a lifetime?
I believe there should still be time to tweak my article. From the look on Lynette's face, I think she's being sincere.
I think?
Oh, one other thing. We managed to get a meeting with Lady Farina earlier. All thanks to the Traveler's reputation, of course.
But I still like the little thumbs up that she does.
Anyway, she agreed to write a review focusing on Jillian's performance and the quality of the show as a whole. She promised to give her honest opinion.
Oh, God. You see sooner left his... I know, right?
And I'm sure today's audience will be discussing her performance too. There's sure to be a variety of opinions.
Honestly, they probably didn't watch it and they're just like, oh, there's no celebrity here. Like, this is a nobody there's a nobody on the stage. Blah, 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 suck. How would you rate the show?
Oh, I mean, art at its finest, clearly. But I'll have to give it some thought before I decide exactly what to write.
Such little, like, full of shit right there, for real.
Oh, of course. Always good to put some thought into these things. Especially
like, full
now,
of shit.
with a growing range of voices out there. I imagine competition for readers becomes more fierce when everyone's discussing the topic.
Quarantine.
Sorry.
Amory, let's go.
A sour-faced Monterey leaves the critics in tow. You and Lynette. Why do you fast forward things?
Do you think this move needs jazzing up a little?
Not jazzing up, per se. I was thinking more like break it down. You know?
Like break down? Do, 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 do.
Gina? You snuck in? When?
Oh!
I thought I told you no visiting me at work.
I'm sorry, Jillian, but I had to come.
Aww. I'm sure she was happy though. Okay, my question is, why does that door have elemental reaction? And also, where the fuck is Lenny? I don't want him to pop up like that, alright? I don't want to be surprised like that, alright?
Thank you both so much. Without the two
Before I
of
chew
you,
my damn trolley, alright?
who knows how much further down that cynical path I would have gone. I always told myself that once I'd made enough Mora, I'd get back to doing what I loved.
Sorry.
But somewhere along the way, I started to lose sight of what that was.
Aww.
Just like those critics with their dishonest reviews, I became all about the trappings of success, at the expense of the art itself.
At least you came to your senses just in time. And you got an amazing group of talented people behind you.
You're right. Yes, I'm a very lucky man.
Break it down like Jabberwocky, or break it down like Phil after losing the game of tag with the acting grandmaster again. Hey! You listen, Jean doesn't leave me alone, okay? She scared me.
Anyway, enough about
Jean's
my
scary.
problems. What are we going to do about the threat letter that Lynette received?
Jean is very scary.
I've been looking into it a lot over the past couple of days, but it doesn't seem like it was one of our competitors after all.
God. What are these stories for? Listen. No. Alright? It's when you have... Okay, when you pull a character, it shows up way too many times, alright? She's my yandere.
Ah, yes.
Alright, she never fucking leaves me alone.
Lynette, do you...
Character named Jean
have
never
a moment?
leaves me alone. I have her maxed out. That's bullshit. Clea is Phil's spirit animal. Clea is a little small child with bombs. Actually, she's probably a terrorist.
You're Jillian's sister, right?
I'll explain this one to her later. Okay.
Sorry. Gina insisted on coming to see Lynette. I couldn't stop her.
You need to understand what a Clee is. And then that'll explain everything.
Lynette, I'm sorry.
Aww. Oh, because of that threat letter. Lynette just shot me a glance. I think she's unsure which mode to use in this situation. Wait to see it, performances. What is she talking about? Never heard of it. Oh! Okay, I can't fail this then. 5 and 5. 10. Alright, we're good.
Yeah, me neither.
Ah, okay.
Wait, but...
Oh, do you mean when we ran into you at the Fleuve Sandra? And you said some mean things to me?
She's acting like she don't remember the letter.
As I recall, you were only trying to look out for your sister. It was just a few words spoken in anger. Don't worry. Whatever it was you said, I've already forgotten.
Oh. I see. Well, it sounds like Gina knows what she did was wrong. Owning up to your mistakes and committing to do better in the future is what counts.
I understand that feeling of wanting to stand up for your family when they're being mistreated. Really, I do. But next time, maybe consider a different tactic? Something you can pull off more effectively, and without arousing suspicion.
Stop giving her ideas, Lynette!
Got it.
Oh.
Thank you, Lynette.
Why do I feel like I'm missing something here?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Hey, here you are. I was
No.
wondering where you'd all run off to.
Stop encouraging her bad habits. She doesn't need to actually threaten people.
Great! Everyone's in one place. That makes this so much easier.
For picture.
What do you think? It's group photo time! We have to commemorate the debut of the Lost Puppet Director's Edition.
Hey!
Okay, everyone, we all have
me
pretty
yawning.
awkward smiles on our faces in the photo from Hotel de Boer, so this time, no forced smiles allowed.
Ah.
Oh, am I really not allowed to force a smile?
Is smiling tough for you?
I'll try, I suppose. I think I can manage.
Oh my god.
Lynette, Traveler, come on! You two should be right in the middle. 3,
Aw.
2, 1, smile!
Watch that. Wait, hold on. Ah! She's actually doing an actual legit smile! Aww. And my line of sight was... My line of sight was a bit off. It's fine, as long as your smile is genuine. Oh! Oh, it's because she's looking away! That's why! Aww. It's cute! How many more do I need to do? Story. This is the longest I've ever done. Oh yeah, ignore that. There was just Noelle's. Holy shit. Wait, what?
Thank you both so much.
Huh? The fact that there's too many? Wait and see how it plays out.
That letter? I was the one who wrote it.
What?
Gina? So it was you?
Oh, fuck.
Director, it's time for... Oh, okay. Weird energy here.
Oh, I couldn't even picture it.
I think we came at a bad time.
Oh, shit.
Lynette, Gina must have been worried sick about me. I'm
Oh,
sure even
no.
she wouldn't do something so stupid if she was in her right mind.
Ah.
So sorry. I promise I'll make it up to you somehow.
No, she wouldn't care.
Jillian, no! This is completely my fault, and I'm the one who should have to bear the consequences. I got the wrong end of the stick and completely misjudged Lynette.
Shall we hear what Lynette has to say?
Well, since I haven't actually suffered any losses, seeking redress could be difficult. Maybe we could just let this one slide?
Exactly. Might as well.
Really? Are you sure?
Take it, fuck.
After all, Gina wouldn't be the first person to ever misjudge me. Right?
True.
Oh.
True. In any case, I think we can all agree it was a misunderstanding and nothing more.
The hell
no
on
need
earth.
to overcomplicate things.
She fucking shot fires. She shot fire silently. It's crazy.
Still, I was wrong to write that letter. I should own up to my actions. Make it up to you in some way.
She seems pretty insistent. Kids at her age really start stubborn.
If that's what you really want, then how about helping out backstage?
That would actually be cool.
Huh? Backstage?
The crew could always use an extra hand. Plus, it'll give your older sister a chance to keep an eye on you. And stop you getting into any more trouble.
Thank you, Lynette. Really. Thank you so much.
The whirlwind of the event is the same sort. Okay. You're finally awake. The show's about to start.
Is it? I'm so much more at home here in the audience. I get to sit on a comfy seat, and I don't have to activate my energy-consuming modes all the time.
Sounds like Jeannie got more than what she bargained out of the backstage job. You gave her your support role in the play too.
Mary said she's a very promising young actress, and she has natural chemistry with her older sister. In their capable hands, the show doesn't need me to attract an audience anymore.
Aww.
Freedom at last.
Fame was right around the corner. You don't feel a little bit disappointed.
Fame is more trouble than it's worth.
Yeah.
I'd rather leave that side of things to my brother and the others. I'm happiest when I get to sit in a quiet place, watch them do their thing, and cheer them on.
Like you're doing right now?
Yep, exactly like I'm doing now.
Aww. Where there is someone performing on the stage, there'll be others clapping. Oh, wait. Oh! I was gonna say, I didn't even know you could bring seats up here. Fuck, I knew it! That's where I was missing! I fucking feel like I always miss these things. We now return to the tree speak and these card now. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Sorry, it was there. Alright. How the fuck do I get this one? After successfully persuading Lynette, the situation have changed. Maybe in 3 more years she'll say it right. Wait, say what? I still can't believe someone did a full cover. Oh, the archery's picking these Cardinal.
Skyward! Scatter!
Another one buys the dust. Well, another one buys the dust.
I didn't like that.
Okay, so I failed the stupid thing. Alright, Deshabani. How about you do neither?
Huh?
If it was an urge, someone would have come looking right now. That applies to both Trope and to Bonnie's owner.
What you're saying is, since nobody's come looking, I can just keep hanging out with Bonnie for a bit longer?
Oh, please do.
Is that really okay?
Yeah, I don't want Bonnie to be alone. Oh, persuade. Well, Bonnie seems to like that idea. 17.
You make a good point.
We can just stick around here for a while. So if anyone does come looking for you, they'll find you. Yeah, we can stick around.
Okay, well, assuming Bonnie hasn't strayed too far from where she went missing, there's a chance we might bump into her owner in either the Steambird offices or the restaurant. So, stick around here in standby mode? Yeah, that suits me.
Shall we find some cat food?
Oh, good idea. Bonnie's definitely hungry.
If we're getting cat food, shall we get some snacks for us too?
May as well. We could be here a while.
Let's find a place to chill.
When I was trying to find somewhere I could space out earlier, collect my thoughts.
I
figured the cafe might be a good shot. Alright then. Plan of action, spend the whole day spacing out. In standby mode.
Speed run? Doing nothing is the happiest thing. Oh, definitely a date for, definitely for the cat, not a date. Listen, after everything that's happened, fuck. Hold on. Is that really all the achievements? Complete, persuade, Lynette, just peaceful, Deca detective. Have a peaceful tea party with Lynette after solving the smuggling case. Oh! Yeah, I relate with Lynette more and more. She's, honestly, like I said, she's a mood. She's a mood. Oh god. Okay, let me double check if I'm missing anything. Because, sometimes during the Hangout events, there's like certain achievements. Oh god. I want to make sure I got like all, like any hidden achievements. Because fuck! I don't want to find out that I'm missing an achievement. Like I have to successfully roll on like a certain phase, like, oh, do this, do that. I want to make sure. If I have to go back, you know, that role that I wanted to see actually action happen.
Profound to convey in a few
Like Lenny could have done something, but that didn't happen.
Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever...
Okay, thank you, Cloud Retainer. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, there's like other hangouts, to be honest, as you can see. The one that keeps glitching, like visual glitch, was just Noelle. It honestly concerns me when there's just nothing but Noelles. It actually feels scary when there's Noelles. Roll a 1 in the Pacific role where you have 40 supports. Oh! That would suck! Let me see. Decisions. I just want to find, like, all the achievements. Alright? All the achievements. Okay. No, there's only 3. Okay, good. I was like, oh my god. There's only 3 achievements. Okay, good. Oh, I fucking lose my mind. You get some Primo Gems. Oh! By the way, this is her signature dish. Papa's gonna have a kick out of this. Look! Signature dish. Lynette's, especially, it was time for afternoon tea, and Lynette lay down and made snacks. Made specifically for you. The image of a young lady who is taking a sip from a cup and the image of a kitty-shaped dessert seems to overlap. Your heart is filled with sweetness, but you are also a bit concerned about the state of the kitchenware. Wait, is that a cat joke? Is that like a cat joke, like knocking things over, or little like evil faces that's right there? I've been state of the kitchenware. Oh my god, you get some like things that's I'm pretty sure it's for Lynette. Oh my god. I'll be honest, I hate seeing like cute, adorable desserts because I feel bad eating them. Like, you know how like they're like designed in a way where like they look so cute and adorable? I feel like shit on like eating them. Like I feel really bad on eating them, honestly, because I'm just like, oh no. No. Like don't. It's too cute to eat. It's too cute to eat. Golly, okay. Everything involving the cat was long, and oh my god. You were given animal crackers as a child, weren't you? Okay, what does that fuck have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything? I hate saying Shao. I feel bad watching him drown and need to. That was an accident! That was an accident! Feeling bad about eating animals. Look at dessert. Because feeling bad eating cute desserts. What the fuck do you think she meant? Phil, what do you have to tell us? Oh! Oh, you guys were oh, wait. Okay, listen, you guys were playing Final Fantasy, alright? You guys were playing Final Fantasy 7. You kind of missed out. Have the desk. I got all 3. There's apparently only 3. There's only 3. The speed run. Oh god, there's only 3. The speed run. Oh god, whatever achievement that you get for all of them, and then what was the last one? Hold on. All achievements, blah blah blah. What the fuck? Yeah, complete the whole thing. Get 5 standboat. Yeah, no speedrun. Get all 3 endings of Adventures, Investigation, Cats. Oh god, yeah, no, yeah, I see what you mean. Dex and Detective. That's the one I already got. Interact Fate, get all of them. Speed run. Oh my god. The truth be known. I just want to get the fucking, like, I want to get the ending where, like, I want to get to know, well, like, what happens if you, like, successfully do, like, anything that involves the other characters. In other cases, it's time for you to keep the original appointment. Is it the truth beyond the fog is getting closer to truth? Which is the one where, like, girl went loca. Girl went loca. Is it the truth?
I begin to divulge them.
Like, she went cray-cray.
Skyward!
Like, she went, like, cray-cray type of deal. Oh my god. Oh! Okay. Look, let me explain, alright? Let me explain the Shao thing, okay? So, let's just say that, I was running around. I forgot to check my stamina.
What was that word?
Crazy. Oh, it lets me go back. Okay, sweet. I want to go back. How's this successful? I failed this. 15? Okay, good. Yeah, the one with the shoot crazy.
I can understand how you feel. Like you, we are also victims of the Lefebvre clan. But if you were to endanger innocence now for your own gain, the public anger towards the Lefebvres would only rise to a boiling point.
Oh.
And the families of the new victims would be dead set on exacting revenge on you.
And what of it?
What a bitch.
I'll be your hostage, Elodie.
What?
What?
Don't do this, Lenny!
Thanks for your concern, Traveler. But we need to end all of the hate and violence arising from this clan once and for all.
I mean, we know it's cardboard, but even then.
I'll raise my hands and come over slowly. I promise that I'm completely unarmed.
I'm watching you. Don't think for a second you can pull fast one on me.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Just keep your eyes on me. Don't look away.
Alright, I'll get it. Nothing else. Okay, so she was struck by a hard blow of arrow. Well, flip da.
Phew. So I was right after all. It's easier to deal with the person causing the problem than the problem itself. This is it. Looks
Why
like
was it
it's
just
a toy.
Okay.
Guess that's probably why she suddenly
Shut up!
and knocked out Bernard.
Shut up!
He probably
Shut up!
knew that there were no explosives at the society.
Shut up! Shut up! Just shut up! Cállese, wait. No more. Okay, just shut.
Well, given that she never even showed her face to Bernard and Pierre, I had my doubts that she'd have gone to the society in person to plant explosives.
Okay.
Thank you for your help,
Alright,
everyone.
alright.
I'll take them back for thorough questioning and find someone better to take over the Humane Society. I might need a few statements from everybody.
I
Would
just
you be
was
able to
not
come with
expecting
me?
at all. I'm proud to welcome you to You know for a fact the warning just
Can Winnie provide them on my behalf?
No.
I still need to go back and explain some things to the crew.
No.
I also had an appointment with the Traveler
No.
before we got interrupted.
God. Oh, it seems I already forgot.
A lot has happened since then.
Holy shit!
I'm referring to when I invited you over for some tea and also to spend some time with Bonnie.
Okay.
Once I'm done talking with the troupe, I'll take Bonnie home and make a nice cup
I
of
could have
tea.
lost the heart.
You'll be able to find us outside of my door.
Oh. I'd be pretty depressed, actually. I'd be actually pretty depressed. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
What was that word you used? Ally?
Fucking crazy, bitch. I'm telling you. I'm just being nosy. I'm gonna help. Okay. Well, that sucked. Fuck. We'll come down. I'm just gonna keep skipping.
She's trying to escape. We need to end this fight as
Wait,
soon
can
as
I leave this
possible.
area? No, I cannot. Oh my god. That means I have to do all of this and I get punished for failing. This is kind of annoying.
One with nature.
I just want to get that right there.
Busted so quickly, huh? Good thing I've already...
Whoa, 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 whoa. I wouldn't say that. Oh god.
Ah, so you do remember. Yeah, once I'm done
Okay.
talking with the troop, I'll make a nice cup of tea and bring Bonnie to wait for you outside of my door.
Okay, visually just... Oh, it was the pillar! Oh, it's the pillar! It's the pillar covering that angle. Okay. I was like wondering. Now after the fight, you try again. Yes. I'm gonna try again. Alright? I'm that much of a baby. I just want to hear. I just want to hear it, alright? The body flop!
What was that word you used?
Crazy lady. Intimidate. I roll for intimidation! Natural 20! That's close. I'll take that.
Do you know what would happen to you if you were to run away now? The entire Special Patrol would be out hunting for you day and night, to the ends of the world.
Spawn of Oblivion still lives
Once
among
word
them.
of that gets out, all the factions in Fontaine would be after you. But if you throw away the device now, I'll still count that as turning yourself in to the guards.
No.
Would you rather go back with me now and wait for a trial? Or wait for your enemies to find you and subject you to the same interrogation techniques that your relatives were once infamous for?
Some demons count 19 as critical. Oh.
No.
Oh boy.
I can't.
Fuck! Oh, I just... Wait, that sounds awful! Oh, the reset happened? Bro, it's the fact of, like... It's the fact that, like, again, she was like, oh no, like, she was actually scared. And then knock behind! Pew! Did you want to hear Lenny's voice again? No.
Ah, so you do remember.
No.
Yes, I invited you to come.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. We don't need to. We don't need to. We don't need to. We don't need to know that. We don't need to know that. All right. We don't need to know. All right. We saw it. We heard it, folks. Why do I do it again? Four purple pills daily.
What was
it's
that word
five
you...
pills. Well, we don't, but you might. No, never. Roll for initiative. What the fuck? Man, my initiative sucks.
That's enough! I have nothing left to say to any of you!
Oh my god.
Gardamex, get him!
What the fuck?
Not good. She's trying to escape. We need to end this fight as soon as possible.
What the fuck? Seriously, why? Why is this the only segment that it fucking fails?
Access denied.
I just realized I could have sworn in another there. Like, out of all the numbers? One?
Busted so quickly, huh? Good thing I've already...
This bitch. Oh my god, you're me your place, right?
Ah, so you do remember.
Thank you. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Lynette. I'm so sorry, Lynette, but I just need to... I need curiosity, alright? It's curiosity. Fucking hell.
Next on the agenda.
I'm going to bed after this anyways. This should not take me long. Wait. Have I done stealthy? Have I done stealthy? I think I've done stealthy. I think I just failed. That's what it is. Persuade. Roll for initiative. Come on, come on, come on. Initiative. Oh, okay, cool. I was worried it was gonna fail if I did it on the number. Okay. Curiosity killed the film. Listen. I don't think you realize. You pick like the 4th and the 5th from every right often. See, pick the other direction. Better chance. Surely you. Okay, that's right. It wasn't your choice to be born into the family of villains, but that can't justify your choice on also walking the path of evil.
What do you understand about any of this?
Okay.
I've suffered years of sleepless nights because of this name. I was sure that the moment I closed my eyes, someone seeking vengeance would descend upon me, calling for my blood. I finally found an opportunity to earn enough money to start a second life and dump this name and all of its baggage onto Pierre.
I mean, you could, buy, just you could just change your name.
And you just had to go and ruin all of it!
Okay. If you had a choice to flee and go into exile, you only end up living under more fear and terror on your own.
What am I supposed to do? Do I even have any choice?
You could also just dump the baggage into garbage instead. Like, you could just also just not, right? Can you just not? You can choose, like, lol no. LMAO no. Meow no.
Phew. So I was right after.
Hey Harv, how's it going?
It's easier to deal with the person. This is it.
I'm
like
losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Bluffing.
That's probably why she suddenly flipped and knocked out Bernstein.
Well,
Bluffing. Yes, I'm trying to roll for initiative right now. Fuck. I'm in your place.
So you do
okay,
remember.
cool. Yes, we'll have tea. I'm not joking. We actually have tea. Roll, please. Just let me. Stealth. Stealth.
What was that word you used?
Stealth.
You think that
Crazy bitch. How's it going? Oh, I'm going nuts. Sneak attack. Lynette, help me out. Sneak. Maybe the left side might be the better fucking choice. Jesus Christ.
Did you think I was blind?
Oh.
Gardamex, get him.
I know you were not blind, but I just thought you were stupid.
End this fight as soon as possible.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Why? Why?
Yeah, got him.
I don't understand.
Busted so quickly, huh?
Get the shit out of her. I don't care.
So you do remember.
Okay, thank you. The same thing. Well, I wouldn't say you were blind. No, I mean, I wouldn't say you're blind. I just thought you were dumb. That's it. Oh my god.
What was that word you used? Al.
Roll deception check. You roll 1. Lenny caught you sip. Oh, look, success! Oh, look, success! Listen. I don't want to talk about it.
What? Hey!
I want to talk about it.
Don't do anything stupid! Guards!
Oh.
Gardamex!
Before they can finish her command, she sustains you. Oh. Kitty. Alright, we got it all. Fucking finally. Just for kicks. No. Yay! I remember that we parted ways. Something about tea.
So you do remember.
Yes, we have tea.
Yes.
And then we pet Kitty. Tea and Kitty Cat. Alright, I've done it all. Curiosity done. Roll perception, roll run. This bitch is crazy. Run. Ain't that obvious? No. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave the Phil alone. Alright. I'm going to bed after this. I'm going to bed. There's nothing else to talk about. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Alright. that won't matter. Listen to bed. Let's go to bed. You were dead on your feet 3 hours ago. Listen!
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Leave me alone. Look. Listen. I spent a lot of time wondering about the walking, okay? Sue me, alright?
What's on the agenda?
Oh, God, I was dead yesterday though. Fuck. Did Ganyu tell me to touch grass? Oh! Oh yeah! No, that's Ganyu's like thing. She says a lot. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Relax.
It's so nice to de-stress.
No. It's anxious?
Should we really be off work this early?
No.
There is still a
You'll
lot
hear
left
this
to
a
do.
lot.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Okay, maybe she is telling you to touch grass.
Cloud Retainer. Oh, I mean, Miss Shenyun. We went shopping together a while back, but we ended up stopping at every single stall. And she wanted to inspect every item they sold before we could leave. When we finally remembered to get something to eat, it was already dark out. It really reminded me of the time I used to spend training in the mountains with her. Back then, time also seemed to pass in the blink of an eye.
Cloud Retainer. Okay, look, if you haven't figured it out, alright? If you have not figured this out, anything that Lenny says always have like some type of tone. Look, sweet talker.
I should probably emphasize again that I'm rarely so open with anyone. I guess it's because you're not just anyone.
Okay. Sometimes some of these things that he says kind of fucks me up a little bit, alright? What was it? This is the morning?
Come on, just 5 more minutes.
Like, look how ridiculous this shit is.
Oh, it's you. I thought it was the radiance of the sunlight on my skin that I felt. Turns out it was your radiance all along.
Get the fuck out! Okay, that's okay.
We're way behind schedule.
Like, you don't understand. Like, fuck. Now you see why I was spin. Come here, you can't. I cannot resist. Bro, listen, it's Lenny. It's Lenny. Actually, you know what? I think your wife should be concerned about someone else. Oh God. It's like I said, anything else is just as bad. Boy looks like he's... Oh God. Boy looks like he's tall, but that's okay because his game is 58. Shut the fuck up. Oh God, like, again, like the shit that he says kind of fucks up, like it fucks everyone up.
Wow, you're not beating around the bush. Let me put it this way. Delicious berries must often grow in areas thick with thorns, otherwise they would be devoured by greedy foxes. This is what we call self-defense. I mean, sure, I don't mind telling some small lies to others at times, but between the two of us, I've never done anything worse than omitting a minor detail here and there, right?
Like, the worst part is that you could catch it. You could catch the little shit, too. You can catch the little shit. Wait, Troubles, is it doves?
In the past, I would let the doves I raised fly freely, and they would always return to me. But there was once when a few didn't return, and by the time we tracked them down, they'd been turned into dove pie. Even now, I still don't know how to give them both freedom and safety.
Hey man, I don't know what happened to that. Honestly, he should not meet Tenny. He should not meet Timmy. He should not meet fucking Timmy. Alright. That's gonna be it for me. Alright? Like I said, it gets worse. It gets worse, Malf. I'm telling you, alright? This game has absolutely destroyed me. This man. This lad. Like, he looks cool as fuck, alright? I just need to get him Nuvaled's book. Because this is what I have currently for Skyward, alright? It's time for that barking. I don't... Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! No! No, 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 no. No, I was just simply saying this shit. I'm just saying how cool this man is. That's all it is. That's all it is. All right? That's all it is.
They say it's best to begin a friendship when there's no conflict of interest. Seems like the appropriate time has come.
Yeah, this is after, like, story reasons.
I form my first impressions of many people based on the contents of their inmate registration papers. Seems like you're no exception to the rule.
God. Like, again, it's literally just how cool it is, okay? He's just a cool man, or a cool dude. Alright, cool dude!
I've managed to get myself to a pretty comfortable place in life, but there's still some things I want that are outside my reach. Like a peaceful and happy childhood, or the ability to trust other people. Maybe some people would see those feelings as shameful or contradictory, but I don't see a problem with sharing them. After all, why should anybody be afraid to admit what they want?
Okay, you know, the wording and the timing just not matches anything, alright? Listen, what I saw
Perhaps
was...
we could stop a while at one's abode for
Okay, I'm going to bed. Fuck this, alright? No. Why? There's nothing why! Listen, the one I saw was kind of in the 3 digits, okay? Just leave me alone. Why don't you want to admit what you want? Because the problem is that, listen, if I want something, I want it to be, like, good quality, okay? That's it! That's it! Also, I have other things I want to prioritize first! Or I have other things I want to prioritize! I have other things I want to prioritize. I assume you're talking about the safe for work, if we want to get you the special one. Yeah, the safe for work one. It's actually a safe for work. It's actually a version of safe for work. But we're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about that, alright? I'm going to go and we'll throw in $5 and get a G-box. No! No! No, 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 no.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words.
I mean, are you bringing it to work?
Why must the listener grow weary whenever
No.
I begin to divulge them?
No. No. I would not want to take him to work with me, alright? I don't... I fear someone will take him from me, so, no. Okay, no. I fear someone will try to take him away from me, and it's mine. Okay? Especially was paid for! Especially was paid for, alright? Should have caught him. No! No! That's not what it meant! That's not what it meant! That's not what it meant! I'm going to bed! I'm going to bed! I'm going to bed! I'll see y'all tomorrow! No! So she say she... No! No! No, 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 no! No! Who recovers would take him? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. I would not want him to take him to work. I would not want to take him. I'm going to bed. 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 Okay, I'm going to bed. All right. I'll see y'all next time. All right. I'm gonna play Slay the Princess tomorrow. All right. Play Slay the Princess tomorrow. I'm tired. Fuck this. Guys, wait. I'm heading to bed. All right. I'm heading to bed. I hope y'all have a wonderful evening. Till then, take care. I will see you guys next time. I'm out. Peace. I can't. I'm out. Later. No. Fix it to expose. Oh my god. No. All right. Bye.